That's what I like to hear. So I'm gonna restart the stream.
Yeah, that's it. I think it just crashed.
No, I stopped and started it.
Oh,
It was
okay.
one of my things I was messing with. Put it on the wrong window, so I have to delete
Oh.
that VOD.
Gotcha.
That said, if you want to go look at it in the next 4 hours, have fun, internet.
It's like, but look at it.
That said, what's up, internet peoples watching, friends of friends, colleagues, subscribers of Dunkin' Donuts, not sponsored, or whatever this is. What am I eating? I'm eating Starbucks. Oh, I've got controversy right here. Chocolate covered espresso beans from Starbucks and just espresso itself from Dunkin' Donuts.
Nice. Which one will work better?
The 5-hour energy drink.
That's yeah.
We'll see if your DM's heart explodes in the middle of the session or not. If so, death saving throws. That said, we are returning after 2 weeks to continue on our merry adventure through the Plane of the Death with several reoccurrings. I'm going to forego a few of our beginning ceremonies in favor of time so that we can spend the most amount of time as possible in this area to get towards the end. If we don't, that's fine. We may roll up with an epilogue at the end. We may not. That said, normally I have players do recap for inspiration before I do it as the DM. No inspiration. Does anyone want to take a shot at it?
So I know.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I know I could do one, but if we're going for time, I know mine would take a really long time. So I will defer to someone else.
I could probably sum it up pretty quickly. 2 groups of 3 in the world, or I guess whatever this world is. We meet between disagreements and banter. We meet Gig, who claims that we must follow him as part of some contract he made with someone else to lead us here. Insert about an hour of dialogue with Gig giving us names. We arrive here. He says, "Later, nerds." He gets replaced by a cat. The cat is very I don't know, is the cat listening right now? He's not. Arrogant.
I don't know what's the cat's name.
The cat.
I'm gonna call that cat something different every single time. Right now we're gonna go with Lord High Lord Agamagon.
Lord High Lord Avocado. Agave plant.
Yeah, he insists we should leave, as Gig insisted we should move forward. We don't move very quickly. We end up getting into fights with fire wasps and a big fire giant thing who apparently can break through walls, and we just escaped him.
All right. Would anyone like to cover down, double down on this poker table?
I can
bets?
I can fill in some bits. So first, Lord High Lord Agmagai. Second, so we learned when we came in here that we deduced that we were given names from Gig that were alluding to 7 deadly sins. There are only 6 of us, but that they were touched on being the 7 deadly sins.
That's why he really wanted to do the recap.
And then when we came in here, we were swarmed by those things that were kind of coming out of the lava, and they seemed really not harmful at first. They weren't too bad. But we did find that if they were able to hit you, that they seemed to put a target on you, that the big fire thing, that when it came out, it seemed to then hone in on whoever was hit by that. And the thing that came out, it can do range stuff. It can do some serious damage. It can only get hurt by magical stuff. So it could fuck our shit up majestically. And unfortunately, Robin got hit by one of the smaller things. So she became the sole target of the whole entire group of that large thing. So now she's very badly injured. We scrambled, realizing that we needed to get away from the large thing. And so we went to the north. I'm assuming because it was a small pathway, so we figured it couldn't get through that doorway. So we scrambled to get up north. Astro was stuck down below by himself and almost got swarmed by all the little things. So we had to do a lot of heroics to get him out. And now we are all in the hallway heading north. We were able to get rid of the swarm of things that were going after us, and the thing that was in the big lava pool was attacking the wall, like still aiming for Robin, but unable to hit through the wall. But it still seems very trained on her. So it seems like you can still tell where she is, even if it's through walls. So it's something we need to be very aware of as we travel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, inspiration. That was inspiring. Who would like it, or who doesn't already have it? Queensbert and Zana.
I know I don't have inspiration currently. I don't know about Clinsburg if he has inspiration.
No, I used mine last time.
Say we give it to Cleanspirit for nominating himself as tribute for a recap.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. All right, just kidding. You don't. I clearly don't need it.
Like if you don't want inspiration, you don't have to have it. But like.
It's like, would you like a season pass? Like, I guess if you want to give it to me.
Do you accept a cookie that someone's giving you while it looks like you're like 1 or 2 steps away from Avernus?
It's a cookie.
Yes, if it gets you like good or bad admittance to Avernus, you're like, yeah, cool. Hello, don't turn me into a lemur. Here's a cookie.
I apologize for my lack of enthusiasm.
You get cookie.
Yes, I will take the cookie. Yes.
I will
probably sooner be. I'll probably be incinerated shortly after, but then I'll just give the cookie flavor.
It'll be charred.
Think of the nice, like fresh cookie smell that it will spread.
A few housekeeping items before we go on to make using the tabletop easier. If you mouse over anyone's given token, you will notice you can see an idea of their health. So thematically, you can see how banged up they are. As health as a representation of your constitution. It can show up in different ways, whether you're just weathered and tired, whether you're legitimately showing like scars depending on the attacks you've done. If you have a blue bar, it's because you have a resource that's easy to track, such as rage or key. That's a blue bar above. If you have a more complex tracking system like spell points, it won't show up that way.
Yeah.
All right, let's, again, 10 minutes in, let's roll straight in. So the party recently absconded away from this thing, this huge honkin' beast with this big old red eye and 2 large arms that was a little bit too big for the little circle that he's in, and struggled there. Pushed down this huge pillar, which is currently rubble on the ground, providing a bit of cover and blockage as you go into this. It's I wouldn't call it a narrow corridor. It's like 10 feet-ish wide. 2 people can comfortably sit like without being like shoulder to shoulder, can move around a bit. That said, the large dire wolf is now like a normal wolf size in there with you. Everyone is huddling in there, catching their breath. And I'll start us off with Robin for the scene, considering she is quite banged up and currently is sporting like this large like heat, like it's like a sunburn almost effect, like across the side of her face and torso where she's been banged up.
Yeah, so Robin kind of tries to get to her feet, and she looks in a lot of pain. And she looks down to the hallway to the rest of the group. So that didn't go as planned. Ouch is a word I would describe what I'm feeling right now. And then she looks down on her her arms and stuff and sees like this burn. And I also don't know what this is, but that thing, whatever that thing was, really wanted to kill me.
Does anyone know? And it's not like I'll see the mark and everything, and I'll look to the group. Like, does anyone understand like markings or anything? How to get rid of this?
No, but he'll kind of take out the 100 gold pearl in his backpack, and he'll say, "But we can try to identify what it is." And he'll kind of look up at Robin and like hold out the pearl to her to say, "Do you happen to have any magic left to try to identify what it is? I don't think we have 10 minutes to do this the slow way."
Hold on, I think I have a home remedy. And Sigurd's gonna kind of walk up next to Robin.
It's like towering.
Uh,
It's like a home
Um,
remedy.
Could I move the token or?
Yeah, let me unpause you.
Thank you. I'm gonna just walk up right here next to Robin, and I'm gonna start grabbing some dirt
Excellent.
off the ground. I'm
Okay.
gonna start rubbing it on where the marks and burns are.
So it's like her, like this, like
Yeah.
the side of your face and a good part of your torso. It's a pretty. So like you're getting face and
Just a little
torso rubbed
I'm just
of the Go here and then go like down to your navel and just it's about there, but not that big. So he's just rubbing all over.
It's like this will heal up well. You'll be fine.
Uh-huh.
This yeah. does
Agma
that-
guy's just kind of like
that's
just
gonna help?
watching with his eyes like
Yeah.
like
I don't think that's
tail
gonna
flick.
help.
Where'd
much.
you learn that? 5,000 years ago? Come on,
Oh.
we're in the modern times, Sigurd. We have much more effective ways to heal people. And
If
like,
we
see,
have-
watch, I'll show you. And he's gonna just put like his hand on her shoulder and cast Cure Wounds at the first level.
Okay. How's Robin reacting to like just about every hand in the hallway just going on her?
I'm so injured and in pain right now that I'm just letting it happen. But
Just
I have,
letting it
like, the
happen.
most just like the most like please end this soon face.
And
See-
as he's
Oh.
doing that, Sigurd's gonna go ahead and like spit in his hand and then
Oh,
Just
God.
help mortar the soot from this fiery
I, like,
location in.
slap his hand away. Like, okay, all right, that's disgusting. Stop.
I'm
works
gonna
for me.
cast Cure Wounds again and hope it goes better than last time.
Okay.
That's a little bit better.
Oh yeah, it's better last time. And while this is happening, because like the stuff I have to do is a lot smaller, because Fantome also got hit, not nearly as bad as Robin. But Zana has limited healing, but it's about what her and Fantome are used to doing. So Zana's going to cast Good Berry, and she's going to give 10 of her berries plus like the extra 4 that she hadn't given out to the group. She's going to give those to Fantome so that he can heal up.
So my assumption is you give the 4 first, because once you cast it, will remove the previous. So 14.
Does it? I was reading it doesn't.
That's the way I'm
yeah.
gonna roll it for the time being. Otherwise, you're just like having a bag of berries.
And then like more. Then yeah. So it'll be the 4 first and then the 10.
All right. All right. There you go.
Is a
Yay.
good berry one? Is it 1 HP?
Yeah, 1
Per
HP.
berry.
Okay, then because you gave us all one.
Yeah.
beforehand.
Everyone eat yours. Everyone eat your
Yeah,
berries.
I'm
And
gonna
she-
eat my good berry.
I'm gonna say she'll say that before. Like if anyone's hurt, eat your berry now. Everybody eat.
You can have my berry.
Yeah, I'll also hand my berry to Robin.
You can have my berry and my
Tail
other
flick from
berry.
Agma guy.
And my other berry. Yeah. So
That
like
was-
if everyone wants to give their berry to Robin, Robin can get more berries of health.
So I just
Bravo's
eat a
gonna
ton of
look.
berries.
Yeah. What's Bow Bow up to? 'Cause-
He's just gonna look and like look at everybody else and wondering why he's giving the good berry to Robin and he's just eat it for himself, even though he's like full HP.
yeah, makes sense. You feel nourished. It seems like it's a great trail mix right there. Yeah, provides nourishment.
But yeah, Cleanspert will just say to Robin again that he doesn't really have that much magic left, so he can't cast Identify on the spot.
I mean, I can, if we'll think. I don't know if we'll get anything. If it'll work for something like this, to be honest with you, it's not really like an item. It's more of just like a weird sunburn thing.
He'll look at you and say, if it's some type of magic affecting you, it'll tell us what kind of spell it is.
Well, let's give it a shot then, and then I'll go ahead and.
Maybe we should get somewhere safe before
Yeah.
we do all this.
Yeah, like, as we're all taking this time, like you can see, like I'm starting to like inch out of this very enclosed hallway that is open for an ambush from either side. Like
Oh shit!
maybe let's. And she's like trying to like look out the doorway and like see anything
Good
gonna
point.
come from either
Let's
side.
hold that thought and get out of here. Maybe there'll be more safer place.
Like this is a
first.
very
That's
tiny.
a good idea.
Is there really going to be any safe place here?
Well, I don't want to get marked by those things again, and I don't know if they're going to be following us down here. Might be best to get at least out of here for now.
Yeah, I'll walk up next to Zana and say, "Allow me." I'll try to kind of step forward in front of her. Hopefully.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, yeah, she's just looking around, just trying to see if there's like a place, like if there's more, like essentially more of those like little fire things that they have to look out in that big area. Was all she was looking for.
Yeah. There are doorways, like arches, frames. There are no doors. There are hinges.
There's not
Doors should exist there. They're not. From the corridor that you're currently hanging out in. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, I was just gonna ask what I see.
Yep. That's exactly what
from
we
over
go
here.
into. As Sigurd peers out into the next room, what he sees is distorted. In that where ground should exist, this nice like sandstone, like very warm toned sandstone tiling that's the bottom that's making up this building, fades quickly into something that's a lot more ashen, losing its color entirely, becoming very monotone, very black and white tones of grays, and then wisps out as though sand was scattered across a mist. There's floating chunks of the room ahead of you, and then, like sand, seems to fade back into sand, monochrome, then the warm sandstone flooring of the room itself. It's arched rather high. It seems like this is cascades up, almost cathedral-like type ceilings that could go up between more than 30 feet based off of how your vision is. You can't quite see the top. Kind of like fades out into this warm darkness. And there are, at least from where you can see with where Sigurd is, yeah, let me double check your vision. You can start to see the glowing reddish ambers of those lava pools on either side, to left and right, and a few pillars that go straight up to the top.
And I know that I can see one of the lava pools, but that lava pool is not big enough for the creature that we saw come out to get out of, right? If I'm
Yeah,
like the
you
comparison.
believe that is about half the size
Okay.
of the big pool that the creature was still stuck and could not
was
get
still
out of.
stuck. Okay, so like thinking, yeah. So like I would look at Sigurd and I'll be like, I think we can step out. We still need to be careful, but I do think we need to get out of this hallway.
I'm gonna whisper back to her and say, "Do you think we can still float?"
You can float.
Yeah, like remember when we were in the other place, we were like floating instead of walking, and it felt very uncomfortable. But there's no ground. I wonder if we can still kind of do that.
Maybe you could try, but that was more because there wasn't. It was because the plane, it wasn't like a construct that had floor, so you had to believe there was a floor. But here there is a floor. You can still try it. I'm not sure if it would work the same. But I'm not saying you should not try it. Why don't you go ahead? I'll watch your back. Like I'll watch your six. You go ahead.
Hey, Bow Bow.
Yeah.
Good.
Got a job for you.
Baba's gonna just run out. What up? What's up?
Remember that whole floating thing we did prior?
Oh yeah. It was pretty easy.
Yeah, you got the hang of it, right?
Yeah. What about it?
Yeah.
He wants you to
Gonna-
try
gonna-
it.
gonna-
He wa-
gonna
He
point.
wants to see if you could do it here.
I mean, all right. Baba will just walk to the edge of the room, peer in, and kind of take a step forward, imagining he's climbing up invisible stairs, I guess.
Okay. So he's walking to the edge and doing the faith walk.
Mhm.
I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
You can roll that public, as the effects are very obvious.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh.
so you completely walk forward. Your belief is strong. Your feet are like, this is solid ground. And it's like, have you ever like been in the dark, like walking around, like, and then you're like, oh, I forgot that stair was not there, and you kind of like, whoops, you do that. So you have this forward. However, you are a very well trained martial artist, and you're able to 180, and like you're holding on the edge now. Like you're able, like, whoops, let me flip around real quick and hold on to this edge before I fall into the abyss.
Sigurd's
my
gonna like
God.
eyes are gonna go up. Oh shit!
It's like, well.
He's gonna try to grab him up real quick.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
he's pretty light, so yeah.
This is definitely a hole to nothing.
Yeah, I don't think it works.
Kleinsberg's gonna look at Robin like, should I ask?
We
What
tried
they're
something, and it didn't work.
With a great success. There's no ground there.
She's like looking over, like, concerned. That does not look safe, any more than back there.
Yeah, Kleinsberg's just gonna stare at these three people in like a mix of like surprising disappointment and confusion.
What does that look like?
Yeah, what does that look like? Surprise, confusion, and disappointment at once.
Like probably something I can't even like stop smiling because of how funny.
It's like gasp. Oh.
Probably something more like
Yeah. Oh.
that's the best you're gonna get.
But
So,
I whispered to Zana, how are we getting across?
so we're in a situation here where how high up are the
No one
Are the-
has.
the ground?
Oh, the ground bits.
Yeah,
They seem to be at level.
at level.
Yeah, like you can
Okay.
see is there like some like grabbed and like removed earth, kind of like when we had the last area.
Mhm.
So you can see subterranean if everything right now is flush to ground level,
Yeah.
but the floor itself is still at ground level. It's not higher or lower.
Would I
That
be
said, it
able
is
to-
kind of floating there.
Would I be able to move my character like a square above where Zana and Sigurd are to see it, or would that be like?
Yeah,
too far
you
forward?
can go to that square. It's like the idea of like holding
Yeah.
back
Staying
on a
on the
ledge.
edge.
Yeah, your
'Cause-
range of
Okay.
motion is quite reduced, but you can
kind
be there.
of take a step forward and kind of look at what is going on here, and yeah,
Because it's kind of a thing where like I know and like I mean, at me it's not like I was like I know Fantome could make those jumps easily.
Just
Are
like-
these
Yeah,
bits
are
like
these-
solid
are these the
ground?
bits? Or
Those are the
these
bits of the solid
Yeah,
ground.
those are the bits.
When you say bits, are you talking like a few inches bits or like a few feet bits?
Those
No,
look
those
like
are
solid
they're pretty.
landing
They're accurate
bits.
representations of their space. Yeah. So if a cube is a 5x5, a few of those are in diameter of like a foot to 2 feet.
Does it look like it'd be difficult to like not really jump but like stretch a leg out and go from like one to the
No.
next?
Yeah, I'd say especially for the gnome that'd be difficult.
For the gnome, yeah, it's like hold on.
Oh, I mean,
No,
in general.
Yeah, no,
Like-
you're looking at the very least a hop. I think the only creature that might be able to stretch out that way maybe is if Fantome is large.
Well, yeah, like, and that's the thing. I was like, I know that if Fantome is large, that would be easy, but the problem is in the hallway getting him large out. Like, I think that's what I was trying to think. Like, if I can get him large again, we would have no problem. But I think it's if trying to figure out how to get him large without him just getting large and then falling into a hole.
Does Sigurd have an idea?
Yeah.
Is that like your thinking hand?
No, I'm thinking of just looking
Are
up
these
if I can
these
do this.
pillars touching the ceilings?
You can't
Or
tell.
is there a ceiling?
You can't tell. It ascends into darkness. No one has enough vision currently to go beyond the 30 feet to tell whether or not it's touching something.
Okay, so the pillars are at least 30 feet.
At least 30 feet up in the air. It's a big like raised cathedral-esque ceiling.
Robin tries to like look over, but there's a lot of people there, so you can't really see. Would a portal help in this situation?
Yes. Yes.
Make way.
A portal would
I'll take a step
exclusively
back
help
so
in this
Robin can
situation.
move forward.
Yeah, you see Sigurd posturing to jump as you.
Oh god.
God.
Might have to put a portal in front of him.
Okay.
Imagine as you do that, you see like someone's gonna like reach out and kind of like grab the back of his shirt. Like, no, not yet. Not like wait it out.
Should be easy enough. Now, DM question.
Hi.
Got my notes here.
Oh lord.
Hmm.
A half door frame size.
She took out the notebook.
Level 2 is what I have. Would that be able to fit human people through?
So human people,
Humans.
people.
human. I'm a human fellow human. It would be able, like, Cleanser would have less issue with it. If I recall correctly from the notes I gave you, the level 3 is the de facto medium-sized human can fit through no problem. I believe
Okay.
level 2, when I sent to you, because similar to Messy Step, is you'd have to crawl through. Or in the case of, like, Cleansbert, he would be like, great, I duck a little.
So like probably Fantome could fit through it because dog, like small wolf, but like everyone else would crawl.
Right.
Okay, so it's doable. I just yeah,
It's
I
doable.
want to go with that one. So Robin is going to look back at the group like, okay, this will be a good solution, but you're just gonna have to get down a little bit low because it's gonna be a smaller entrance to this. And she takes out the wand and begins to shape a small portal.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up
Green.
for whatever, like wherever this is happening. Like,
Yeah, so let me know, where are you placing this portal?
hopefully not in the hole.
Yeah, not in the hole. Do we want to go left or to the right?
That's up. I'm gonna leave that up to you because I don't think any of us really have an answer to that.
Okay.
I'd probably go left.
Left.
So
Yeah,
for the other one, if you wherever you say you're ready, because I can see your little firefly dots, wherever you have your cursor on is where I'm gonna drop the other one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah. And then the one that we're going into will be like right on the edge of where I'm at. Just
All right, so step back a second.
okay.
There you go.
Yeah, that's good.
And what were you saying, Klinsberg? You had a thought?
Oh, I was gonna. It doesn't matter now. I was gonna tell her that I saw stairs to the right.
So Andrew's like, Doctor Strange. It's like, oh.
It's like, oh, stairs. Like, no,
So
tap.
But yeah,
Hey, I
Yeah,
got
see-
no vision. Okay, I got
seeing this, he will volunteer to step in the portal first.
Well, what's your signature move? Describe your signature move. What does it look like, Robin?
Oh yeah. Me.
So, oh gosh, I gotta envision this portal gun.
As like a jagged wand, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of picture her kind of carving out the first portal, and then the magic arcane going to where she visualizes it on the other side of the
like chasm
thing. Chasm, yes, thank you. But it very much has like this purpley blue kind of glimmer to it, and it's not a big portal. It's pretty small, and like I said, we'll have to like crawl through, but it kind of like hums a little bit, and from the actual portal standing there. And she looks back to the group. All right, who would like to go first?
Now, because planar travel is very unique, there's the idea of, can you see through the other side? Can the other side see through you? The answer is yes. So you
Hey.
can see through the portal, and Vision will go
Oh.
to the other side. So you're currently kind of facing it, I'd imagine, either at the pillar, at the fire, or at the abyss. So what direction are you facing this thing?
The abyss. So like we'll come out and like have that this area here to like.
It'll looks
I
out
can't
that
think.
way. So you're going like it looks in this way and it looks out that way. Very portal.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Okay. So when you look at it, you're looking at, if you look straight, not a whole lot in the abyss, and a little bit of ground in front of you.
So you said that the way you had an error with these portals the last time you used them.
I think she portaled herself to her death.
Well, no, my character was asking her character.
In character.
Yeah, like that's what
Zana said in
how
character.
Zana's responding. She portaled herself to her death. Is
It's
what
a
happened.
little- I'm still getting it figured out, but it's relatively in that area. It'll be fine. Just
Well, I believe you. And
just
he
don't
will-
go running in. Like I would suggest you gently crawl through, or in your case, walk through, and then don't go like running out through the portal because you'll probably fall. But
Well, clearly that just makes sense.
Yes.
But yeah, he will lower his head and go through the portal.
Okay. Which will put you out on that side. Yuppers.
And yeah, he will see Sigurd standing there.
Yep.
And guessing that Sigurd can't see, he'll say, "Yep, I'm here," and he will take a step back.
there's a slight smile that like on Robin's face because everything kind of just works.
Worked out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Hey,
like
Bow
portal
Bow.
in a new plane.
Just wipe the sweat off the side of your
Yeah,
forehead.
yeah.
Yeah. Whew.
Baba,
Alright.
you're up. Yep.
All right. This seems easy enough, and then I was gonna do like a little barrel roll and
Do a barrel roll.
and just kind of just roll through the portal.
Oh man, seeing all that action, like his sash going around, you literally get like an Agma guy, like a cat's like distracted and like goes on through, holding
yeah, I bet he would
holding
jump.
on to the sash, like claws and everything like they were draped. So he ends up going with you.
That's cute.
And you should be able to drag yourself over. Yeah.
And then yeah, I'll step back as well.
Zana's gonna go after her. She'll just do like the normal, like a crawl through.
Okay.
We'll get hands and knees, and I'll have Fantome behind her. So it's gonna take a little bit, but she'll crawl through, end up over there. Actually, hold on, let me put back here. I know I've got to. Hold on. I have to strategically move my characters so that they move roughly at the same time. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm like getting them both. Like I lose Fantome if I'm moving too much. There we go. So now they're over there.
Astro, who is NPC'd, will be going last, and he's not talking a lot this session.
He's just so awestruck by
He's-
being swarmed last time.
That's right.
She's in
Sigurd,
danger mode.
Are you afraid to go through?
Me? No.
Insight check.
Yeah.
I gotta roll this.
You just hear in the background, like Lord Hell, Agma guy's like, "Are you afraid of magic? Because I think you are.
Should I make
There
this
is
as
a portal that will take you far, because it's magic."
As a blind GM roll?
Yeah, they're
Okay.
blind GM rolls.
Okay.
Yeah, you believe him. He's telling the truth.
All right. Okay. Well, after you.
After you. No, I insist.
Okay, well, you better hurry because you don't want to get caught in there. Because if that thing closes, your arm.
Okay, let me go. And
You believe in magic, you could lose an arm.
Yep, I'm just gonna start crawling.
It can close soon. Don't be alarmed. It's magic.
And I'll follow after.
All right, and Astro, he goes last. Okay, he's not in the lava, but yeah, he goes last.
He's not in the lava. Good. He's like.
So now that you've advanced to the other side, to the left side of this room, in addition to, you notice that there are additional sets of pillars and a roughly 10-foot high wall,
I
Yeah.
don't like the size of that. I don't like the size of that lava pit.
which obstructs a bit of the upward vision, especially the lower to the ground you are. So you know that basically it looks like a wall. You can definitely tell it has like a cliff or a lip, but there's more over there to the north.
Are these areas here? Like, are these doorways that I'm looking at?
The one you can easily
Yeah.
see is the one where you have your little firefly thing over. There is a doorway, no door. And it looks like the only way to proceed because wall, pillar, can't see over it.
Yeah.
One doorway.
Okay. And you can see Fantome looks like visibly like upset because you can tell like he kind of wanted to get bigger again, but he's seeing like the small doorway and be like I have to say small to kind of get through.
Welcome to the club.
Agma guy tail flicks.
Right.
It's like,
He's doing it. He's doing it by choice. Just
He'll Cleanser will just take a step forward and say, "I think we're heading west through this doorway.
Yeah, I don't think we have another option.
I mean, we might be able to, like, if we pressed against this north wall and went east, there are stairs to the east, but I don't really know if we want to go up. I can't see over the wall.
Let's try doorway.
there is the like Nathan Drake Uncharted like cliff thing off to the north side of that wall.
Yeah, like we can see like the little.
You could shimmy. It looks like it's enough that anyone could shimmy across, except for a Fantome wouldn't be able to. He doesn't really have the ability to stand flat against a wall on 2 feet.
But he could jump.
He could jump. That's right.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like for him, getting over there wouldn't be a problem because he has the ability to jump. Before I was trying to figure out for him to carry people and jump.
Yeah.
Should
But
we
he could easily jump without a problem.
should
Well-
we split so we can cover more ground?
I would almost always advise not
no.
splitting.
Well, we'll go this way, and if it ends up being a dead end or something, then we can try the other
Yeah.
idea.
Okay. So the first thing you notice, since Klinsbert's going first, is wall to north, but to the south you notice there is the very familiar glow of a bit of a lava well, which is what I'm now calling the things that spawned all the, what do you call them, wasps? The wasps.
Yep. Like we're being very aware of where lava is.
Is this wall still like
10 feet
Is it
tall.
up- up to? Is it up to the ceiling though, or do
No,
we not see
it
the
is
ceiling?
not up the ceiling. This one is that one you can barely make out the ceiling too. Like there's enough ambient
Okay.
light that you can see it licking against the top of it, and it's roughly about like between 25 and 30 feet high.
Yeah,
It's
I'll
not as big as one that you just came from.
I'll kind of notice that, and I'll say, it looks like there's another one of those wells in here.
How big of a well?
The same size as the last ones.
Like the one that like the big guy
The
came
ones
out
where
of,
the
or the small
bugs were
one?
coming out of.
Okay.
However, the wall does not touch the ceiling in this room either.
Oh.
Floor, wall, 10 feet, ceiling. Goes like that, verticality.
Huh.
Yeah, like like in a normal building, usually the wall and the ceiling intersect, but in this case, it's like this.
Yeah,
Thank you
they
for
don't
that.
intersect.
I do have a question. Just like a quick question, like out of character, because like when looking at the map, the big lava stuff up here, we can see it. Can we tell if there's a glow, like because we're lower down? Can we tell that there's a glow of something up there?
No, the light
No,
doesn't look
okay.
that far down to where it is at the very bottom.
Okay. I was just trying to tell if we could tell there's anything up there.
In character, you would if you went up the one elevation higher. If you're on ground
But-
floor, if you go to first floor, you'd see what's up there.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm just trying to.
Alas, in character, you do not.
Okay. Like, well, it sounds like maybe ventilation. I mean, it's hot. There's lava literally everywhere. Maybe it's so the things can get through. I don't know. I don't know the purpose of this whole area.
Hey,
Listen,
Klensberg, go ahead.
yeah.
I'll do it while you're talking. I'll check your sheet. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'll watch the well to see if more spawn while you guys pass through,
Okay.
and he'll kind of just walk up in front of it.
Yeah, it looks just like the last one, and it's like soup, stew maybe, goopy. Bubbles up every now and then with those big old gelatinous bubbles that go pop.
Yeah, he's gonna ready his action if a bug comes out, he's gonna punch it.
Punch a bug. All right.
And I think if I remember from last time, these didn't count as favored enemies, correct?
They did not count as favorite enemies.
Okay. Because that would just help her track and tell, like, hey, is there shit about to go down out of these wells?
Yeah.
It's like, is bullshit about to happen? Let's see.
You know, it's interesting. Roll insight, Zana.
Yeah, because you'd think they would.
Well, what are your favorite enemies again?
Her favorite enemy is the Infernal. Let me double check. Yeah, like the Fiends and Infernal is her favorite enemies.
So basically demons and devil origin, abyssal and infernal types.
Yeah.
Okay.
You said to roll insight?
Yeah, roll insight.
Blind?
Yeah, roll blind. Blind GM. Yeah, so you know you're thinking about the heat and something about your perception, like for your favorite enemy, it's feeling a little bit off. Like you recently ran into Gig earlier, and it just feels like he is still like watching you from within this area.
Is it Bao Bao? When you were
Bao Bao also gives very light infernal vibes because he's a tiefling.
Yeah. Like when you were talking with Gig, was he saying anything about this area? Maybe that it was his or he made it.
As you keep talking about that, because you're connecting things with Bao Bao, you start to realize that you started getting that thought about the same time that he got blood marked with the claws on the hand.
No, I mean, all we did was little light sparring and it's little just some hitting the pads, so to speak. Nothing much, you know. He did say some interesting things about our group, but nothing in particular regarding of where we are.
What did he say about our group?
I'm just like we're an interesting bunch. Yeah, I pretty much that's it. I was pretty much just focusing on just working out, really.
Yeah. I didn't get to see too much of you guys working out because I was trying to not get attacked by stuff, living usual in this area. What were you guys doing when sparring? Or like were you guys just chatting, doing the normal stuff, working out? Was he asking you any questions?
I mean, he did tell me out of character. He did say that I was part of some like lost order or something, right?
Yeah, he absolutely did. He made reference to like your soul still remembers the idea of the training of a lost order in it.
Okay. I mean, he did tell me something interesting about myself. Apparently, I'm some part of lost order of these monks. I mean, I did not know what he was talking about, but sounded pretty cool what he said about me. Not much, really.
Klensberg, your character is very old, right?
Yep.
Like how many hundreds of years old is he?
Around 250.
Okay. Give me a blind history check.
I mean, Klensberg, not to interrupt, but he's like, hey, I thought we weren't waiting around.
I mean, this is talking and walking, at least from like Zana's perspective. She's like,
yeah, around. I'll draw the ceremonial DM line of
like you can go this far.
Here, you can.
Well, I'm sorry. Can you tell me what role I'm doing?
A blind history check, talking about pulling back old history. Oh, okay.
Did it roll?
I did. I got it. I got it across. It came to me. Because you've been around for a while, it's not really your focus study per se, but Freeport, where Bao Bao was from, has been purged more than once or attacked. So there has been many generations of lost knowledge, including martial knowledge, that could be referred to. So like from Klensburg, like that could track.
Gotcha.
Like the burning of the libraries of Alexandria and whatnot.
And did he mention that, he had anything to do with those groups? that you might have been a part of?
No, I mean, he just kind of mentioned it in passing while we were just kind of play fighting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is everyone where they believe they currently are?
Oh no, I'm following the group sign.
Okay. Then move the thing. Carry on.
Yeah. Then yeah.
Scared me.
All right. Boop. Carry on. I'll check something.
Oh, okay. It's like, so I get this feeling like, I don't know, like it feels like Gig is still here. And I'm not sure if when you were fighting or something, if anything happened, like when you guys were like working out together, if something happened. And I know when I saw him last, he defeated a dragon essentially, but then he created a big maze. So I don't know, I can't break the feeling like, what if this is something else that he's created for us to go through?
On the phrase, I can't help but the feeling. One, I can't help the feeling that my dogs are going crazy for 1 second.
Suspense.
Also, Baba totally has a pact with Gay. Totally.
Mm.
I don't know. That knows some heavy claims you got there. ain't good to what's the word? Slander a brother like that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, she's just trying, like, it's a mixture of like slander and just trying to figure it out. She's like it's one of those things, like you feel something, you're like, I'm just trying to figure it out, but also like, the fuck.
Yeah, the thing is, like, Bao like wouldn't have noticed that he did make a pact with that scratch. He probably assumed it was just like
wear and tear.
Wear and tear type of situation.
It's one of the things that, like, I don't think like in character Babao's ever gonna really notice exactly what happened, because also he sees Gig as a celebrity. So for him, it's just like, well, yeah, like I gotta talk with him, everything is great.
Yeah, we're just shooting the shit.
Yeah. It's like, I gotta like fight with him. It was awesome. He told me I was important. Like, heck yes, it was it was beautiful. Mm-hmm. It's everything that you want when you meet like this prolific person. But yeah, like Zana just, and like out of character, I don't even know if this is something that Gig built. I'm still very curious as to what this whole building is.
Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if
it's something
was a maze.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
like, because the only, like, there's only a few things I could think of, or that Klensberg could think of building wise, that like the walls wouldn't be touching the ceiling.
Right. Yeah. So like the walls not touching the ceiling. So like in the past, what Zana had seen was that he put like a sword inside of a dragon that was kind of like a pool for people. So, and then he put a maze around it. So a lot of people would go to try to get to that sword because it was like a treasure in a way, and then they would die in the maze, and then it was essentially their souls would get trapped there, and souls are currency for devils. So it was essentially like, yes, he was protecting the sword and like overall doing a good thing, but he was also getting souls out of it in the same way. Because it's like, oh no, if you just happen to die and souls happen to all of a sudden be in his possession because they died in this maze.
Yeah, I mean, didn't Zana mention that he made a maze in the last session?
Yeah. So that's why she's like, in the fact that she feels like he's still watching her and she's in here, it like, I think she's starting, like, that's the feeling. And I don't know if it's the truth, but that's what she's just trying to figure out if that's the situation.
Yeah, right before you paused, I was actually thinking like I should ask her if she thinks this is a maze, because that's kind of what we're feeling.
Yeah, like if it's either a maze or if it's just like a similar construct.
Yeah, because like it's just weird because because there's walls, it would kind of imply that we're in some kind of building or encasement, which is why it doesn't really make sense.
I'll be a second, guys. FedEx arrived.
Oh, yay phone though! Yay phone! He got the new Pixel 6 and it finally arrived.
Nice.
But yeah, because like I can't think, because the only other reason I would think that you would have that kind of like ventilate, like, because the only other thing I would think is ventilation. Because I think like some houses would do that, right? Like if you're going to have like a particularly hot room, then you'd have those opening areas so you could let like airflow happen.
I've
Yeah,
never
but for a place
but for
that
but for a place where there are lava creatures that are just like,
well, not even, but like for like lost souls, they're already dead.
yeah,
You know, like I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it could be possible we're in some kind of factory, but I mean, it's just a long shot, really.
Soul factory.
Yeah, because like it would be pretty amusing, I guess, if this was like a maze that the people who died in the maze on Earth or whatever, like they ended up in this maze not on Earth, but
yeah,
know,
like
in the
hey, you
lower
died there,
plane.
you come here.
Yeah, like it's like a centerpiece for the the soul gathering or collection.
Yeah, because like and this is something that like how Gig works is he like his other nickname is like he is a builder. So like he basically his big thing is that he can create huge things. Like he just can create these like big items. So he's like made a whole city that floats in the air now. So making a building like this isn't completely out of his
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this became another running thing.
Yeah, but then like if
Anger, hey buddy.
if this is a maze, but
I
then
know
what is
you're
the
a
purpose
star.
of it?
Look at you.
Well,
thank
it's
you.
Gig, so what I'm pretty sure you know that one of his primary purposes is amusement.
That's fair.
Came
It
back
is
at an
amusement.
interesting time. Was it amusement or abusement? M or B?
It's probably the same for him.
Yeah.
Same word.
Who's the subject?
Gig.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, hold on, who were talking about Gig?
Yeah, I'm back. Now I was I'm trying to get some stuff done with FedEx, and driver showed up, one of the regulars. Still lost, by the way.
I don't. The package still didn't come.
Still lost. Yep.
But it. Oh, so FedEx another thing from. Oh, okay.
Same one. Same package.
Oh.
Yep.
Rude.
Bit concerning. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was able to get a hold of their dispatcher and the people that do the warehouse. Regardless, back to the Dungeons and Dragons. I'll highlight that more.
Yeah,
afterwards.
we'll read that later.
So,
yeah.
Where we left off was Zana was saying a thing, which the phrase I completely forgotten, but it's a good time for things to happen.
I can't help but think.
I can't help but think. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like I can't help but think that.
So I have checked everyone's passive perception.
Mm-hmm.
Alas, I need groups and the initiative. So first, I need, in this process, I need you to decide what groups you'd like. I need to know who has the lowest initiative. I need that person to roll. And then I'm going to ask you what those groups are that initiative is now applied to.
I mean, it's kind of hard. I guess, like, at least in my perspective, it's kind of hard to make groups. You just want to do the two groups we got right now.
Yeah, I don't mind doing Baba and I, and then everybody else. Since we're kind of both in the front right here, and then
The threes and threes?
I'd probably just do front and back, yeah.
Okay. So let me take care of these two. So Astro, who's currently an NPC right now. So who has the lowest initiative between Queensbert and Robin?
I have 3.
Yeah, my dex is 13, so I only have +1. So.
All right, go ahead and roll Queensbert.
It can be public, right?
It can be public.
And then what about between us guys? Who has the lower?
I have a 5, so
I have a 3.
I saw the roll,
four.
and I see the roll is a 6.
Yeah. You know, I think I wouldn't be surprised if Astra's dex was also +3. Sorry, I have to take this. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And I think Sigurd, I think you have the lower with the +3.
Yep.
Yeah. So you roll 4.
Oh, my bad. That was private.
I still see it. Showed up as an 8.
Yep.
Apparently, our groups are just like, but what if no? Like, what if? Like, hear me out. We were in the middle of a conversation. We were.
So to go with the Halloween themes,
Excellent.
you have this
Oh,
sort of
no.
like alien isolation effect going on here, where you're having that moment where you're talking. You hear a little bit of ambient noise in the distance, like a clicking, a clacking, a scraping, a scrapping. And Robin, you still have mage armor up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh no.
Three.
Oh.
I,
Oh no. Oh.
I'm in danger.
He said you still have mage armor on.
Oh no, we are flipped the wrong way. Oh no.
And this thing comes down from the something comes down from the ceiling and makes a loud thump, which would stop everyone dead in their tracks of what's currently going on, as a loud noise might. And Robin, as I imagine you naturally turn around to see what this thing is. What's your armor class? It's gotta be more than 13.
It's got to be more than 13 because you're naturally 13.
16.
Okay. Oh. Okay. I need a strength. Actually, I can roll these. That's right. We figured this out.
Yeah, you can click.
Okay. First things first. I'll apply it to you. You take 11 points of piercing damage as this thing comes down, and as you're turning around, this thing looks like it's a large, the same color as the walls in the ceiling, except for when it expands out, you can see its innards are very red, and these almost like praying mantis-like claws go out, swoop, like piercing through you, and pull you towards it. Take 11 points of piercing damage, and it starts to skitter up the wall with you.
That's not good.
Oh
Oh my god.
That's not good.
So,
Oh no.
so the first things first. So that's the first reaction there of everyone is unfortunately rather surprised. So you can do everything except for take an action or a bonus action. So you can move. Actually, no, you can't react. So really you can move and then react to this. And then we'll start at the top of the round.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die.
So, oh god.
Oh.
Yep.
What is that?
Well,
I see you applied the 11. Okay.
It,
Oh.
Yeah,
grabbed,
yes, yeah.
it grabbed Robin and it's taken her up the wall. So it's bad.
Oh.
Uh,
You said that we can move, right? So
You can move. It is currently 10 feet up a wall.
okay, so
And so, yeah, we found a good use for this thing. It's 10 feet up a wall.
yeah. So I know like Fantoma is gonna run over and be on this side, so he's ready to bite at it and kind of like pull it down
Right.
to get Robin out from in there.
So you have a round where everyone can effectively move. And then we'll start at the top. So everyone can use their movement and we'll start.
Got surprised.
Mhm.
How far? It's 10 feet off the wall, man.
So-
I'm short. I'm short. He's gonna basically like to avoid interjection. He's gonna try to position himself like directly under where like Robin's being held, so in case she falls
Catch
or
her.
is let go, yeah. But I mean, I don't know if you just want me to put my icon here or just leave it here.
No, that's fine. I think what I'll do to make life a little easier on everyone is I will use this upper area to represent the higher elevation along the wall. But to draw it, this creature is... that didn't draw correctly. Creature is on that wall, going upwards.
Gotcha.
Right. Oh, he's on the bottom wall.
Right.
Oh.
He's a hunkin'. He's a hunkin' creature.
Yep.
Don't like it. Oh, now I think we know now why there's the holes in the wall. I think we found it. I think we found.
Okay.
So has everyone moved where they believe they want to before we
No.
start the round?
Negative. So wait, this is the wall where this
It's
is?
technically the lower wall, but
But we're moving it here just for like clarity's
Yeah.
sake? Okay.
Yeah, I'm moving up top so people can move their tokens. With verticality, because he's no longer occupying that space. He's on the wall.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think like technically Phantom would be like there, but it was
I'm gonna
much
go
really
5, 10, 15,
different.
20, 25. I'm gonna go. We're all ending in the same space. Yeah, I'll just move here. I'll kind of try to grab. Are we able to communicate while this is happening, or
Yes.
just kind of move?
Yeah.
It is 6 seconds
Okay.
of, oh my god, what the hell just happened? Is this aliens or aliens? What was that? I heard a large thunk, and by then it has snatched up its tribute, which is Robin, and it's now scurrying back to Nam.
Yeah, I'm going to. And then since I was standing next to Bao Bao, I'm gonna kind of tap him with my elbow, kind of share a quick stare, and assumingly I'm going to start running, hoping he follows me.
Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna turn around and be a little shocked for like a quick second, but then sprint towards this lava thing.
Just appreciate the need of the attack.
And
Gather the
then-
offering. Attendance is mandatory.
Seeing that, seeing that Klensburg is against the wall, I'm gonna look at him and say, boost. I'm gonna
Well,
kinda.
just remember, this guy's on the bottom wall.
Right. Oh
Yeah.
shoot. Okay,
Yeah, that's why
never
the
mind.
white line's there.
So let me
Yeah.
reposition then. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I think that's still fine.
Yeah, like you just want to bring it.
Okay, yeah,
down a
that's
little
still some amount of movement. I'm gonna need some. I'm gonna
You'll
need
see.
a
Say boost. I'll nod, assuming that you're gonna boost me.
No.
Here, we need appropriate music for this. I think I need to load up the Monty Python theme next time. Here we go.
It's
Who's boosting what?
Just to throw people at the.
Why would a 37-pound gnome boost some 200-pound Viking guy?
Bobo!
He just crawled through a portal. Anything's possible to Sigurd now.
It's it's not about the size. It's about
The outcome. So is everyone where, with the exception of Robin, who has very little choice in the matter?
Yeah,
Good,
I don't think
good.
Yeah.
I'm glad. Is everyone where they believe they're supposed to be?
I would think just because I know you can move Astro. I think Astro probably would move where Zana is for shooting stuff a little bit, but other than that, yeah, I think everyone would just where they are.
I can get behind this. That they're going to the archer stance of getting out of the way for the
get out of the
melee
way.
net, the bot in the front. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So everyone gets in there, has their reaction to this thing dropping from the ceiling, pulling the alien, and then grabbing Robin, and then scurrying up like this is a bad remix of Starship Troopers, and up the wall.
Mm-hmm.
It's now its turn. So. Is now as high up. Now you can definitely see that there is a ceiling because it's basically up top there.
As a public service announcement for everyone that is in Agma Guy's group, which I imagine is everyone that was with Robin because he was in the Robin area.
Yep.
Make sure that you toggle on his group ability because you got the fire. I don't know if this thing does fire, whatever, but just remember because we talked about that on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Just public service announcement.
So Robin, you notice that this thing holds you quite tight. However,
Likes you.
is not hurting you. It's not burning you. It is not ripping you to ribbons.
Yet.
And it'll end
Okay.
up. It ends up over here after it's done scurrying. So again, along the wall. So I'll move the little drawing.
So it's 40 feet up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can't really see the thing anymore, can you? It is 40 feet
Yeah,
up.
that's all right.
So that's, and then
Nice.
whatever you're doing for range, add 40 feet. It is at the top. All right. Group Balbal, Sigurd, and Zana.
All right, so you guys were talking about something about boosting. I know Fantome is going to try to like pull down the creature, but I don't know what you guys are doing with boosting.
Ooh.
What's your goal?
Ooh.
Yep. Uh-huh.
How
Mm-hmm.
I love how excited you get. And then
But only if you were there, like right here when I was.
It's like-
Yeah.
It's like, help me help you.
right. So let's do the thing.
Got the
where-
stuff.
Yeah. Let's do it. Okay. So
It's the most.
I like it.
delegates at the
let's
same time.
let's make Fantome big. Okay.
Okay.
And then he hops,
Uh-huh.
and then I'll be on top of him, and then I'll grab Robin, and remember the tree? Same idea. Remember?
Okay, yeah, I see.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you're gonna use your just massive existence and just
Yeah, I'm
bring
gonna
down this
exist.
creature.
Yeah.
It
Well, I'm gonna
just-
bring Robin. I'm not sure about the creature.
Okay. I'm pretty sure for his for the bracelet, I imagine that's like a whole action for him.
It is.
Like so that's fine. So he's gonna become big. He's gonna become
I mean,
big.
are you going to be able to cover 40 feet?
I'm
Of
not covering the
distance?
40 feet.
Fantome is.
I mean,
Fantome-
it's a he the moment 6-second snap decision.
Yeah, so it's all like Fantome's just going to get big, and Fantome
Oh.
will already be like at the height of.
So
the
I
creature.
imagine like
What?
for the in character, get big tree thing.
But I mean, I don't think he's going to be. How big is he? Isn't a large creature like 10 by 10?
But he can. I've seen him leap high, so Sigurd assumed that this should not be.
I mean, out of
Uh,
character, Fantome can go 20 feet high.
but he
so
can't
that's-
fit 20 feet into this hallway if it's wide.
Yeah, he's only 10 by 10, right? Because
He gets bigger now. He expands out to full flute size.
It's like he
Yeah.
got big. Does he fit? Does he feel? Is he getting
Oh, he-
squished
no,
like
he
a
fits.
brontosaurus in a
No,
pit?
it's-
Okay.
This is broad enough to handle him.
I'd like to climb on top of Fantome.
I mean,
Okay.
that's a Xana question. It's like,
I mean, you can get like the Fantome will let it because I think he understands what's happening.
okay.
So you get on
then
Fantome, and what are you telling Fantome to do?
I'm just gonna point.
Point. Sorry. So he's taking this as you want him to kill a bug. So he is gonna go up and do like like when like dogs see like things on a wall and they like smash their face into it and they try to like bring it down, kind of thing. So he's gonna do that. So he's gonna go up on like his hind legs and he's gonna start like smashing his like body against it. So you're gonna see his like paw on either side of this creature. So if you're up on top of his head, you're gonna be like right there where that creature is. Like he's ready to like bite at it. So
Yeah,
what
I
do you-
guess
what do you
when
do after
when
that?
he reaches like maximum height, I would like to rage and then attempt to grab Robin if she's within range. I'll do like a little leaping grab with my action.
Okay. So to make
I'll
sure we're
ra-
on
I'll
the right
rage
theater of
both.
the mind here,
Right.
this thing has moved to the top of the ceiling and is scurrying
Right.
away. So if
Right.
Fantome expands, being about 10
Okay.
feet, you have a distance of 40 more feet distance. If he's just
Well,
expanding.
He's just is he like a leaping to it? I assumed, or
Well, because he can
Because-
walk and get to it. Like, because he'd have
Because-
movement.
All right, we're spending too much time on it, so I'll help. Like, I'm gonna spin this forward.
okay.
Yeah.
You spend your standard action expanding the animal. The animal
Alright.
is going to reach out, but it's not using its action to jump, as it is
Right, because he can't use his
in
action.
the. It is high up, so there is no melee range to that. So with that in mind, is Sigurd doing anything different?
I would wait until I get within range. If I'm not within range, then I'll just take my dodge action, I guess.
Okay, do you still
Otherwise-
want to rage? If that's a question.
No, then
yeah,
yeah, that would like gonna be like a sequence of events. If I'm within range,
Okay.
then I was going to do that.
Got
But
it.
if I'm not within
Makes
range,
makes perfect sense. You got it. Okay,
Okay.
so to clear this up, getting kind of mired in mechanics.
Mhm.
the two of you talk about do the tree thing. So you start the tree thing. Sigurd gets ready to like mount his space wolf. Space Wolf gets big, gets ready to start going a thing, and you're pointing at it. So he's doing the sonic charge to get ready to start running after and pounce. Is there anything else that Zana or Bao Bao is doing?
Yeah, so like that, because that's just like Fantome's side of things. So then
Right.
Zana's gonna shoot her bow and arrow at this thing. So she's gonna try to shoot down, and like hopefully, I think her hope is that the bug will land on Fantome with like a softer landing, and Robin like won't completely plummet to her death if she knocks it down.
So you'd be shooting at this point like it's going toward you. You're like almost going straight up. Like if you're trailing a missile, like you're doing a trail. It's like when you
It's
let
straight
go,
up
it's going to
behind.
be basically directly above you.
Okay, so she's gonna back up to there, so it's not directly up.
Okay.
To give a little bit of a better view, and I'm gonna shoot at it.
All right, go ahead.
Gonna put I'll put a pointer on it. It is the only thing. I'm also going to Hunter's Market.
Oh, okay. Smart.
I know these things.
So that will be the damage. It's
Yeah.
marked.
Nice.
And because and this I'm gonna leave to DM decision, because Fantome didn't attack. Does she get a second attack, or are we gonna leave it as she gets one attack?
She gets one attack.
Okay.
So a bonus action that you absolutely do hit it. It does not seem Pokemon style resistance to that magical arrow of yours. Doesn't seem particularly vulnerable, and you attack with such accuracy that like there is now Robin, from your perspective, you're being held tight, and there's like an arrow about a foot from your head, just in this creature's carapace.
Just like staring at the arrow. Oh my god.
And for tracking, I'm tracking total 15 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yep, it is not considered bloodied. It's just leaking a little bit of its magma goo downward,
Oh.
dropping from the ceiling. So it's providing a bit of a trail of goo.
Some nice decoration.
Yep. Bao Bao.
Yeah.
So for during the surprise round, what I saw was a creature come out of nowhere, grab Robin, and so I booked towards it,
Mhm.
and then for its turn, it kind of just scuttled across in the ceiling.
Yep. So
like back in the
to
same
do
direction
a
it's coming
to
from,
do a
right?
repay from the point of view of Bao Bao, you heard the alien's isolation, like the clicking, clacking, and then you hear a loud thump, and then everyone does that slow turn towards the horror creature that does the horror slash grab on Robin, and then uses its other legs like an insect to start going up the side of the wall. By the time like Bao Bao rushes to, is noticing that it's skittering up and away.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of notice. I'm gonna notice it run back to the same direction I was coming from, and I turn around and just start running after it,
Okay.
and that's it.
So you're keeping with it, like you're gonna
Yeah.
come down and I'm gonna punch you.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Which means it's team Robin, Queensbird, Astro, as supplemented by Agma Guy's fire assistance.
Yeah.
My character's gonna yell, "Robin, drop a portal!"
You are restrained.
Question, DM. I would like to Misty Step. Would that be possible if I'm restrained?
As long as it doesn't have a somatic or material component, which I'm pretty sure it does, you can.
Fuck.
I'm pretty sure Misty Step is verbal only.
It is, yeah, it's a verbal.
Then
but
you
I'm
can.
Not, but I can talk.
So you can.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my god.
Yeah,
okay.
so just because it's like every table is a little different, somatic means you have to be able to move your arms. Material means you either have access to components, your focus, or both. You don't need access to your wand. You don't need access to your arms. You just need to be able to speak word. That's the verbal part.
Okay. So,
Before you do that, just so you know, you will fall a minimum of 25 feet.
not
mean,
if I'm Misty Stepping, because I'll just Misty Step downward.
Right.
It's-
Isn't Misty? But what's the range of Misty Step?
30
30?
feet.
30 feet.
Oh, okay. 10's not as bad. I thought it was 15.
I mean, I think in the thrill of the moment, from what Robin knows, I think Misty Step makes sense. She's like, "Get out of here, Misty Step,
Yeah.
go!"
Nope. Boof.
Okay.
Yeah, my character will try to move like directly under, and I guess would I have to use my action to like prepare to like catch?
You could. So are you using your reaction like prepare to catch Robin?
Yeah,
Okay. So you're like, much like the previous action, you're playing
Yeah.
catcher.
yeah.
Now I've got that's Cleansbird, and that makes complete sense in Gnome Brain. I have a Robin Brain question.
Yes.
As she looks down, there's two options. One closer to her, which is the top ledge, and one somewhere down there is a gnome. Which place? Where is she landing?
Ooh. Oh, there is a ledge up there. No,
Which is-
no. I need to get away. There's no way. I can't. How high up are we now? From the wall?
Yeah, you're. It's minus 40. So you're minus 40 feet from the bottom, the ground, and then 30 feet from the top ledge. So ledge is 30, gnome is 40.
Shit. Oh.
And then I'll AutoCAD and 3D print out this encounter, and I'm gonna put it on. What is that virtual tabletop? Tabletop simulator. I'll put on tabletop simulator.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! Because if I fall on, because it won't be enough with the Misty Step down, I'll still fall.
You an eyebrow or beard level? Where you going?
Well, maybe like a better question for the character of Robin might be: would she teleport to where she wouldn't take falling damage, but there wouldn't also be anyone around to help her if it comes back to pick her up, or would she fall, into the arms of her teammates?
I also don't think that Robin, like where I'm at with this, like you're panicking. What's your first reaction?
Yeah, like what's your
The closest that I know distance wise, how
yeah?
Robin would know.
If
Misty
Jason
Step.
Voorhees grabs me, I'm not gonna be thinking a whole lot. I'm gonna be trying to get out of
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, so the 30 feet then on
All right.
the ledge, I'm assuming.
So from Gnome Land, you actually Cleansbert, roll perception in the chaos of all this. Would you even see the small, well-dressed and colorful wizard is no longer in the clutches of this thing when Missy steps out? Also, you'd hear, oh yeah, it's not
20.
you know exactly
Oh,
what happened.
yeah.
In fact, you even know exactly where she is, even though you can't see her.
Nice, nat 20.
Oh boy, that's a nightmare.
So being what it is because of verticality, that thing is actually where the squiggly line is. In fact, I'll move it over here. It's where the squiggly line is, though, towards the top.
Okay.
But Robin, you have used your bonus action. You have escaped the grasps of this thing.
Oh yeah, she's on the bottom side, right? Technically, like where this shadow is, southward.
No, she's on the ledge. She's like Robin
So-
is where Robin is.
Yeah.
No,
So the
yeah.
so the squiggle is where the big creature is.
Oh, I
She is on
see.
the other side, so she's safe away from it.
Yeah, I'll just tell the others that she dropped, but
Well, what does that look like in character?
He'll just kind of look surprised that she disappeared, and he'll just look at the others and say, "She dropped. We have to find a way around." And he'll just keep running forward.
Okay.
I believe my action was to try to catch her, so I can't dash. So that'll be it for me.
Ooh. I guess because I already did Misty Step, I can't do any of the magic side of things at this
You can
point.
cantrip.
Cantrip is allowed.
Okay. Then let me hurl an acid splash at him then.
You get some
Let me just-
acid.
Yeah, yay!
All right, Harry Potter this thing up with your wand. Accio acid. All right.
And then the DC 16.
Yep, I got to rules it.
Okay.
Yeah. Because we know how this works now. We did the things.
And I targeted too.
It-
worked
oh,
this time.
it was
However, it absolutely saves.
It was not about that life. It was.
So you do the superhero ending sort of thing, and then like doesn't work out completely Marvel style. It ends up more DC in that it tries to land but doesn't.
Right. Okay. I picture her kind of like porting out and then landing and then just seeing this thing and like, and it just not landing.
You do like
It's
the new
not
Black
working.
Widow movie, like, oh, I feel disgusting. You did the landing. You did the landing. Yeah.
Yep.
Got it. Comes where the benefit of, I will say that the benefit of everyone moving at the same time, you could use your action if you'd like to dash.
Wow, I don't even know if there's gonna be anything left. That's unfortunate. If I knew you were gonna go to the other side, I probably would have tried casting Sanctuary on you.
Combat's
yeah, I will
chaos.
move.
Battle chaos.
While you're doing that, I know that Astro is not with us. I feel that if I channeled my inner Astro, he would shoot a bow.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll just roll that twice. Let's see, public roll. So he follows the lead of Zana, so it looks like they're doing a salvo fire. One of which does hit.
Yeah. And his, I don't remember if he has a fancy bow, like a magical
He doesn't.
bow.
Yeah. But it seems to do damage all the same.
Okay. So it's not this. It's not the same effect as like the biggin that seemed to give 0 fucks about.
That's correct.
Okay.
Is Klinsberg or Robin doing anything else with their economy in this 6 seconds of combat chaos?
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
So the this creature has been pelted. It lost its query. It releases this very high-pitched, like it's angry and it's wounded.
Oh. Oh no.
So, big surprise. It
Wow.
it drops down, but as it's dropping down, it's coming at you, Robin, with scythes ready. It really likes Robin. It is at this point specifically targeting her out,
God.
and it is
So
very
it's
obvious that
everything
it's
targets
specifically
her.
targeting her out.
So yeah. So it's not just that one big creature. It's everything now is targeting her. That's not good.
Oh no.
That's real not good.
Nope.
Oh no.
God.
I'll let you apply the damage, and I'll do your strength roll because who knows? Just kidding.
Oh, not good.
Okay.
So 8.
8 total damage is applied. You're currently in its wonderful clutches. Let me get rid of the negative 40. It's down back on where it is. As part of that attack, it moves 10. Doot doot.
But
I'm
it's
the,
up on that
Nope.
higher ledge now.
It is up on the higher ledge. It is not scaring too farther away. I'm counting its pounce as its movement, so it just kind of comes down in a fierce fury. Get you good, Robin. Like get you right around the shoulder areas. It brings you in for a hug, and it's pulling you away for Thanksgiving dinner.
All right.
That said, it is a large creature, so it is completely visible to everyone that's in the lower area.
Man, it must be pretty low supply of turkey.
Get out of here.
It wants a Robin leg. It's still a bird. So Team Bao Bao, Sigurd, and Zana.
So Sigurd is still on Fantome.
Yes,
Right.
Can Fantome hop up onto that ledge?
rather effortlessly.
All right. So Bao Bao is. Can Fantome jump on that ledge with also a Bao Bao?
If you burn an inspiration, he can take 2 people instead of the allocated one that they thinks that it can.
Okay. Would you guys like to also bring a Bao Bao up there, or do you like to
So-
just bring Sigurd?
I have a question. When you say the ledge, right? So right now it's on the sea, like it's on the top at full. Cause I don't see it, cause like it's out of my vision at the moment.
Correct.
So it's 40 feet on the ceiling, not the side ledge, correct?
There's a side ledge that's like a whole like.
No, it's
Floor.
north now.
Right.
Yeah.
So
now.
because I thought it grabbed Robin again and then went back up.
No,
Went away.
it didn't go back
Landed.
up.
Yeah.
It landed.
It's dragging on the ground.
It's on the ground on the higher ledge. So currently, from where you are at, it's just on the
Uh-huh.
higher ledge on the ledge.
Yeah.
How tall is
So
that
it's 10, so it's
ledge?
10 feet up, right?
10
I
feet
think
up.
it was.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we're most ground level, 10 feet, ledge.
Yeah. So like Phantom already has Sigurd on there, so he can jump up there with Sigurd up there, and you guys can like he can go and attack. He can also, if we want to bring inspiration, he can bring Bao Bao as well, so you guys can go and attack melee and be fine. So it's up to you guys.
I, out of character, don't think we need to be fighting it on the ledge. We need to be fighting it on the ground. So bringing more people on the ledge, I don't think is a play, but that's just my opinion.
Okay, so you think instead, and I apologize, I'm going to move Zana more just so I can see Phantom. So what you wanted to say instead is bringing Phantom 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and then you want me to see if I can...
So yeah, Doc, can I move my token with Phantome since she's moving him? or-
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
'cause,
mount
yeah.
movement. That's right.
Because he has 50, so you're saying more of you want to see if he can bring that creature down.
So I'm assuming Phantome is under pretense of, this is just Sigurd knowledge. I'm assuming he's under pretense of he's gonna just fucking attack that thing, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna take the opportunity while he's attacking that thing, and I'm going to grab Robin. That's my plan
Okay.
because I need to create that distance, and
Can
I'm just
everyone-
gonna bank on him just thrashing that creature, and I'm gonna take advantage of that.
Yeah, because he will bite at
That's-
him.
So that's my play. Like I'm gonna lunge at Robin, grab her, and force her off the creature while he does his thing. That was the plan all along. I was just kind of trying to get as close as I can to the
Okay.
creature.
So Zana will absolutely, not Zana, Phantomi will absolutely have no problem getting you within reach to do that on your turn.
Yeah, so like Zana's gonna move over for like range of stuff. He's gonna go up and bite.
Okay.
So I'll wait for that to go through. Yeah, then I'll.
Yeah, absolutely. So we got you targeted. Do a little nibble for taste.
That nibble absolutely nibbles.
And does it knock him over?
I will check.
Because she's also going to see if she can knock him off the ledge. Like Phantom's going to see if it knock it off the ledge prone.
No.
No, he didn't want to. He's not about that.
No, it's got a. It's very, very stable, large creature that the two large animals are clashing with. As to get back more into theory of the mind, there's big old white floof that's galloping with like a Norse Viking style person holding on to fur for dear life that bounds 10 feet to a higher ledge, very Princess Mononoke style, and then like just clashes with this thing at full force. Like I'd imagine like launching a Sigurd forward to like tackle Robin. So go ahead and do your athletics test.
Right.
Sigurd?
Yeah. So as they kind of clash, the way I'm imagining it, as they clash, Sigurd will use this opportunity and just like launch himself with like the propulsion,
Momentum.
the momentum that it had, and just kind of launch myself, like kind of spearing for Robin. As I'm launching, I am going to rage.
Okay.
And
Just
I will take
Angry
that.
propulsion.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like it's terrifying. If this thing could feel fear, it should be terrified.
Yeah, so I'm going to rage, and then I am going to take that free advantage on the athletics check. Thank you very much.
Is it really free?
Bonus narrate. It's like it's
No, so I have to step away to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna have Zana's gonna shoot at it. Like that's
Okay.
just gonna happen. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna make a quick step
So
away.
would you like me to do that blind or?
Yeah. Do it blind because it's contested.
All right. And it should roll automatically with advantage, correct?
It should always roll automatically with advantage.
Boom.
I'll just roll the 1d20. That plus it would have to roll. Yeah. So you go ahead. Thematically speaking, you rage. You're gonna rip this thing out of the claws of Starship Trooper's bug.
Yeah. So essentially, like
Robin is now a thing.
yeah. So I'm
Get it.
gonna use a momentum off the wolf, and I'm gonna propel myself forward with it. I'm gonna grab Robin and just kind of yank it, as I kind of twist my body with torque and just kind of fall on the ground. through the ground where everybody else is. So I'm not gonna stay on the ledge. I'm literally grabbing her and just falling back onto the ground. I'll take the brunt of the damage as we kind of fall back away, like out of this creature's range.
Yeah. So you're specifically looking to fall 10 feet in the process.
Yes, I am looking specifically to.
All right. With resistance, you take a total of 2 bludgeoning damage.
Fantastic.
Oh my god.
Robin, you do not take any damage. You have a meat cushion.
Yay!
I'm going to. Can I still use movement to stand up or not?
No, I'll say that you'll use to shield Robin. Trade off.
Okay. Fantastic. Yeah. That's. I'll stay where I am then. But I will kind of. Can I release her and draw a weapon, or?
I'd say at that point you can like release her and start going for your
Okay.
weapon.
Then
so,
I'm
like,
just gonna. Yeah, I'll release her and I'll look to draw my weapons.
Okay.
From there.
So
I'll just say
Bob?
run.
yeah, yeah. So in my head, that how it happened was that as I was turning to run back, Fantome and Sigurd basically just leaped over me and leaped over onto the edge. So as I see this all happening, I see Sigurd grabbing Robin and falling down. I rush over to them just to see if they're okay.
I mean, Robin can describe how she looks because I can mouse over her bar of pain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like bleeding in and out of it. I'm not looking good at all. And she's just very quiet at this point. And like shook up. Just completely shook up.
And then for I guess my action, I'll just ready to attack if it springs nearby.
Okay. Preparing an action. All right, Zana shoots. Does land an arrow in the creature itself, which is now team Astro, Klinsbert, Robin.
I don't know if you want to roll it for her. She didn't roll the hunter's mark damage.
Yeah, I took her last roll.
Okay. I'll kind of let Robin. What are you thinking of doing here, Robin?
There is not much.
I mean, so you have 2 options. I can either heal you, or I can cast Sanctuary in an attempt to get it to like attack someone else or lose its attack. Also, if you stand by if we can get it to where my character's standing by yours when he attacks you, I can also attempt to hit it to give it disadvantage on the attack against you. So it could be like 2 protections, but the thing is, like, I think Sanctuary only lasts a minute, so I won't have anything to really help in the next fight if there's a next fight.
I think we need to put damage on the thing and just get it down because it's just gonna keep going after us.
Its carapace is cracked. Looks like a nice like rhino beetle when you get a little crack on its back. It's oozing this red, white magma to its dark carapace.
I mean, it feels like this thing can move 50 feet, so it's like I don't really know if moving is gonna help.
I mean, I'm just gonna attack it because that's literally the only thing I can do right now. With just like an acid splash. Don't know what else to do.
Do you have like firebolt or something, or is that your only damaging cantrip?
That and just magic missile.
I mean,
Cantrip, yes.
Yeah.
And a cantrip, yeah.
Yeah. I'll do that. You got this.
That said, you are starting your turn prone on the ground, coughing, bleeding.
I will get up from my cushion.
Just letting you know where you are so you don't stay there.
And move back behind them.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna just And from where I'm at, can I even reach like an acid splash at them from up there? Okay.
It's a large creature, so like you can see it fighting a large white wolf on this ledge above you. Very like Clash of the Titans. archers of the not
That's awesome.
titans.
Okay. So,
And then raging barbarian frothing.
from
He's
where
very
I'm
angry.
at, I tuck behind the rest of the group, and my poor, tired, bloody hand reaches out with her wand, and is gonna cast another acid splash.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Targeted. Roll. Oh no. This game hates me.
Snake Eye?
Hey,
Oh my
it's
god.
It does, however, fail.
so you do damage.
So you do
It's
you do
not-
acid damage. It's not a lot, but it's more
It's
than
not a
0.
Yeah, it's something.
Jeez.
The consolation is that this time it hits, but it's like the.
It's like you hit
I
a
imagine
zero.
like the wind's really out of your sails, so you get a good
Yeah. Yeah.
not quite the
it's-
oomph you were hoping for on that one. It was more of a jab than a cross.
Yeah, I'm like staggering and just trying to get something out, and it's just
Okay.
that's what I do.
I have a question. As a small character, am I able to share a square with a medium-sized character?
No.
No. Then I will, yeah. We'll see if... seeing as this thing's not going to die this next turn,
Also, do keep in mind, like, from a line, there's the pillars being a bit of a pain in the butt for you right now.
Yeah, that's gonna make it hard to see it.
Ah, shit.
No,
can
it's
I
fine. It's
retract
fine.
my form of movement?
Sure.
Would I be able to see it from here?
Yeah. It's got like there's stairs, so you're getting like the clip of it. It's a better shot than the one you had.
Yeah, I'll use my action to attempt a ray of frost.
Okie dokie. That will I will mush.
But you do have, however, inspiration that you could
Cookies.
use.
You
You do have
have
cookies. Remember, you got the cookies.
I'll be here all day.
It's got frosting on it. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think it'd really be enough. Like it would do damage to it, but it's not gonna kill it.
It's up to you. I'm just saying that you do have cookies.
Yeah.
It's your
I don't
cookie.
think- we're gonna keep those. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Robin.
Fair enough.
So yeah, until you either attack something or use a spell that targets an enemy, anything that attacks you has to make a Wisdom save, or it has to lose the attack or choose a different target.
Mhm.
And then
Unless
that'll-
I attack it.
unless you cast a spell that targets an enemy, that affects an enemy, or you make an attack.
Okay.
So just don't
attack it.
Don't attack
Like-
it.
This is my
So-
bubble.
You can Misty Step and not lose it, but if you cast Acid Splash or did an
Yeah.
attack action, then it would be gone. And
Okay.
that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that covers Robin's Clenbert's side of the group. Astro is Pew Pew Kazoo.
Pew.
I feel if I channel my inner Astro, he would shoot his bow twice.
You would.
One of
he
which
really didn't want to hit the first time.
I apologize for channeling the inner Astro. Clearly, I am overstepping here.
Yeah,
First,
aggressively
I call
didn't-
Robin a thing. I'm not trying to objectify you. Now I get double ones for it.
He aggressively did not want to hit.
The second one, however, does. It's looking pretty weathered. All right. What is the DC for Sanctuary?
I think it's proficiency goes up at level 5, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Then I believe the DC is 14.
Okay.
And I believe it is a wisdom, but I will double check.
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, it's a wisdom.
Oh no, is he wise?
No, he just rolled really well.
Oh.
Goodbye, guys. Great.
All right. So you have a
Alright,
series of attacks of opportunity before this happens. So
There's
here's
plenty
your...
of dirt around. We'll take care of you. Don't worry.
Am I able? I believe you said that I could get my attack off before his rolls, correct?
That's correct. So here's let me explain what's happening. So you can see
Yeah.
it's like just about everyone. Like Zana, did you want to end where you were there? I couldn't tell if you wanted to be that far away or not.
Well, yeah, because she does archery, so she wouldn't get.
So
Too close.
legitimately, every person that wants an opportunity attack, because this thing is going to leap
Mm-hmm.
and attack Robin.
Yeah, so like.
So
Phantom
it's going to
get
move
one.
without disengaging, which means every single person who'd like to, including Klensburg before the attack goes off, will get one. Klensburg, however, happens before the attack is actually rolled.
Okay, gotcha.
Let's, Fantome would absolutely have one. Now, for Fantome, because his only attack is a maul, would it have a chance to, like, knock him prone or anything, or would it just be the fact that he would...
Well, I will say this, owner of the cookie, that
Ooh.
10 will miss. A crit, however, does not miss.
Yeah. I will.
You cut cookie.
Yeah, we'll crunch the charred cookie at this point.
All right.
Yeah.
Before we talk about like the if this then that complexity of combat, does anyone else want to attack it while it's jumping
Yeah.
across?
So Sigurd had the opportunity to.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Everyone has an opportunity to attack this
Okay.
creature. It is legitimately leaping over, so it's going to get within range of everyone's melee to do so. And then it's going to actively attack Robin.
I will swing with my sword. Shoot.
Privately.
Apologies.
No problem. I can reveal to everyone.
I was imagining
Okay,
like
that's pretty
he's
good.
like he's
Ta-da.
shy about it. Doesn't want anyone.
Ah!
All right, anyone else?
Leaps over.
Yeah, I'll try to reach up and kind of grab it, and
Ooh, the translucent dice. I like. 11 will miss, however.
yeah.
Just out of curiosity, is Robin gonna stab it with her wand?
I mean, she might as well at this point.
No.
Like,
No.
what would Robin do? WWRD. Klinsberg's like literally like stay still. Pop the bubble.
Yeah, I mean, I could.
But she was told not to attack it. So like, what would she do in that situation? Of you have a safety bubble, don't pop the safety bubble.
Could I like do a dodge that involves Misty Step?
Not
this
with an attack of
reaction?
not an attack of opportunity. If you want to burn one of your inspirations for Rule of Cool, let it slide. I would allow it because you're also burning a level 2 spell slot and an inspiration point.
Right.
That's
true.
Do you have inspiration?
No.
Just
no,
remember,
I don't do that.
if we don't kill it with 33 damage,
Be in
That's-
character.
You're going into metagame, sir. You are.
Do not meta, or I will give it more health.
Yeah.
okay.
Scarier words have not been uttered.
Never been said from a DM, right? Suddenly it's got resistance to everything. No, like what would Robin do? Seriously, like what would she do?
She'd run, but there's nowhere to go.
A reaction is a very fast thing, right? It's just like
Yeah. I don't think like I think given that there's everybody around her, there's not really I don't really see her like pushing through people, like seeing it coming at her. I think she would like slink low and just like instinctively like put her hands up. I don't think there's a lot that she would be able to do in the moment.
cool,
honestly.
but so she cowers.
Sure. Yeah.
Braces for impact, puts her hopes and prayers in Clembert's sanctuary actually works.
Yeah,
Um,
like doesn't attack. She tries to.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm just
hope
playing
that
this
it'll
from a character perspective, y'all. Like, not
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
don't play
yeah.
this game.
So I have a question
up?
before the creature rolls. Since I am right next to Robin,
Yes.
am I able to burn my inspiration and roll on top of her and take the brunt of the hit?
I will say this: if this creature attacks and if this creature hits, then yes, I would allow inspiration to pull like an interception move.
Okay,
But
then
I
will.
I've got good news. Normally I'd say, how would you like to do this? But everyone contributed to it, so I'll take a stab at this. Fantome reaches forward and grabs one of its legs and small, ripping it off as it jumps. It does a bit of a jump forward, and its little beady 6 eyes are trained on Robin, like, oh no, I'm gonna kill you, and you're coming home with me for dinner. So the sanctuary doesn't appear to do it. It's like Robin's cowering, like, well, I have faith. I hope that looking at me like that is not a good thing.
Yeah.
As legitimately Sigurd does the like splay open from like, you know, the chin to whatever this thing's nethers are. Bao attempts to punch, but is like splattered by this goo, so it's like right all up in his face. He's kind of has more of a wild punch. And Cleansebert is the last person that does a death-defying amount of damage to it and splatters what's left of its corpse up against the wall before it even gets, as it gets like a foot from Robin. So it's more like a mangled corpse now. Congratulations, this thing is very, very dead.
Yay, we murdered the thing! Yeah, murder!
The combat ended.
I just sit down and I lay back, just yeah.
Like,
oh my god.
so dead that like. There you go. Have it turn upside down or something. There you go. Dead. All right, free roleplay. Go ahead. It's very in bits. There's a leg in Fantome's mouth. There's parts of it that are like floating away in the aqueduct, like little fleshy globules are just floating away as its entrails are just kind of like being pulled by the natural inertia of the flow.
There's like a moment where like Hasana's like letting a breath out, and she looks at Rob and like, we need to get that mark off of you. I don't know how, but we need to get that off you.
Yeah. Sigurd will kind of stand up from his position, and with the last bit of remaining rage in his system left, as the adrenaline kind of dumps out the battle, and he'll walk up to this mangled corpse of a creature, and like kind of just do like this primal, just like right in its face.
It a little bit of like if it's like red blood goes.
And then he's gonna sheath his weapons and nod his head.
And like Fantome hops down. It's like, hey.
Fantome hops down?
Yeah, he hops down, he has the thing in his mouth, and you see he's kind of like nibbling on the bits. You said there's like some magma inside of it. Are the legs like meat, or is it like
they're
magma?
meaty.
Okay,
No, they're meaty and they're red. It's like sriracha spicy meat. Like it's naturally spicy.
So he's got a nice spicy snack. So you see him like nibbling on it. So he kind of like lays down. You see him like doing like the side like nibble as everyone's trying to collect themselves.
High Lord Agmagai also fishes something out of the little lake, and he's like, I am also a hunter, and yowls about it for a while next to Antonio.
Okay.
Well,
do we still not have enough time to identify to see if this is some type of spell?
Well, we need to figure out if it's type of spell, but we also need to figure out where we can go where that thing might not come back, or those things might not come back.
Right, well, one has a future I would say is realistic, and the other is more of a guess and check.
What's the more realistic? How long does it take?
Well, he'll look at Robin and say, if Robin has any magic left, 6 seconds. If she does not, 10 minutes.
She kind of like picks herself up, collects herself best as she can, considering that she is really injured.
Just like about to pass out and look at things.
Yeah.
Let's just rest now. You need it.
I don't know if we have the time.
Yeah, the problem is she has a target on her back, and if we rest, it's welcoming.
Yes, but the longer we travel, the more traps we are to perhaps trigger. And the position she's in, as he points to her bloodied mouth, whether it's the guts of the creature or whether it's her own blood, who can tell at this point? Essentially, she needs the rest. We travel any further, and we're just going to be traveling with a corpse.
Alternatively, if we do rest and get attacked again, it's not looking good.
It's on our terms.
Perhaps, but the exit could be through the next doorway, hypothetically.
Is there out of character question for DM. Is there a certain point, like, can you do a line of where we can't go past?
I
to
certainly can.
walk?
I will put your artificial exit areas.
Yeah, like where we can't go, because I would have.
Assuming that you're not going back on top ledge. Those I have drawn white lines.
Are these stairs like can we walk up them or down them, or is it like elevated?
Nope. Bao, you're asking the questions because now you're further in the room. Besides the lava aqueduct, which is very similar to the one when you entered, you go like just hop over it pretty easily. There is a set of stairs and another doorway, I should say. And the stairs are very walkable. They look like a stone stairwell upwards.
Okay. Down here, right? Not this one? Or are you talking about this one?
I'm talking about, I'll draw the arrow. I'm talking about this one.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This one is also true, and I'll draw this one differently, but that's one on ledge.
Okay, so this is elevated. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
This is ground level. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess right now just do a quick identify on my whatever's going on with me. I probably won't get a whole lot out of it, but at least there'll be something instead of waiting here for 10 minutes.
I think I mean, it's your choice, it's your life, but I disagree. I think
It's
you
your
need the
choice in
rest.
life that could be over.
Right.
Noticing the panic in that, Cleanser will say, "Yeah, but remember, you already died, so there's not really much else. Like how worse could it really be for it to
A
happen
lot-
again, right?"
The
You
cat
can't
goes,
do about it.
"Ha!"
and like you see Zana being like, a lot worse. I were you here when we talked about what happens when you die? I swear we had this conversation about soulless and like you're out in the world and then you just attack
He's just
people.
gesturing you to like not keep going.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Because don't listen to the truth. Because why would you want to be faced with that when you can just lie to yourself? That's fine.
Yeah, the cat laughs at like, yeah, the truth is boring.
It's not about whether the truth is right or boring. And Cleanser, he'll kind of look a little annoyed. It's like it's about not making people panic in a situation. There's a time for the truth, and I don't think that reminding people about possibly impending doom is accurate given the situation right now.
But
Like
also,
the cat, he goes back to his like, it has the eyes like we're doing right now.
it's like, but you should also not. You shouldn't just lie to people.
I didn't lie. Nothing I said was a lie.
You believe however you would like to believe. And, like there's just like a moment of just like calm and just like once you identify the mark on your body, do you think anyone would have the ability to get rid of it? Would you be using more magic to identify it? Like if you use the magic to identify it, would you be taking that magic away from being able to get rid of it? Does that make sense?
It does. I wouldn't even know how to even get rid of it. I don't personally have anything that can do that.
Okay. I think here, considering the fact that that creature arrived here, and I'm not sure if they are going to get here, and if you want, I know, Sigurd, you want to rest. I know.
It was Bao Bao.
I also know
Bao
Bao
wants
wants to
to-
rest. I know we want to rest. My concern is if this is where one of those appeared, this might be where they we have someone with a target on their back.
Right.
So we're essentially anywhere we rest, there's going to be a target.
Hey, Zana,
Uh-huh.
here's my 2 cents. I don't know this person. I don't owe this person anything. But if we're going to be traveling together with a person who's looking like that, no offense,
None
this is
taken.
Just
She's just gonna end up being
Phantom
a
crutch.
corpse as we get into another battle. And this place is, as farther we go in, the more traps we find. We don't even know where the creature we saw at the beginning is. If she continues traveling as is, I don't know. It's gonna be on your hands, not mine. I care not for more travel. I am unaffected. But looking at her situation, I could breathe at her the wrong way and she'll fall over.
Is this area like a large foyer or like a big room, or is it like a skinny hallway where we are right now?
It is wide. So it was wide enough for Phantom to like to pad through majestically.
Okay.
Then there is the aqueduct and equal amount of space on the other side. So it's rather wide.
Okay. Are we able to, I guess, so I guess out of character's question, are we able to have some people short rest while the others keep watch?
Yes, you could do that.
Because maybe that is the solution for this. Because like Zana does not want to short rest. She
Yeah.
doesn't want to she doesn't want to put everyone in this situation. So she would be very much alert, like patrolling the area. But if like we think that Robin, if that's the best option, then let's do that.
Okay.
But like we need to be on our guard because she's pretty convinced we're gonna get attacked.
Are you gonna do it
I
right
feel like we
here?
could do watches, right?
Yeah, the other thing is like, do we want to do it here or do we want to go to another area?
I feel like we should move in more to scout ahead, just in case, you know.
Okay. And like, I'm gonna look to Robin. Like, do you want to rest while we move? Do you want to rest on Fantome's back?
If you don't mind, that would be very kind of you.
I don't mind. So like, Fantome who's already laying down, like nibbling on the insect's leg. Like you can climb up on him. Like you just have to hold on to him as he's walking.
Climb
Just
Just lay down, Fantome. Soft.
So
like just like soft and warm. So yeah, like he'll keep her on his back as we're going to like find a place to rest. Okay, you guys lead forward. Let's try to find a right place to rest, and then we'll keep watch.
I'll look at Baba and say, which direction do you want to go?
Let's take a look. Let's walk further down this hall. See if it's just an empty room or if it leads somewhere.
Sounds good. Look at Cleansber and say, do you want to stay here and keep watch here in case something else comes while we're looking?
Yeah, he'll say, I'll look south a little bit and just make sure nothing comes along while you guys are looking.
And before we go into the party pseudo split, heard about 5. Everyone take a bio break. Sounds like a plan. All right, so I currently have it about 5 Eastern. And we'll shoot back for let's see, 5:05, 5:10.
Yeah.
I will mute the stream and I will keep Zoom unmuted. Yeah. Mute. So we're back. We have progressed through. What do we do with the room with the floating rocks? And progress through the room where, oh my god, is that an alien or from Clan Dathu? Whatever it is, it really wants Robin's bits. And the party is discussing where to go from there in terms of rest. As a DM, I have a question for Robin and Robin's player. Robin doesn't worship any gods, right? She's got the whole entire faithless thing going on here, brick in the wall.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, who's checking?
Oh boy.
That's concerning.
Yep.
Something like that.
Actually,
Like that
and for as foreboding as DM is, that may work out in your favor.
Oh, I know why that might work out in your favor, but that's fine.
Well, which direction would you like us to explore first?
So
I believe you guys were
Since
going to
we
go
split up.
west, and I was going to
Yeah.
watch south.
So,
All right.
let me delete some of these, just the arrows that don't say no. I mean,
there goes Klinsberg.
Goodbye to
So, can I peer in this room without
Yes.
hitting like the I don't know what that is, like the
the artificial don't go further. I have to hit the pause button. You can. You can peek in.
Oh, it's a disgusting looking room. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. So Klinsberg, as you go to, we'll call that the southern room. The first thing you notice is the discoloration you saw from the room that had the floating rocks. And it's in a lot of that area.
Yeah. Gonna kind of take the executive order of no.
All right, you put this back.
Yeah, and while this is happening, because I know like Robin's taking a little bit of a nap essentially on Phantom as he's nibbling. Like Zana has her bow out and she's keeping her eyes like essentially trained to the top where the creature came out just in case while everyone's scouting. She's just getting ready for whatever bullshit might drop down from the sky again.
Okay. So I Robin has a scene now with Agma guy, but we'll take the scouting party first. So Klinsberg checked the south door. Was said regarding what he saw. Anything else?
Yeah, that's what I expected.
I think Baba and I were going to head to the west side.
Yeah.
Side. Okay.
How deep do you want to go?
There's a little squiggle there.
Until we see
Oh,
the
this-
inevitable end to our journey.
Until we see the squiggle up to.
And much like the other one, you can peer in if you'd like. The big thing that you notice in that one is that there's those little lava wells, and
But
you
we
can
can-
you can see. You can
Go
go
into
in.
the next square.
Yeah, you can step in the next area because that's equivalent like you peeking in.
Okay.
Like I'm seeing your characters as the square before, but you're peeking in.
Sounds good.
And you do. Go ahead and both of you roll me a perception check.
Ooh.
And let's make this juicy.
Public, blind. how would you-
Aligned, please.
Oh no.
Bow. After that combat, everything is totally aligned. Critically aligned, one might say.
Ooh.
right.
You happen to notice that both of those wells are spawning those little wasps, and they go up and they see nothing there, and they kind of go back down. It's kind of like a little gravity sine wave. Sigurd, you see bubbles, like they're popping up. It's like a bubbling brew.
I'm warming up my turkey leg. Okay.
Yeah. As you go back to the aqueduct and be perfectly crisp.
I'm gonna nudge Sigurd on the arm. Hey, do you see those? And I kind of just point at the wells.
And Sigurd
Am I
will see them
able to
after being
see?
pointed out.
Okay.
Yeah, after being pointed out.
Good eye. Seems
Yeah.
seems they're triggered by presence. So
Yeah.
as long as we don't approach this area.
Yeah, we should probably back off and just keep watch of this area while Robin rests up.
Yeah, let's kind of fall back a little bit to the group. We don't want to stray too far unless something else comes and tries
Yeah.
to pick somebody else up. As we walk back, I'll kind of look at Bao and have a conversation and say, You think she's gonna make it?
I mean,
Oh,
I kind of hope so. She seemed to prove herself to be useful with the circle things.
I don't know. I've never been fond of magic myself, nor their users.
Honestly, I'm still pretty new to all this. Like all this magic stuff is I don't know what to think of it yet.
There's no honor in it. It's nothing like fighting an opponent face to face. All this magic and mumbo jumbo.
Yeah, it does seem to take the thrill of hand to hand out of it.
That's why I understand you. We see the world the same way.
Yeah, Baba will give a nod and grin, looking up at Sigurd.
Yeah, likewise. And then I'll hop to the other side of the aqueduct and just kind of keep an eye out on that side.
While
Just insulting, like, how dare you.
while Klingsbird is doing scouting, and so there's like 3 scenes going on effectively. Robin, you look pretty banged up, and you're basically hiding near and or close to Floof. You notice that Agmagai is like just gnawing on this, and he's like just tearing off a little piece as though the carnivore that cat is. These cats are carnivores. Looks to Robin, looks messed up. It's like, out of curiosity, nibble, 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 nibble. I didn't notice any symbols of your god on you.
She kind of like rolls her head over to look at Agmagai because I don't have any.
And like, both of his little tiny cat paws go like just down on the ground, like, with where we are, you don't, you just like, they cautious, and like he gets closer, they're like, you don't worship any of the gods. Do you know what happens when you don't worship any of the gods?
Would Sheena be aware of what happens?
Roll religion. From what I remember about Robin, she's kind of like, I don't care.
Okay. Blind GM roll?
Blind GM roll.
Religion!
You have a vague perception that it's just bad.
Okay. I mean, I know it's not the best thing, but don't really care, to be honest.
So, can we speak privately?
I mean, there's Fantome here. Is that a problem for
He speaks
you?
into your head telepathically. I mean, this level of privately.
Oh. Replies back telepathically. Yeah, I suppose. This is totally not. This is weird, but okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
talking to
you may or may not know, but I am a not only a lord, but a Lord High Lord of cats. Yes.
Right.
Well respected
Lord
within the Tabaxi
High
community. That's right.
Mhm.
It's very very important to understand my lordliness. One might say almost my godliness. You can see him like cleaning himself like a cat in like non-mental space.
Right. You have my utmost respect, Lord.
High
High Lord.
Yes. So see, you're already better than half the people in our current presence, right? Which is why I'm get a little curious and concerned about your well-being, because not everyone currently is. And he like plays back the audio recording of the conversation that Sigurd's having with Bao Bao right now, mentally.
Yeah, okay. That's good to know. Yeah, I'm not doing well. This is definitely not my forte, this whole fighting these lava creature thingies, whatever the hell they are.
Very confusing. Yeah, very deadly.
Very yes. Kind of not doing too good.
But he raises like a paw, like just in the real space. Like, but there's an opportunity here if you don't worship any gods.
And what would that be?
You can worship me. Hold up. And he holds the paw. I'm like, he's like, literally boops your snooze. Like, I know what you're thinking. Worshipping a cat. But think about this. If you worship a god, I can give my power to you. And heals one hit point with the boop the snoot, 1 point of your health.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, thanks. Let me just put that in +1. Yeah. You'll have to forgive me, but I wouldn't even know what worshipping something like you would even entail. Like, what does that even mean?
I mean, most devotees of Lord High Lord Higalak does this, like, I'm amazing. Lord High Lord Agmagai is the same as most gods. You do rituals, you put out, like, milk every morning for stray cats. You know, the bad thing about dying without a god, you become this eternal brick in a wall. You don't, you come into my service. I get a follower. You get to live to your normal life.
I feel like there's more to this that you just might not be telling me, or just why. I mean, I'm obviously not feeling too good right now, so I get that that's, you know, why you're even offering this to me. But I mean, forgive me, Lord.
Hi, Lord.
Hi, Lord.
Yeah, he's like,
Hi,
it's like
Lord.
good. He's like fist clenched and everything. He's like, yes, got it.
But it just seems, I don't know, like you're taking advantage of the situation a little bit.
He boops you again, 1 point of health. Like I am. Most gods and religion does. But there's a good 50-50 chance that you'll make it out of there if I can provide my protection to you. Not same percentages without my protection, but I can only give you boops you for a point of health. So much to not my followers.
What? And then what kind of protection are we talking? We're like gonna need more information than just
Sure.
I'll be there for you, whatever the heck that means.
Yeah, like he's holding up his like paw, like, well, for starters, I can heal you by bestowing my divine favor upon you. He looks at that mark. I can clear that thing off of you.
And this is just gonna be like a forever thing where I just love cats all the time.
Yep, we'll get one of my wonderful. And he thinks back to like Hip of Water, and then he thinks back to like Poppy. Like, we'll get a courier to drop off the book of the ceremonies.
Okay, and then what if I do end up dying? Then what happens to me then?
Then your soul goes to my realm. How do you feel about cats?
Eternal cat lady.
You would be like the eternal. Just imagine like he's like putting like the mental space like eternal cat cafe.
Oh my god! Please tell me Matilda is there.
Of course, I'm sure that Matilda worships the Lord of Cats after everything that she does and her character's career. Yeah.
I would like to kind of get out of here. But wait, I'm already dead though. So what?
Yeah, it incentivizes me to get you back to the material plane where you can die a normal, natural death that comes to my domain.
So what you're saying is you're gonna guarantee that we get out of here, okay?
I'm gonna guarantee that you get out of here at the material plane, okay? Because your soul at the end of the day will go to my domain. I have a vested interest in you. It's mutually beneficial to have me help you get out of here.
Fine. I'll do it.
No? It's like, shake on it, put the paw out.
Bloody hand reaches out, grabs the paw.
You feel warm. It's like, now, how would you like to play off the healing part of it? Do you want them to know that I'm healing you or not?
Probably not.
Okay, well, we can speak like this. You give me the signal, and I'll patch you up right as rain and get that thing right off you.
What's the signal gonna be?
I'm not Can you do a hiss?
That seems even more weird for some reason.
Can you? And he like just starts like cleaning himself. Maybe do one of these.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
okay. They already think you're a little weird, so I mean, like, I don't think it's gonna be too out of character for you. If you just
Yeah.
And he plays back Bow Bow singing like a loop. I don't understand it.
Yeah, that will. Okay. I mean, can you just do it now when there's nobody around?
Would you like me to? How are you going to explain that you magically recovered?
That's a good point.
He boops your snoot for 1 point of health. See, look, I'm already looking out for you.
Hey, thanks, Lord, High Lord.
Yeah!
Right?
See, and then he's like boops you a bunch of time with no health, just kind of like I knew this was a good idea.
Yeah, don't like this. Don't like this one bit. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
You figure it out?
Yeah, I'll just say, I had a spell left, and I don't know. It just
Do you have
happened.
an empty potion bottle?
Digs around in her bag.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Here. Yeah.
There you go. So he like, who's around? So this is gonna be a
It'd be
Zana.
would be around.
Yeah, Zana, roll perception for this most ridiculous interaction.
Because like she's not paying attention to what's behind her because she's.
But it looks
assuming
like
that-
Agmagai is just like assaulting Robin's face for the most part.
So you said perception.
Perception, and then Agmagai will like touches the potion and it fills with a red like healing potion liquid. It's like he's like go. It's like here you go. Here's a potion. Zana, you catch that like literally the cat's in the bag, like in Robin's bag, just like the cat's in the bag.
Yeah. So I'm like, did you just put Agmagai in your bag? Was there something shiny in there? I know sometimes he gets distracted by like shiny things.
Yeah.
Or was there like fish in there?
I don't know. I just probably something shiny. There's a lot of random stuff in here, like my wand. It can be shiny a little bit. Just like random stuff. It's fine. He can hang out in there. I guess.
And like
Yeah.
I'm assuming because she's had like small amount of hit points healed, but like I imagine she looks like a teensy bit better, like the tiniest bit. Like it looks like the
She's
rest
cleaned
is,
up.
Yeah, like looks like the rest is helping a little bit, or you cleaned yourself off on Phantom. It's hard to tell. I know
Yeah,
he has a lot of
something-
fur.
Just a little bit of fur. That's got my blood on it now. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, the rest seems to be helping.
No, it's okay. You at least seem less like one breath away from dying, so it's always a positive.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little bit better, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you keep resting? Again, we want to make sure that you're okay. So keep resting. We're gonna keep an eye out. Make sure you're okay and that things aren't, because things seem to really want to kill you. So we're gonna try not to have them kill you.
Yeah, I just need to figure out how to get the sing off of me, and then kind of, working through that in the noggin at the moment while I rest here, and should be good. We should be good. I'm not trying to slow anybody down. Just want to get my bearings here for just a
Okay.
couple of minutes more.
Just be careful. Just don't. If he gets overexcited, sometimes he does catch things on fire. So like, be careful. Like, and she's trying to sing in like a hushed tone around Agmagai, like just don't.
And you see
overspend too
Agmagai
much.
like roll out a bag with like a feather in his mouth, which is like one of her reagents. He's like, I
Okay.
got this.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay, yeah.
It's hunting, totally normal. Just cat things.
Just
Right?
cat things. Yeah, no, like Zana's looking like it's like you did a great job, Agmagai. You got the feather.
He looks proud.
Yeah, he's a good hunter.
And now we'll have all the groups reconvene at this point from their respective actions.
Yeah. Could I also look in what's in this room? Where this one up here.
Yeah, so everyone reconvenes with the exception of Klinsberg then. Yeah, and we'll do a separate.
Yeah.
So we'll resolve Klinsberg first and then the group as a whole. So you can peer in. Let me pull this back a bit. Like absolutely
Ugh.
peek your head in. That room seems large and empty with 2 doors. Like you
Yeah.
even see things like
empty, as you say, with that suspicious looking red thing in the center.
Mm.
You know, you add another four edges there, and you got yourself quite the interesting symbol. Already
God.
halfway there.
Whoa, living on a prayer. It does, however, have some amenities like a table, a chair, things I didn't put on the tabletop. A dresser. Like this actually looks like a place that people could have lived and had a meal.
Interesting. Yeah, but then after that, I guess you would just kind of, keep watch on this like upper perch, I guess.
Okay. All right, everyone except for Cleansebird, as we convened. Go.
Did you guys find anything? Nothing's come down yet. I know she has a target on her back, so we're trying to keep a close eye, but did you guys see anything going down there?
Yeah. I'll
Yeah.
kind of point to Bao Bao and say, yeah, he saw a couple things.
Yeah, we saw a bunch more of those flame wasps back there, but they don't seem to be dangerous yet. I feel like we have to walk near them and have them sense their presence before they do anything. They're just kind of just chilling in the lava right now.
And that was down that. Okay, so we probably want to avoid because they're the ones that put the mark on her, and I don't think any of us want to get that mark at all. Okay, but they didn't sense you, so you think we're good?
Yeah, as long as we stay away from down that way, and I'll point down the hall, we should be okay.
Okay, and then I guess it leaves where Cleansebird's looking, and we can look at him and see that he's looking in a room now. Currently,
he's standing on the vigil, looking short and majestic up there.
It's like any luck or any information up there, Cleansebird?
He'll point to the southeast and he'll say, "That looks like it goes back into the broken, distorted area." And he'll point west. He'll say, "That looks like it goes down to another room." And then he'll point like kind of directly south, and he'll say, "This kind of looks like a living quarters. Like there's a table and other things. Someone could have possibly lived there at some point. It might be worth checking out. Maybe we can find like loose supplies or an identification of where we are."
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I know, ideally, I think we want to get out of here. Like I think that's like a way through is how we leave to go to wherever the heck we're supposed to go. So living quarters, sounds like the right next step.
I
What
think
about
so.
up there? I don't think anybody looked up there. And I'll point to the ledge where the other staircase is.
We did not look up there. Do we? That's.
Well, I think that staircase is from the 10-foot ledge up to another ledge.
Yes.
Yeah, so that one is a little bit more of a. I think if we want to look that direction, it's a little bit of a harder come back from area. So maybe check the bedroom first and then go up there. It sounds like going further down this hallway is a bad idea.
Yes,
So maybe
yes.
let's check bedroom first and then try going up on top of this ledge.
Yeah.
Does that sound good?
I'm gonna get rid of this thing. There you go.
All right. So we'll hop over and like Fantoma gets a little bit sad. He'll shrink back down because he knows he's gonna have to go through a small door.
No.
Yeah, how much time do you think my character would have perceived passing between the exploration and coming back?
What's the intent behind the chronology?
Well, if he sees that people are starting to roll out already, it's only been like 10 minutes, he'd probably think like if we're resting, we probably need more time.
Mm-hmm. It definitely has been less than 10 minutes. Someone walking over, doing that,
right?
back,
Yeah. Because like if Robin was like on the brink of death 10 minutes ago, and now
she just sprightly,
just springs up and it's like, let's go. That might be like
tipping a hand a bit, yeah. Truth. Yeah,
like
she looks like the whole entire time. I think he's got a little bit of boobs. I imagine like her face looks a bit more cleaned up.
Do I still have the potion?
You do.
Thing?
You have the health potion.
So I can drink that one. Okay.
Whenever you want.
Okay. Well, I think. Oh, is the mark still on me?
The mark is still on you. Yes.
Okay. Code thing. Got it. So I guess just go.
Love it. Love my players.
Just go to the that room. See if there's anything that we can find.
Okay. Everyone's free to do so. I will mark where the room in question is.
It's this one right there, right?
It's this one.
Kind of
yeah.
seeing if Robin starts moving already, I'll kind of ask like, don't you need a little more time to rest?
I'm going slowly. I should be fine. Just I'm a lot tougher than you think I am.
You'll hear Sigurd like scuff in the distance.
We have pointedly see you not be as tough.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he'll kind of like stare for a minute, you know, just a little skeptical, but he'll just keep walking.
If it's a better defendable place and better resting amenities, might as well use it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's got
Like this
tables,
is definitely a better spot.
tables, chairs. It's got actual like cupboards, like silverware cabinets.
Single entry.
Single entry, 2 directions. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do the walls go up to the ceiling here?
No, they're only 10 feet high. They even have a little chandelier.
Still no walls to the ceiling.
So I guess really it's 15 where they open their chandeliers. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is much easier to defend area.
Yeah, is it possible to do like a investigation to see if there's like any kind of like time stamped or location stamped like accessories or anything like that?
Yes, absolutely. So what I got out of that is Klinsberg's doing an investigation with the intent to find out like what this place was, time, location.
Yeah, like no, he's not really like he might take like a quick glance at like silverware and stuff.
Yeah.
Unless there's like a name on it or something. But yeah, more like for like newspapers, books, something that could identify like whether this is like a recent place or is it like a relic in time,
Like a journal or something.
like an ancient relic of a building.
Mm-hmm.
Sigurd will kind of sit like where the door is and kind of just like, I don't know how to put my token there, unfortunately, but it's like essentially like right where the door is.
Yeah.
And just kind of put his body in between it, like I'm the door.
Yeah, you're doing a choke point sort of thing. Yeah.
And Fantomi will be doing the same on the other side, and Zana will be behind, like training her bow on the other door. They're just keeping an eye on either side.
Okay.
I was just gonna walk around and just look at everything, the decor around the room and stuff.
Fantastic. Is Bao Bao proficient with investigation?
No.
Okay. So he will look around very interestingly as Klinsberg is doing a more thorough academic research. That said, Klinsberg, send me a blind investigation roll. Okay. You start going through, and you don't get a whole lot out of it. What the things you do get out of the investigation over the minutes is that it's using the most common things is common in Elvish, and it's a relation to this was a place on the material plane. So it's not like an outer planar location, or was not someplace. You didn't find any records that helped you with dates or ownership. You also found a very, very nice bottle of Elvish wine. And glasses, of course, silverware and shit everywhere.
Interesting.
Anybody else find this really weird of all this stuff to be here where we are?
I mean, Zana currently is staring at a door, so until someone
you
tells
said
her where
You said it was upper. You said fancy.
Fancy.
Like on a scale of like 1 to 10, how like.
On a scale of 1 to 10, it's something you pop when you've won a war. It's a nice bottle of Elvish wine.
All right. I'll take the wine, and I guess 2 of the glasses, whatever.
Okay.
After he investigates, he'll kind of look at the group and say, so my conclusions are that this must have been somewhere, possibly upper class, wealthy people, at least attended to, not sure lived. The language seems to be common in Elvish, which are pretty standard. They're not really like a middle of nowhere place where like a more local dialect, it seems pretty standard, like writing wise.
So like hearing common and like elvish, like Zana kind of goes to the idea of like Xanthriel, and because that's like a big like elvish city. So you said that you see stuff in like written in Elvish. Can he read Elvish?
I think I have all the. Well, I'll double check for you. Actually, I can't read Elvish.
So like when he says it's in Elvish, like gonna be like, can you? Do you mind if I read it?
Yeah, he'll actually he'll take out the wine glass he found, and I'll say, maybe you would know of a place where they would drink this, and he'll hand you the Elvish, like the fancy Elvish wine.
Yeah, like she's not super fancy by any means, but she has like general ideas of like where the asshole elves live, which typically when they're fancy, they're assholes.
Yeah, I imagine it has some kind of label. I imagine it would have some kind of label on it.
Yeah.
Character can't read.
The Northern Wilds Vineyard.
Yeah, like it's like some like bullshit.
It's a good 2-second era blend. Yeah.
Yeah, so like when she sees the label, I'm sure she'd have to like roll something to see if it would pull anything from her.
Roll a blind history check.
Yeah.
Because Zana's also a wild elf, like tribal.
Right. Yeah, like she knows like that assholes live in certain areas, but I'm not sure if she would know.
She is more like dances with wolves, not dances with magic missiles.
Right.
But I will say that you rolled very well.
Yeah.
You catch the book, which is the equivalent of like relaxing literature. It's like, well, I read this, and this is what I say. You know, elves shrug, and it definitely to a certain type of elf, and the wine itself is northern. And you begin to recognize these are common traits of Elohimian elves.
That was the other. Yeah, either Xanthriel or Elohimian. Okay.
Which for everyone else, high elves, very religious, zealot based, very fire oriented.
Yeah, so like looking at this, it's like this reads almost more Elohimian, which they haven't been over on the other side of the mountain in a while. Just real, God, the biggest assholes. But I haven't seen them. They typically, everything usually that I've seen of theirs is like white and gold. So the red and black feels off. But fire, like that tracks. Fire makes sense for them. Black and red doesn't.
Well, if it's a possibility that they were here, whether they still are here is a different question. Is there any type of like architectural design to where they put their exits?
I think at that point you just see like Zana's face go like, what?
They'll kind of notice and say, where's the exit in their buildings?
You did roll pretty well.
Okay, I was like,
They're high elves with a lot of magic, so normally that's an entrance, a side entrance, and portal travel. In the back.
Yeah, so normally they do like a front entrance, which I'm assuming is what we came through. They do like side entrances, and then they do like a portal entrance, which is in the back. So I'm assuming if we're trying to get out of here, if that's the goal, maybe we need to get towards the portal entrance in the back.
I vote to portal entrance. That sounds very interesting. If I have any say in it at all.
The only problem is if we're going for the portal entrance in the back, I'm pretty sure that's going more towards the place where there's more of those little fly things that gave you the mark.
Is it a possibility we came through the side entrance?
The entrance seemed really big. I don't know. We all saw the building. Did it look like a front entrance or a side entrance to everybody? And this is just like literally a general secret.
Polling
Did it seem
architectural
like
opinions.
yeah, like
From
did
the
it seem
monk.
like a-
Wait, hold up. I want to make sure that we have this framed up right. You're asking like a Norse Viking, Fist of the North Star, Cleanspurt, and yourself, and then like the portal expert.
I
So
mean,
like,
they're actually
Shell?
a wild elf who lives in the woods. What about architecture? So she's bringing it right back. Like I don't.
so the person who, yeah. So Robin and Cleansburg again have a conversation about smart things.
Like,
Typically, I think at least it makes sense to me that if this was somewhere where people were having like fun drinks or like relaxing time, this would probably be near the back.
okay.
Really? Because I feel like you'd enter in from the front, and then that's where you gather your hosts, and that's where the party would happen. And more personable areas would be in the back of the building. And like she's just like going back and forth with him, like.
You don't think this one looks like a personal place rather than a?
Is there like a bed and stuff in here? Or I thought it was
There's
just
no bed. It's tables, chairs, like
Well,
like a
more
meeting
like-
room.
fine dining or like a meeting room. Like I don't know. I feel like we've been walking in here for a good bit. I mean, it could be close. I'm still healing a little bit, but the idea of a portal sounds really cool. So that's gotten me a whole bunch of excitement.
And
It doesn't seem like it, but I am just roaring to go.
and you mentioned that the walls do not touch the ceiling in this room either, right?
No, the walls do touch the ceiling in this room.
In
They
this
do.
room?
Okay.
Yes.
Well, at the very minimum, if we stay in these type of rooms and it'll kind of start walking toward this space here, he'll say, at least we don't have to worry about getting attacked from above.
That's true, and that's something I do not want to happen ever again. Ever again.
Norse. I just, if we're going with that idea, I was like just thinking through like if we're going with that concept of like architecture, which like you can tell like Zana does not like the idea of like having to think about how buildings are built and like that's how you're deciding like where to go. She's like, but if that's the notion of where we think we need to go, then we're going the wrong way.
Well,
We're
not
going. We're going. If we continue going this direction, we'd be going towards a side entrance.
Well, that's why I asked if you thought we came in the main entrance or the side entrance.
I think we. I returned the question to you, but it looked like a main entrance if I saw one. Right? It looked like a big entrance. Looked like a big.
He's
build-
in a. I don't. Did our character see the outside of this place, or did we just show up on the inside?
No,
you
saw
walked in.
Yeah, we walked in.
Did it look like we came in a main entrance?
It looked very much like what are those things called? Pantheon entrances, like almost Roman, where that's a big open central area.
Right.
It looked pretty big and inviting from the front.
Yeah, and if you're thinking about like
Is
the area
there-
that we walked in, that would be like a
can only-
grand hall, I would say.
Out of character, can only you draw stuff, or is there a way for me to draw stuff?
I can check with my.
Yeah, that's no worry.
Yeah,
Just
you
if-
can.
How do I do that?
So if you go up to the left sidebar, there's a little pencil, drawing tools, and then about.
I don't have a pencil.
Yeah,
Oh, then the answer
there's
is
no
no.
pencil. Oh no.
No, well, so anyway, just to like, I guess simplify it, he'll kind of like take like a piece of paper or something and just like start drawing on the ground, and he'll say we started coming in straight, and he'll draw like a line from himself down south on the map. So then we took a right, so he'll draw us to the right, and then he'll say then we took two lefts. So I fucked that up in my actual interpretation of the drawing. But like basically, yeah, it's like he draws one straight for the first room. He'll draw a right, and then he'll draw basically two. So like the direction we're in is basically going like it's still moving forward from where we entered. So he'll say we're technically going through the middle, possibly, of the building. At the worst case, we're going into the middle, and then we could find a path westward.
Where we can go west. Yeah, because
Yeah.
we essentially need to be going west.
Right, and but then he'll say, but the other two said that there was danger
That
in
west.
the main
yeah.
corridor. So our best bet would be to go through the more personal or private quarters and see if we can find whether it's a portal room or the side entrance, which the side entrance might be on the side or the back of the building. So as long as we don't go back toward the front, I think this would be the ideal direction.
Okay. I'm all for not us getting ambushed from above again, so that seems fine by me. What do you guys think? And like, she'll look to Sigurd and Baba, who's been a little bit more quiet through everything.
I prefer a regular door.
Baba was meditating, but he just ended up nodding off to sleep.
Cool. Okay. So
Love it.
excellent. I hear that you prefer a regular door.
Yeah.
My concern
Uh-huh.
is that if we're supposed to leave this area, if
Yeah.
we leave out a regular door, we might be leaving to the same plane, and maybe the only way to leave here is through a portal that will get us out of this plane. Because the way it sounded was that we needed to go
Mhm.
through here to be able to leave this plane.
Mm-hmm.
A portal sounds like the logical way to leave a plane. Versus a door, like a side entrance.
Or maybe a door.
He'll,
No, or maybe a door.
he'll give a nervous laugh and he'll say, "Yeah, let's hope the elven portal technology is durable and efficient."
I mean, we were brought here for a reason.
The cat laughs.
But still, I don't. Why Elohim?
Anyway, let's at least go to the next room.
Right.
There's okay, and like there's a lot. Like you can tell as like Zana's going through. Like there's a lot of things that are like almost connecting, but like there's things like something's not sitting right for her. Like she can't place it, but like the feeling that like Gig is watching her, and then like stuff from Elohim, like things just aren't sitting right. She can't figure out why, but like things are adding up weirdly.
Mhm.
Robin, sitting at this table, will look to Agmagai and give the signal. And then, like, all of a sudden, while they're just like discussing and doing, some of them are asleep, some of them are cosplaying as doors and looking around, whatever. She's like, "Huh, I think I just found a health potion on this table." Totally.
Oh, jeez. Should have just went for the bag.
It was so truthful that like it like started to fuzz your display.
Oh,
Yeah, this always loses.
No, it was best timing for it though.
oh no.
Okay, so you found a health potion. Crazier things have happened in Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, was it one in your bag that you had? Because I mean that's great. You need health.
Yeah, that's
You desperately need health.
just forgot about it.
You forgot it.
That it was in there, I guess, or something put it there. I don't know. It's there. It's totally a health potion.
Oh, we might want to pull back on this something. Put it there. Train.
What?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Might want to pull
no.
back on.
I don't. Let's just keep moving, and I think we might have to talk about this later.
Yeah, because that's if something. And like
Well, I just my head is just so fuzzy. It probably was in there when I traveled through the portals, and then got killed or whatever, and it was there, but I don't know.
Oh,
It's
God.
totally.
All right, she's talking too much. I want to do an insight.
So atrocious.
I'm gonna give you
Oh,
the reason
no.
why I want to do an insight.
Oh,
I think she's too
no.
smart for this
I
excuse.
can't, this is- Why?
Damn it.
Why?
Smooth.
You're like,
Go ahead. Blind insight, blind deception. Also, benefit of his short rest for the people that were taking it, which is Bao Bao and Robin at the very least.
Yeah, and again, the reason I'm saying this because I wasn't gonna do it at first, but it's like my character thinks she's too smart to have simply coincidentally forgotten about it.
Did mine roll? I don't.
It
see
did roll.
it
It's
It did.
I see the results. So
Oh, okay. I see it.
Yeah, it's above shocks.
Oh no.
interestingly as it is, you find just enough reasons for the case as against the case. It seems very believable, Cleansbert, when you're done your dissertation of facts.
All right.
She
Shall we
also
move
was like
on?
thrown
Well-
about.
Hold on. If you just found this randomly, perhaps you shouldn't drink something that you don't know what's in it, right?
Well, I'm just saying that it was in my bag.
Oh, it was in your bag? I thought you said you found it in the room.
Oh, I think it was. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Sure,
It's a health
let
potion.
let me smell it just to make sure
No.
it's okay.
I'd rather not. I kind of need it.
I have a very good nose for poisons.
No.
Is this going
You
along
just see
with
like the cat going like, like this guy.
I think I'm just gonna drink it. So if it is, I will heal right up and we'll be good to go.
And if not,
Slow
you
the
just
party
I-
die
down.
and become soulless.
You're gonna see cigarettes
no.
start to kind of walk towards you.
He's gonna smell it. He's gonna smell that.
Yeah.
He's gonna throw.
This is like you might want to drink it now.
Yeah, it's like he's like, who's the real monster this Halloween? You thought it was the bug and Sigurd. Jason walk, mask. Jug it.
I'll drink it.
All
I'm
right.
gonna drink it.
All right, like
Oh.
a bad college experiment. You chug that thing, and full health. Mark's gone.
Oh, it's funny.
I like that he's just threatening to smell it. You're like, oh no, don't smell
No.
it. No.
There was no good way to get that out of the way. There was just no.
But the mark is noticeably gone, right?
Yes, is
So-
Oh, no.
like greater restoration, lesser restoration style. Good greater health potion style. Like, I think Cleansebert's like over it, so he wouldn't see anything. But if he did, it sounds like a greater health potion rolled well.
Hey, look, her marks are gone. The dirt worked. Maybe we should put some more on just to make sure. I'll grab some dirt,
No.
spit
no,
on
no.
it, and kinda walk.
Now Robin's half Braveheart. Yeah.
Do you have to?
It's working. Yeah, it
Then-
helps. It helps with the moisture.
No.
Uh,
It
No,
seals
this
it
is
in.
disgusting.
Yeah, really kind of.
And like sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, like we do like the you can do like the mud wrap sometimes. It helps seals in the moisture. Sometimes, yeah.
It's a great survival.
really
technique.
helpful.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm gonna grab some more
that's-
dirt.
Kind of without looking as he keeps walking, be like, oh, that's like a really impressive potion.
No, it's a survival healing technique. I'm telling you, really.
But you say the mark's completely gone.
Yep.
It
Sunburn be gone.
seems so. I would not recommend getting attacked by those things, by the way, because I was absolutely miserable this entire time. But
Okay.
Yes, Sigurd will kind of smile, put a hand on your shoulder. See, told you it was gonna work.
All right. And that was the
Everything's fine.
potion. Was that
Yeah.
potion you found or you had? I can't remember. You switched the story in the middle. Which one was it?
yes, I
Look, she had it. She had it in her bag. Kleinspert will say, they're
Look,
rare
it was in
potions,
my
but-
bag, and I
Okay.
forgot. Just I don't
No, it's
know.
okay.
It just I got
It-
hit a lot, and you know what I mean.
And
It's
Thank-
just-
it's honestly like, hey, if
tired.
you forgot, do you remember what kind of potion it was? Because whatever it was cleared that mark. So if we get hit, if anyone else has that kind of potion, we know how to get rid of it.
That's not likely.
This
That
is-
was most likely a greater potion.
Ah, listen, this is not a potion. This is the work of the gods. The Allfather was
God.
looking out for you.
And there's like a
Oh.
little ray of red light, like ivy light that goes like right behind Sigurd to like really make the point work. Wait, it's the crack in the ceiling.
Yeah,
The
Is this-
Allfather.
Kleinspert will look at Zada and say, he'll kind of do like a bit of like a mimic jest, like, yeah, it was the work of the gods. What don't you get? That's just keep
oh my god.
Like, so I just look around, just like, I keep thinking that maybe logic or something. Maybe I should just stop. Does anyone else have any like potions in their bag that we should be aware of?
Agma guy looks to Tazan like looks at like Zada. We're in, I don't know, a fire temple in another plane being attacked by lava bugs and lava
Mhm.
wasps. I think we left things making sense a while ago.
Yeah, but like the thing of if the thing making sense is just people knowing what they have on them, then does everyone know what they have on them? Does everyone
Everyone should
know-
take. He holds up. Pause.
Like, does anyone else have potions on them that might solve this problem of us getting hunted by things and them almost dying? Anyone else have mystical potions in their bags that we need to be aware of? And she's like looking at everybody else, like,
You know, noticing that she seems kind of stressed out.
like,
Klein's just gonna like, he's so short, and like he'll kind of like just like try to like comfort pat like the back of the lower half of her leg. Like it's okay to think, like we're gonna make it out fine. It's okay to worry, just it's okay to relax a little bit. We'll take it as we see it.
As all this talk is happening, Sigurd is like still kind of trying to communicate to Robin, and he looks at her like again. He's like excited, not like excited about. He's almost like happy about like. He truly believed this is a godly
Work of the
effort.
gods.
She has been noticed by the gods, and she has been marked.
Such irony.
Yes.
And he looks at her, and he draws out his sword, and he will hand it in her direction, holding it. You say, "You have been marked by the gods. Forsake this magic of yours. Take steel and earn your fate."
excellent.
Um,
Do it.
I've been what by the god?
Do it.
I'm sorry. What?
He's gonna kind of like raise his arms and exclaim, like, "You see, the All-Father. He's looking out. He healed you. This is why you are where you are. This is fate at work.
Yeah. Mhm.
Take the steel. Earn your fate into Valhalla. Forsake this magic of yours, and fight a true warrior's battle."
Mhm.
Well, I mean, that sounds great and all, but
The guy's like,
Allfather is so against magic or whatever it is that you are talking about. Why would he pick me anyway? Because that's what I use. I can't wield a sword. Look at me. I can't wield that. It seems.
We'll
kinda-
train.
Yes, but first, let's find that portal, because maybe that's where. What was your god's name again?
The All-Father.
Allfather. Yes, maybe that's what he's trying to tell us to do, is to find this portal.
But you must redeem yourself.
I think I'm perfectly content with how I am right now.
Hashtag perfectly content.
But I totally respect it. I will hold it for like 5 seconds if I can even lift this thing up. But magic is just what I do.
He will hold the sword and hand it. He wants her to hold it. He will let her hold the sword, and he'll say, "You cannot escape your fate. This is destiny."
Okay.
Let me see. Let me ask you: is everyone where they are, token wise?
I mean, once my character hears that, he's gonna stop walking.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I was gonna turn around, like, what is happening?
Like you hear behind you, like the initiation of a god warrior.
Yeah. What is this new thing? What?
the fuck?
Destiny has chosen you.
Does Robin like touch it or hold the sword?
Yeah, I'll hold it, but I'm
Cannot
like, he
escape
puts it in my
destiny.
hand, and I'm just like, oh.
It glows. It glows a majestic red color and sparkles with like red white lightning.
A red is unusual. Generally, it's gold, but
Okay.
start.
Yep.
When Sigurd says that, it like zaps back and like it just enough to put like hair on the end. It was like, how dare you speak to the gods that way? We're red today.
Oh.
It doesn't
that's-
actually happen.
Yeah, it's like grabbing like an electric fence. Like it's that feeling, no damage, and then like it frizzes his hair.
Is it supposed to do that?
Oh, I am humbled. He will
And then like all of his hair like de-statics. When it's like I am humbled. I'm like that's right, deference to the gods.
Well, I think you should just hold on to this sword for a bit. And we'll figure it out much later.
Yeah, he's gonna take the sword back, seeing that just happened. Sheath it. And then he's got a hatchet. He's gonna hand you that one. Maybe this.
Oh. Okay.
Make a strength saving throw, Robin.
You're gonna keep handing you weapons
Oh.
until you take one. You're gonna.
Strength saving throw.
Yes.
Okay.
Unlike the majestic sword, this thing is about as heavy as a ton of bricks, and it goes like is heavy. Like he just it'd be better if he like did a running jump into your arms.
Oh,
in
guys.
terms of
that's
yeah,
like-
super heavy.
Probably still not the best at all. I should like try to lift it. It's
He'll-
really heavy.
He'll take it, and he'll say, "All right, we'll find you something."
Okay. I don't know how you can carry those things. That's a lot. That's a lot of
Well,
stuff you have.
You know, helps with the swing.
Right. The muscles and the
Yeah.
It's like
It sounds
Okay.
like watching
Bao
videos,
Bao-
like
well, Balbo's in that corner, like just waking up from like that zonk out, like watching all of this like a Saturday morning cartoon show. What is? I really wonder what Bao Bao's reactions are to this level of insanity.
Bao's gonna, with all the noise and commotion, he's gonna wake up, and I guess the first thing he sees like is the glowing sword.
Mhm.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna. Sorry, go ahead.
oh no, I was like, yeah, that would be what you
That's
would do.
fair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of half like sleep, kind of wake up and be like, just don't know what's happening, and then the next the sword glows again. You said?
It glows the first time, and it's like has the red crackling lightning around it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to Sigurd. Whoa, are you learning new skills here? What is this?
We're helping Robin, come to terms with her destiny, her fate. She has
Oh,
been chosen. She has been marked by the gods. Look how they healed her. And you
So
see like the
lucky.
At this
smearing of,
point-
like the dirt and Smith on the
I'd be
sides
like,
of the-
Cleansbert and the pragmatic party at this point realize that like people aren't moving forward.
Yeah, like someone was like, we gotta go.
Right,
guys.
let's walk
we
and
gotta
talk.
Go.
Right.
We
Yeah.
gotta,
Right.
They're just like
Yeah,
so.
Zana, you'll kind of notice when he brings up fate and destiny, like Cleanser will go to say something, but just kind of look at you and not say it, as he just
Ooh.
waits for the party to come back up.
Bao's gonna speak to Robin. Hey, how do you feel? You're so lucky. You got chosen by the Allfather?
Yeah, that's well, I'm not really sure about that one, but I'm feeling a lot better. And check this out. No more weird mark thing that's killing me. So that's good. Yeah, I think we're ready to go and continue on.
Bao's gonna be just going to ignore her talking about like the healing and just straight up ask her, yeah. Okay. But what about the Allfather? Do you think you can introduce me to him?
Me? Oh, no, I don't think I can.
I mean, you just been marked or you've been chosen, right? That's what Sigurd said.
Like you see
I-
Sana from a distance, like, can we move? Can we move?
We'll figure this out
Just-
at a later time. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about soon. And she's like walking backwards, like towards the exit, like
It's like
soon.
And
Okay,
when
okay,
he
okay.
hears when Sigurd hears Bao talking to Robin about that, I was like, "Yo, come! I'll tell you the stories as
oh
we go.
my God.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
all the stories."
Bao Bao
Alright.
looks so excited.
Just gonna run up to Sigurd and just like, yeah, and just listen to his stories as they walk.
Let me tell you my tale. 3 sessions earlier.
Do I heal full or is there something I
Full.
need to roll?
Nope.
Oh shit. Okay.
Full health.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
so much.
All like 30 HP.
Right.
Are we able to go up to the next squiggle line?
You are. And as you walk across, you happen to notice to this like, oh, that looks kind of like a trap from a map perspective. Like you notice that there are
Too far.
3 sets of nozzles on each side. That's it. Just that they're there.
Huh.
Like it would,
Okay.
what you'd expect if someone was trying to like fire hose someone down, like riot control style on each side.
Yeah.
But you walk across like no problem. There's nothing as a DM. I'd be like, oh, well, roll for a trap or anything like that. You just notice they're there.
That they're just
Um,
like hoses. Okay.
They're like hoses. Yeah.
Interesting.
And you go to the next room. I'll pull this out. So I'll move this completely all the way down here. This room is completely flippin' empty. Like, it's multi-tiered, so I
They've
know.
all been empty, but they all end up getting filled with some shenanigans.
So this is another one of those rooms that has a very high ceiling again. That said, you are on the higher side of it, so you can actually see the ceiling up here. You can see stairs and archways going down. There is one set that is 10 feet high off to your character's right or the map's west. But there is a distinct lack of any of the lava stuff.
That's good.
You can see the ceiling. No, crawly critters. No sound. It seems very ominous, except for when you get over to that direction, you start to notice a discoloration.
Right. Which was like things tearing apart.
Yes.
Yeah, so I guess I'll kind of move a little like this way, trying to see if there's any type of
Westward.
connection. Yeah, like we're trying to move westward, so he's just kind of looking, but unfortunately, he just sees like this broken vase-looking thing.
Glad you brought that. So in the lower west, it looks a lot like those wells, only it's not emanating any of that red lava stuff in it. It looks almost inert from that perspective.
Interesting.
And Klensberg, go ahead and roll me a blind perception. We may learn more about this inert.
I doubt it.
Okay.
Based on my rolls today, I doubt it.
But maybe. Just maybe.
Your rolls don't fail you in being absolute and utter trash this session.
Oh,
so absolutely not. So you're like, cool. In fact, it's best like, dude, it's a big ass ball. I'm like, boss. That's how your perception rolled.
He kind of noticing, I guess, how it's starting to gray out. Cleanser will just kind of point at it and say, I think that goes back to the distorted area.
It makes you wonder why the distortion. Like the distortion was in towards the front of the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll look back at the ground again and draw like right, left, left, and it'll be like it doesn't really feel like consistent.
Yeah, like she's like she has kind of like a general like picture of what it looks like, and it's almost like when you first come in, and then like if there's like a side quadrant of it, it's almost like where there's that like grayness. But then like she paused for a moment and like, but in the room when we first entered, and we came in through the big entrance hall, and that horrifying big creature. We went north, but behind it there was more of that kind of like discoloration.
Mm-hmm.
If we went past it, and that you would think would send you towards the back. So maybe we need to be in that discoloration. Maybe the portal is somewhere in the discoloration.
He'll look down at his, weird looking box. He'll say, well, if we go that way, we'll probably end up back in the main entrance room with the big thing. I didn't see what was behind the big fire giant. All I know is that when we did turn right, the gray was indicative that it was right where the floor was broken. I don't think we want to go that way, though. It'll probably lead us back to the first room.
Okay. Yeah, let's keep going.
Yeah,
let's keep going south. It's trying to like piece things together, but like it's getting a wood elf to figure out architecture. She's just like trying to think of like tactfully how you would move through anything, and she's like struggling to piece things together.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yep. If you keep on going, it looks like you're looking to go south.
Yeah. I saw the line there. I didn't want to.
Yep. I removes it. If you want to keep moving past and go to south, this room is slightly more descript. Noticeable by the large lava basin in the front.
No.
And
no.
the series of dangling chains from the ceiling with like hooks.
Well, we don't want to be too long.
You also hear something in the distance, in this general direction. Let me move the NPCs over. And you hear, ow, ow, just this, ow,
What?
ow,
I hear pain.
ow.
But that's why is there? And so like, it's not like instinctually will like start going towards hearing the pain.
Yep.
I'm like, what? That's not a like a creature. That's like a
Ow.
something. So like you can see like she's trying to like keep her eye open, but like she's going towards it. Like what is happening here?
Yeah, you notice that you're kind of running off. He's gonna try to like run after you. Like hey, wait, we need to go that way.
Right, I know, but there's someone else in here. So I don't know if someone
Ow.
else got stuck in here, but someone's hurt, in pain.
Ow.
Hold on, like
But
someone else.
Does the voice sound like instinctually deep or any type of alterations about it that would give a good identity of?
No, it just seems like it completely lacks enthusiasm for its state of pain.
Maybe it's a.
Ow.
I'm not even. I'm just gonna keep following.
It's like at this point, ow. All right.
Can I see anything in this room that would tell me where the ow is coming from?
Yep, I'll keep drawing.
I'll take the step into the room.
It seems to be ow, just louder. Ow.
Hey, Zana. This place has 5
Yep.
containers. I know that we want to know who's doing this, but maybe it's
Ow.
crap. And we won't be able to defend easily in this room if it is.
Just a little. I feel like we're close. I just feel like we're close. Hold on.
So, Zana, when you get to the top of that step right there, you happen to make out the upper ledge, which has those chains, and it has a large deer, like being lowered by like the feet into one of those wells. And it is indeed opening its mouth like, ow.
Does it have a marking on it like that Robin had on it?
It does.
Oh no. Oh.
Ooh.
Ow.
Does it look like there's a way to get it off from there?
Yeah, it's just on hooks. Like meat hooks. And its
It'll
body descending
look
into
at-
lava.
Look at
Hoof level.
Like, kind of look at you, look at the animal, like, it's an animal that talks. Like, that's what he thinks. Like, it's kind of weird. But, noticing the expression on Zana's face, he'll look at Sigurd and say, hey, Sigurd, you want to help me get this thing off these hooks?
So you look at Sigurd, and he's just deep in conversation with Baba. Like we're just telling. I have no idea. what's
Storytelling
going on.
mode.
I'm not listening to anybody.
He'll keep yelling. He'll just say your name louder. Like, hey, Sigurd,
I'm like, telling. So like, what?
Ow.
help me out here.
Baba's gonna look and see the deer and like, what the?
So
Okay, I'll tell you
dumbfounded.
I'll tell you about the trials of Hercules later. Don't worry.
a Klunsberg, being short has its advantage on this one. You happen to notice, one, they're trying to lower deer, but also when its hoofs are hitting the magma, it's cooling it. So it looks like it's like cooled over. It's solid like black ash. It's not actually being dipped into the lava. It's like trying to be forced in the lava. It's being stopped.
What? Are you trying to go in there?
No. Like, so this creature like looks down. Klunsberg's like, no. I'm being lowered in.
Do you want me to get you out?
I don't know. It seems like a lot of effort to get out
Don't worry. I'll take care of the
waste
effort. Sigurd!
on me.
So the 12 labors for Hercules, where he had to learn his place in legend. What do you want?
Help me!
You don't have to. Your story seems very interesting.
It is.
As opposed to what's going on over here.
I look at Baba. Let's go.
Don't listen to him.
No one should listen to me.
All right. Let's walk up.
I'm gonna walk up to the deer and
That's a
What-
ledge. I
what's-
think you have to walk up the stairs.
Yeah, stairs.
my
Not that it
fault.
matters, but
Not that it matters, yeah, in terms of movement. There's nothing stopping you from
Yeah.
going up.
I'll look at Clensburg and say, "Why are you talking to a deer? Deers don't talk."
he'll look at Zana's worried expression and say, "Help me get it off." And he's gonna like take a step up and try to remove like one of the hooks. And he'll kind of look at Bao Bao and say, "Make sure it doesn't fall in when we get it out, all right?"
All right, I'm gonna ready
Ominous.
to catch.
Not even a real thing.
What?
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 More of an object. Maybe an illusion. What is real anyway? I don't feel very real.
Man, no wonder they didn't take you into the other room to party with them.
No one takes
Um,
me to parties, you're right.
Don't
You're
worry, we're gonna
very-
take you to the best party, and it begins when we
If
take
you
these hooks
take
off
me
you.
to the best party, it will become the worst party.
Jesus, who's this downer?
Yeah, so if Sigurd steps up, I'm gonna, attempt. I don't know if there's any check to take these hooks off it.
No, if you all... basically, if Sigurd and or Bao Bao put some effort into it, they can de-hook the deer.
Like, all right, move out of the way. I got this. And I'm just gonna go in, like, just bear hug the deer and just lurch it up off the hooks and off.
This deer is
Why
like
am I-
right
why
next
am
to
I
your...
talking like that?
Yeah, and right,
Oh.
it's like right. It's like you're very strong, unlike me.
And I'll put it on the ground.
All right,
There you go.
and it just kind of like flops there, just like it hit its leg, and it kind of like falls on its side. This isn't
stand
any
up.
better. Now I'm subject to gravity.
I like it's honestly they're like, but you can talk. What happened? Like, why are you here?
And he sees on the ground like this like very depressed looking deer, and looks at that as an animal, and Agman guy's like, "What?" It's like, I'm not even the only talking animal here. Not even original.
Well, who put you up there? Who put you up there?
Probably someone that wanted me to burn.
Oh my god.
What?
But
I mean,
joke's on
deer-
them. Fire
meat's
doesn't
pretty
even
good.
want to be near me.
deer meat's pretty good, so I wouldn't really be upset about it.
Not my deer meat. It's really bad. Probably gamey.
Hey,
Yeah, that's-
I have a pretty good idea. Do you wanna help us?
I don't know. If I helped you, it would probably fail.
You don't know until you try.
I do. It'll be bad.
Well, can you stand?
And the deer with its one broken antler, like it goes to stand. If you could consider this standing, I have twice the legs and half the strength, as is right for me.
Is he standing?
He's standing.
It's like, well, I do consider that standing. So
He looks down. It's like, if that's your standards.
what are your standards?
Looks over to Fantome, like looking majestic. That's a good standing animal right there. Nothing like me.
Well, he's a wolf. I don't.
Still an animal.
Deer.
Sometimes, Mr. Deer, what's your name? What can I call you?
I don't even have a name. Someone once called me Sir Zoloft, but I don't think that's my real name. Deers don't have names.
Well, if you could choose any name you want, what name would it be?
I wouldn't call myself anything. I'm not worthy of being called anything. Is there
Alright, well-
something for me not being called anything? Is it he just like looks off the distance, the sound of silence, and like, hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yeah, we can call you by what you are, Mr. Deer. I don't even remember what I was gonna say.
The effect of Zoloft!
Come here. Do you know how you got here?
As Sigurd is behind the deer with the axe.
Sigurd, I swear.
Raise
Like,
his
we-
axe.
Well, I figured we put it out of his misery. He seems upset, and deer meat is good, and I'm hungry.
You had like 50 turkey
Yeah.
chicken legs earlier.
I need a lot of energy.
No, we're not axing Mr. Deer, okay?
Deer-
Mr. Deer,
just-
Mr. Deer needs to come to terms that he has to accept what he was born as, not what he can't be.
Yeah,
He'll just
delicious meat.
wave his hand off at the wolf. Like, no, no.
But have you tried deer meat? You might like it.
He's gonna try to like pull the deer's leg and like drag it away from Sigurd.
He's like a child that's given up, and you have to like dead drag him, but he'll go.
Yeah, we're
It's like,
getting away. You're getting away from this guy.
deer noodle as like all the legs just fold in, and you're just dragging the deer.
And so like Zana looks at me like, Mr. Deer, is there anything that you like?
And then like he looks off in the distance, and you can just tell he's processing that thought. And it keeps on going.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so Cleanser's gonna essentially take out like a small piece of hempen rope and like lightly tie it around his neck, almost like he's like a pet.
Yeah.
And, like, see, now you have a purpose. You're gonna be my friend. And
He looks down. It's like a noose. How appropriate for me.
we're gonna go that way, and he's just gonna like lightly tug on the rope as he like tries to get out of this room as soon as possible.
Okay. You'll know. You'll notice as you pass by the either one of those wells that they chill when he gets too close to them.
What is that? So does he not? That actually could be very helpful.
Like when you go down the steps, you'll notice that they like begin to crust over with like a charcoal top.
That
Wait,
seems very helpful.
he gets to put it on a leash, but I don't get to eat it.
I'm not
sorry,
very
what is
tasty.
You heard him, Sigurd. He's not tasty.
I
Those
know
are
that you don't
seasonings, baby.
believe me. I wouldn't believe me either. But it's
We
gonna
can-
be bad.
We can season it.
Okay, so like seeing
Season
what's
it.
happening,
That's a
with the lava, like Zana stops and she looks at both Sigurd, who keeps just wanting to eat the deer, but then like looks at the deer and she's like, you have, like, you can talk, which in and of itself is amazing, but you have this ability that is very helpful that I don't know if you're aware of. And so she like puts her hand like close to the fire, like, this will burn any of us, but you seem to
Even
almost...
the heat is more attracted to you than it is to
But
me.
But I don't want the heat to be attracted to me. This is an area that the heat could kill us. You could save everyone by just being with us.
I could
Save my
save
husband.
everyone. He like looks up. No, I think you have the wrong deer.
Well then, I mean it. But look at the how it's like heating over, and like she'll like point out like how it starts getting like all charcoal. Like that is something that is very helpful.
It's probably a fluke.
You know, I don't think so. So I would really like you to come with us.
He's being dragged by Quensburg. He doesn't have much of an option.
I don't think you have a choice, but I would like you to feel more like you want to versus being forced to. So
He's not being forced to. He wants to come along, right?
He's like on his side, is being dragged. Like, I still think this is a horrible idea. I'm just gonna drag you down, and then looks like they over to climb and roll his head. Like, in his case, literally.
Oh, don't worry. It's gonna be much funner out there than it's gonna be in here. I can promise you that.
I'll
Think
just.
about it this way: if we eat him, maybe we'll get this thing you're talking about.
Sigurd, no, why?
No.
Why? You're literally seeing how he
No.
could be helpful. Why do you still want to eat him?
Because we can. I don't have any more turkey legs.
And like Edmund laughs like, oh my god, such a glutton. He just laughing, rolling on the ground.
So I don't. Do you want to eat like the bug that we just killed? Like Tomi seemed to like it. It looked like it had some meat. Are you that hungry?
They're perfectly fine deer. Why would I need
I
to read the book?
disagree with that. There's nothing perfectly
Hey, you
fine
be quiet.
about
I'll be
me.
decided.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
that-
he's like,
Like Zana's like, thank you for getting the deer down, and she'll look to Cuthbert like, thank you for helping pull him forward. Like, thank you everyone for getting him down.
He smiles as he keeps pulling him forward.
dragging the deer.
Dragging the deer. Like, come on, we're adventuring. You don't get to choose.
If he breaks his leg, can I eat him then?
No. Why the? Stop trying to eat everything.
I'm not trying. I just.
Are you able to get out of this room, or is it just a one doorway?
It's only got one way in, one way out.
Oh, that makes sense. I'm like, it's like this token interferes with the wall, and I'm like, what?
It's yeah.
Like,
'cause
did he lock me in here?
And now you'll all be depressed for eternity. That was the real trap. No. You'll notice as you drag Mr. Deer, like it completely charcoals over that thing to the south too.
I'm still curious as to why everything gets charcoaled over. I've got a lot of questions.
Yep, that's fair.
I got a lot of questions.
But
But it looks like we can turn to the west, which is good.
Yeah, that this is where I wanted to go before you walked that way. But I guess it's good that you did, because otherwise, this poor guy would have just been sitting there for a while.
Yeah. When you hear someone in need, no matter how reluctant they might sound, it's sometimes good to see.
as the steer's like drag, scrape, drag.
It's like, see, I agree with you, but I don't think it's sometimes. I think we should always try to look out for each other.
So as a moment, so Clinsburg, like you're taking like that path around the lava. You as you start to do so, you notice like a hand begin to come out
Oh no.
and gets frozen there in charcoal.
Oh my
yeah.
god. Robin
This is-
backs away.
Like it goes out. It's like I'm gonna grab.
Oh, Zoloft, you are the most helpful deer. That
The
is
best
real
deer.
sad. That's real. He's going through a rough time, but look how helpful he is. Oh, Zoloft.
So you have like a hand McFrozen.
But definitely.
I'm
yeah,
gonna wait for everyone else to pass before I keep going.
Yeah, like
north.
maybe keep him by the hand so that it does not move. And we keep want to go. Yeah, we know we're gonna keep going west is our goal.
Yep. And there's a ledge there, so that the only thing is you see the ambient light from the northern area, but it's 10 feet up. So. Okay.
Questions about? Yeah, I got.
You get questions?
I mean, I got questions about Zoloft, but I don't think he's going to be able to answer any of them.
Looking for. Do we have some allspice for the Allfather? All right, so the quarter itself, it starts getting cleaned up a bit, much like the other quarters you walk through. Very weathered.
Oh, it's pretty.
It's pretty lengthy. It's very lengthy.
Oh,
pretty tight
yeah.
in there, you know.
Yeah.
Not a good. Lord, already being
Is this
for-
current marching order? I assume like Cleansbert's up front with his
Yeah,
majestic
I
deer.
would try to take point, just so like if we pass through any of these things, like
Mhm.
Zoloft can
Yeah.
can stop him first.
I would like to be right behind the deer,
Okay.
just in case it falls into.
So
my mouth.
like basically find
it
in this
fall into-
corridor what's your marching order. It'll help me understand as you move.
yeah, I'll have the deer behind me going
Okay.
up. I guess Sigurd's behind the deer.
Phantom would be next to him to help like guard because he can nibble bits.
Okay.
Yeah. So just a little bit there.
All right, cool. So, Clisbert, you go and you see a well, and you see one of those fire wasps go up, and then you see Zoloft, and it becomes a rock and goes back down. It's just like ash.
Ooh.
Can I see anything in this room from where I am, or would I have to move closer in?
You have to move. So, from the immediate look, you happen to catch a table and a chair.
Nope, that's where we're going.
Do you want to keep Zoloft there real quick?
I'll hold on to him.
Nope.
I'm
That's
not,
super
I'm not-
dumb.
I am especially not giving you the rope. Maybe he'll look at Robin and he'll say, maybe you can look inside.
The room?
Oh, yeah, while I keep eyes on the deer, and I won't even look at the deer. I'll just look at Sigurd.
All right. I'll poke my head in and see what it's all about.
It looks very similar to the place where you rested and had found the wine. Tables,
Like-
chairs.
The same, like literally the same thing, or just like the different.
Similar.
It's very similar layout. Like it looks like a
Okay.
place where you could sit, grab a glass of wine, and read a book.
Okay. I look back to the group. I mean, it's just another one of the rooms with all the furniture and stuff that we saw earlier.
Yeah, I think we've kind of done a circle.
Yeah, I think we're really heading in. There's no other doors in that room.
Nothing.
But
Oh.
if we're doing kind of a circle, and we end up in the area that Babao saw all of the like other wasp things, then the deer might be able to freeze them, and we might be able to get through and get to the portal
Right.
area. So this might be still okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it does go around, then I think we'll have to go back to the room where we had to jump on rocks, because there was a staircase over there, but I don't really know where that'd go.
Do we want to keep going north and then see if we can go
Yeah.
west
Yeah.
again? Okay.
I'll just kind of like wait in the back for everyone to pass before leaving the well, though.
Yeah. It's like not that's while we're stopping stuff. Yeah. Let's get that there. There. There.
The deer becomes slightly more spicy smelling.
The spice. Yeah, we got more fire stuff. So yeah, before like going in here, because I'm sure if it gets spicy smelling, that usually means lava. So be like, let's wait for the deer. The
Yep,
deer are
that's it.
pausing.
Yeah,
Let's-
spicy spelling, guys. It's the lava.
Oh dear, I swear, if Sigurd just keeps trying to.
It's like hot sauce, hot lava. All good.
Yep, it's the lava. Where'd the deer go? Back.
So as you step in, you happen to notice the wells to either side, the east and the west.
Mhm.
This looks fancy, though. The 5 shapes with stairs. That's clearly we're getting places, you know? What I'm
Oh yeah, this
saying?
place looks much more fancy. There's
Yeah.
the 2 wells. There's a room off to the right. There's some stairs that go up. There's like these wonderful banners on the wall. The banners
think-
are much more identifiable as Elohimian at this point.
Yeah, I would think stairs that go up, right? You'd think like
Stairs that go
back.
up.
Yeah. Cleanser's gonna kind of look at the deer and like, I don't really want to drag you up these stairs.
I don't blame you.
Can you?
I'll
Can
take
you-
it from
can
here.
Can you walk up them and then you can go back to laying down after?
So roll persuasion to apply and persuade the deer to believe in
Oh.
life for a second.
I believe that this will be the roll.
This will be the
This'll
roll, the roll that matters.
Yeah.
I looked through the doorway.
I
looked through the doorway.
It's not.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll carry it up the stairs.
So it's like, no, defeated by stairs feels about right for me. I'll just stay here.
And like on that note, like Phantom will go right behind it, and you'll see like he'll just like get behind it and just push him from behind.
And he's like very, very tasty. Smells like we're eaten by a wolf.
Like Phantom has control. He will not. He'll just like push him like up,
Just get up there.
stairs.
Up the stairs.
Get up. Upstairs.
Up the stairs.
So yeah, Phantom will help push him up the stairs. Like, get up the stairs.
Okay.
And then yeah, like Zana's gonna look over and she's gonna see this and be like, oh
Yeah.
So
that room itself is it's big, very wide open, huge pool of lava that's there. Looks very ceremonial in nature.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
There
Yep.
is
Yep. Like, that's
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just gonna like immediately just try to drag it by this pool and see what happens.
So it's 10 feet
bad.
up. So you notice that it's looking to crisp it, but that's it. That is still 10 feet up. So
Oh yeah, we're going or walking up.
so stop.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Nope. Everyone is where I'm assuming everyone is. Boop. Need to know what groups are. And I
Oh,
need
no.
initiative.
Yeah, you knew something was gonna come out of the huge lava pool. Yeah.
Hey, it's 10 feet up. I can't even see what's above it.
Uh-huh.
This works out because it'll like cook the deer, so I can
Oh
eat
my
it after.
God.
Oh no.
Yeah, unfortunately, this deer is marked.
It's marked
Yeah.
for death.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah.
the thing. Like the deer is marked, so it's like the risk of the deer.
What do we
coming
want to
out.
do for groups?
Go lay down, buddy.
On the bright side, I've already seasoned it, so
So we were
cooking
doing
well.
front and back was kind of the thing. Did we want to keep the same initiative groups from before, or did we want to mix it up? Like that's just like the quick thing. Did we like the groups from before? Did we want to switch them?
Normally, I try to get
Mix
into the
it up.
groups with the ranged characters just so my character can like better protect them.
sure,
Okay.
we can do Bao Bao, me, Astro, and then the three of you.
I will say this: whatever group Robin is in is the one that gets Acma guy.
Okay, so
Because
we'll
of
just do Bao
other
Bao,
things.
me, and Astro.
Okay, so let's start with that. So Astro.
I think I have the lowest dex again, right? I'm presuming so.
Yeah, because I know mine's a +4.
So
so
Astro,
that's-
Bao Bao, and Cleansebert. Is that correct? Astro,
Uh,
Bao Bao, and
Sigurd.
Yeah,
Astro, Bao Bao, Sigurd.
it's Robin, Klensbert, and Zana, and then it's Sigurd, Bao Bao, and Astra.
okay. So let's start with Astro, Bao Bao, and Sigurd. Who's got the lowest?
I have a +3.
I think you probably all have +3, right? At least.
I think
I
Bao Bao
think
has
so.
more than me.
So it's really between Bao Bao and Sigurd.
I know,
Yeah,
Baba, you're
so-
muted right now. So, nope, you got muted yourself again. You double muted.
Oops, there
Now
we
you're
go.
unmuted,
Uh,
you're good.
+5. Sorry, +5. So I have the.
Oh, yeah,
uh,
so
Okay,
it'd be
so I'll
Sigurd.
go. Okay.
And make sure that. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes.
Let's get it.
All right.
Oh.
Heck yeah. Listen, I'm kind of busy with the deer. Like we're.
Your goal to eat that deer.
Listen, I'm telling you, I've already seasoned it, so like when it cooks, it's gonna be nice.
So
We
nice.
just got to chuck it in.
Yeah,
Why? But then
this
it's
is
gonna
why we're in the same group. This is why
We
we're
gotta
in the
chuck
same
it in.
group. It was 200 IQ. You just don't know. We're about to literally use both actions to lift this thing up and put it in there. We'll-
Yeah.
It'll just kind of
Good.
do a nice roast, slow roast.
I guarantee he's gonna stop whatever's gonna come out of there.
Or we'll enjoy a nice meal after. It's one
Yeah,
or the
that too.
other.
That too.
Yeah, because after battle you get hungry. You know.
All right. So, as clearly like textbook ominous as this is, big vat of lava. You can guess what happens next.
Big
Hand
coming
comes out.
Yeah, the big hand. comes
Other
out.
hand comes out. Slowly emerging from the lava is a creature. Can we guess what creature this is?
Is it the thing that was trying to get out before?
The big guy.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right. So, we add him in.
Now, I do have a question.
Okay.
So I know before when Zana shot this guy, it didn't do damage. It's because we didn't know that her bow was magic.
Yes.
Are we going in that same assumption? That her bow
No.
will do no damage.
That it
Okay.
will do damage.
Okay.
That said, this thing emerges.
Oh, oops. Misclicked.
Babo's going in high.
Misclicked. Sorry.
Uh,
It, drag.
Yep. It starts by free moving. So previously you got like waist level. Arms, big head, big
Mhm.
eye. This thing goes full up, so easy 10 feet, and its eye is level with that ledge, looking at Cleansebert. And it first thing it does is pulls the Robin thing on the pillar, and it begins to push to collapse it. Which means I need a dexterity saving throw from Robin, Sigurd, As far as that direction goes, and 1 roll with advantage from Cleansebird.
Would I be able to roll with advantage since I can use my danger sense and see it coming?
It only works with traps, right?
So it just says you have advantage on dex saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps, spells, etc.
Yeah, I'll roll it as positive. Yeah, because he's basically creating a hazard by toppling a column.
Okay, so dex save.
Dex save.
Okay, public or private?
Private.
Private.
Oh, this is blind.
You.
Do you do saves by clicking the name of the stat?
Yeah, you click dex and dexterity, and then it'll give you ability check or saving throw. You can hit saving.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Well, man, I hope this deer's making that thing to disadvantage. That guy's prone.
We're gonna hope something. We're gonna just.
All right. So, Cleansebird, you take absolutely no damage as you just scooch out of the way of this thing.
I like look at the deer like, uh-oh.
It's like, no, Mr. Deer. He's like, it's slow, like a shadow just goes over his head. It's like, I would do this to me as well. So, Sigurd, as this thing topples, you move out of the way and take 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Robin, you take, probably not knocks you out. You take 26 points of bludgeoning damage. Is it to the team?
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah. So the biggest chunk falls over and just like whomps onto Robin, like just knocks her out cold. Sigurd, you get out of the way and you get hit with like shrapnel debris. Cleansebird, from where you are, you take nothing. As it may be, all this happens around them, and he should be deer pick. Nothing hits the deer.
Oh my god!
Nothing hits the deer. And you notice that its hand, which was like lava, has become like more charcoal and carapacey. And like when people like grab something hot, it like recoils back, like starts to shake its hand.
Like it can't get the deer.
Yeah, it appears to be like kryptonite. And then it is Team Cleansebird. Rob, are you out?
Oh yeah, I gotta put my health down to 0. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm out.
So she out. So that means start the turn with a death saving throw.
Oh
And-
god. What do I do? I've. Do I click on?
Yeah, I think if you click on death saving throw on Foundry, it'll roll for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know.
It's like thump.
So I'm assuming if I have to drag this deer, I'd be moving at half speed, correct?
Correct.
So it's because my movement speed is an odd number. If I were to dash, could I move like an even number of?
Favors the player, so yes, you could.
Yeah, so
Round
like
up.
if I dashed for a total of 50, I could move 5 squares.
Correct, Mundo. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Zana and kind of like cringing a little bit as I start moving. I dash and I move up 5 squares. I don't know why I can't move my character.
Actually, I have it paused.
Because it's paused.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Oh, yeah. Like we're dragging this deer toward the stairs.
Yep.
He's like,
So
he
you,
gets like, get out of here.
as you go to the north, you happen to that little white squiggle is actually like a lava waterfall.
Oh, I got ideas. More ideas.
You gotta sacrifice.
So that's a lava waterfall. So we can't go that way.
Unless you want to walk through a whole lava waterfall.
So we gotta leave. Right? Like we just gotta leave this area.
Shaker's
You're
gonna be
going-
like, no!
This train goes in one direction.
You're
Choo-choo.
just going more towards lava,
Yeah.
right?
Robin,
See no problem here.
You have a pass. Just BT Dubbins.
Okay.
I don't know if you could see it
That's
or
good.
not, but it succeeded.
No, I
Okay.
don't.
Because of the positioning, where could Zana stand to be able to shoot the thing and see it? Because I know it's like below technically.
It's so for Theater of the Mind. I know we're rolling up on the end of towards our 4th hour. This thing has emerged from the lava.
Mm-hmm.
It is gigantic. You can see it from anywhere because its eye is the level of the ledge that you're currently on.
Great.
Oh,
It is big. It is a massive thing.
Right. Okay.
Like it seems like fused with the lava practically. Like you say like fighting a fire beast, like it is. Yeah. Wait, while you're thinking about this, let's get some appropriate music going on here.
Oh, battle music.
There you go.
Good. Oh yeah, we got battle music. We've got. What are you planning on? Just as a question, what are you planning on doing with Zoloft?
What is the plan?
Are you talking to us or?
No, like, cause like, Clinsbert's dragging
we know what
Zoloft
we're
over there.
doing.
Like, what are you
Yeah.
what is your idea for the deer? What are you trying to do with it?
Are you asking me as a character or me as a player?
Both? Because you're dragging him closer to it.
Am I allowed to answer that question?
Yeah, it's like
Or
what
comment?
are you doing with him? Like what are you doing?
Experiments?
Experiments! Out of the frying pan into the Clinsbert's laboratory.
All right.
So realistically, if I'm allowed to say what I'm thinking, I want to see if the deer is able to stop the lava flow from going. I'm assuming it's going to turn it into charcoal, and it's either going to fall to the ground, or he can take like a weapon and bust through it, and maybe the lava coming from above will just turn to charcoal as it falls, thus letting us go through.
And we can get through. Okay.
If that doesn't work, for the greater good is, I think, the best way to explain it.
Okay.
Mr. Ya Yeet.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I remember correctly, like Phantome could do nothing. So having Phantome go up there is essentially just having him go towards a fluffy death. So Zan's going to take a step forward just to be out of the doorway. And if permitted, she's going to shoot twice at the thing and then step back through the doorway so that she won't get hit. And she's just trying to provide cover for...
Once, but yeah.
Just still once? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure because I know the thing, but it goes just to Phantome. Okay.
Right. Because you're a Beastmaster, not a hunter.
Yeah. Well, might as well put some Hunter's Mark on this guy because, might as well.
Okay. BT Dubbins, don't forget to roll every time that you attack for the extra
Yeah, I
damage.
realized I did. Yeah, I realized I did that last time.
I was just using your old rolls.
Yeah, so I'll do. I know I have to put it public, but that's just saying that I have Hunter's Mark cast.
Yeah.
And.
Your arrow
Nice.
shoots true and does a fair amount of damage to that thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So I shoot at that, and then she's gonna pull back. She's trying to do, and she is aiming for the eye, specifically. She's trying to see if she can blind it a little bit to stop it from hitting stuff. But yeah, she's trying to keep both Phantome out of the lava.
Ooh, that's you can ignore that. Whatever was going with that piece.
Oh.
Longbow, evidently. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's all she can do on her part because Phantome going in there is can't do much. Could the only thing maybe would be no, he wasn't gonna get up that far.
There's also a lava thing, so you might get hurt.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that would be her portion. And then Robin's out.
Robin is out.
Indeed.
However,
Indeed.
She does have a Lord High Lord.
Oh yeah. So you roll your death savings throw, which is typically like that, and you come back up with 1 hit point as though you'd roll a 20.
Hey!
So and you hear in the back of your head, "Rise from your grave to defend my honor!"
Oh my god.
And you're the idea of a cat riding a cat into battle is basically what's going through your head.
Good, but she can't do anything, I don't think, right?
No, her turn will end with her 1 hit point prone, not taking death saving throws anymore. So she's her eye, basically everyone else, her eyes open. What?
So because her eyes open, can Phantome drag her back?
Sure. They could do that even if she was unconscious.
Yeah, so Phantome's gonna drag her back away from where lava and things can potentially fall and kill her again.
Sure.
And knock her out. So he's gonna just pull her back out of the lava.
Sounds good. Is Team Clinsbert, Robin, Zana done with your actions, your team activities?
I'm gonna use my free action to yell to Sigurd to he's gonna yell, Sigurd, follow me! And that's...
Sigurd wanted to go into action, didn't he? He wanted to fight,
To
right?
fight.
Right, but Sigurd's hungry.
Yeah, that will be the end of my turn.
Okay.
Officially.
All right, team Astro Bao Sigurd.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the deer. I'm gonna look at Bao Bao. I'm gonna look back at the deer.
The deer's
We
like,
understand each other.
Yeah, Baba's gonna nod and just signal
We're
like
gonna
on your
go
mark.
in that direction.
All right, I guess we
with
just
this
supposed
with one sad antler.
to
Yeah.
sprint towards
So
it.
we are. I'm assuming he's on the same page. We're on the same link here. Yeah.
3,
I'll point,
2.
I'll point to the door first.
I think it's happening whether you want it or not. If you want to, you can contest because you do have the noose.
I'm going to rage.
Okay.
I'm go-
So Cleansbert, you have a tactical plan. The men of action have a for the greater good plan. How do you wish to deconflict that?
Let's try getting him to stop the water flow first, the lava flow to get through the room before that.
What does a raging
Okay.
Sigurd think about this?
Do I have enough time to apply seasoning?
Like the same way you would like chalk in baseball, right? Like enough to be
Like real quick, you know? Like
yeah,
Just like slap that on there real quick.
your seasoning bag goes all at once.
It'll work out in the end. All right, here we go.
All right.
Yep.
So Cleansbert disagrees with you, and your course of action. What exactly are you doing besides seasoning the deer?
Do you ever have a thing where like there's a very blatant solution in front of you, and you've got a character that just wants to eat the solution?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Never
that's
had-
that's just social interaction 101.
Have you ever had that situation where you're just like, hey, here's a solution, but one guy just wants
Sons
to
of Ragnar!
one guy just wants to eat that solution. instead
So
of-
Valhalla.
Valhalla!
Think
So-
we want to just like throw it at? Wait, are we actually throwing the deer at the monster? Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm down. I'm all aboard for that.
Okay.
Sure,
So it's
sure.
got a Cleansbert attached on one end.
Uh-huh.
Is he gonna let go, or are you gonna like tug of war with the deer?
I'm going to attempt to tug of war with the deer because I want to get out of here.
All right.
Get out of here.
Roll.
I can't, even if we stop the monster, we can't get through the door with flowing lava.
But it's happening. All right. Go ahead and roll public contested athletics test.
I have a proposition. Can I use my intelligence modifier for my athletics check because my armor is powered by magic, and that's where the strength of the armor comes from.
I will if you let you burn your inspiration for that. You just kind of like channel it through.
Oh, he already used it for the.
But people can
yeah.
grant him
Oh,
inspiration.
right. Have other people have inspiration.
Yeah.
The people with inspiration are the people who want to win.
So like you can do like a power surge and do it through it. Yeah, burn inspiration if you want to use intelligence
Would-
instead.
I don't have inspiration.
Right.
for
So
it.
someone else would have to burn for you.
So would like me and Baba both get a roll because we're both tossing it?
You're already rolling with advantage. Like you're like super advantaging it. Unless
I was
Bao,
thinking-
are you doing something different than Sigurd? Because Sigurd, I imagine, is grabbing the deer and being like, "For Valhalla!" and chucking it. What is Bao doing? Because you can't have hands on deer unless you're
Yeah.
gonna surf it down.
What I was gonna do is I was gonna take out my hand axe and kind of swipe at the rope. To
Yep, that's what I figured you might do. Go ahead and roll your attack, because then the whole entire thing with burning
No.
inspiration may be
Yeah.
pointless.
I think I rolled the hand axe, right?
Just roll an attack, yeah.
Is that
Oh yeah, it snapped. That thing does not have 10 health, and 26 absolutely hits. So don't worry about the inspiration thing. Don't worry about burning it. There's no other part of the rope.
I mean, if it cuts the rope, can I just attempt to like hold the deer down?
You again, if you want to burn inspiration, you can kind of like try to grab the deer out.
Well, I mean, just with like a regular athletics.
No,
Like,
you have to still burn it there because you don't have the action economy anymore. Like at this point, they're
Okay.
outmaneuvering you.
All right.
So you can roll normal athletics, but you have to burn inspiration to do it.
Yeah, I do not have inspiration, and I won't. I don't think anyone who cares enough about this deer has inspiration. So,
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
Yeah, the ones that have the inspiration are actively yeeting it into the creature. Yep.
Yep, that's why it's a group resource that has Yep. All right. Well, you eat them. Give me an idea. Drop where you'd like to yeet the deer, because you can chuck them wherever you'd like. Effectively.
I appreciate the thought behind it, Cleansbert. I appreciaed all the effort put behind saving the deer.
As a player, I feel bad.
Yeah.
You should.
We have to commit though. We have to commit.
But as Sigurd,
So all right.
Just choose where you're gonna throw them. Please.
Yeah,
Get me out of my nightmare.
Yeah, drop your cursor over where you'd like to yeet this thing. All right, so slow motion, Marvel Cinematics. Just throw the deer Deadpool slow motion style. It's like it just goes ragdoll physics, legs just going, goes like into the creature. You see, and it's like. Bloop. That's the last you see of the deer, but the creature itself begins to harden and slows down, as does it begin to go down to the lava. So, for the mechanicals in us, it's now a lot more vulnerable. However, Zoloft or Mr. Deer has found his fate in the heart of this creature. Astro comes out and shoots twice. It's like just seeing this distraction and I'm a hunter. One hits, and previously his weapons were not magical at all, but as things now have this more charcoal carapace on them, it takes off a pretty good chunk that skitters the other side. He does not seem to be as invulnerable as he was before. Boop. And it roar gurgles like. All right, so that is Astro, Bao, Sigurd, top of the thing. It's slogs forward as though it is covered in mud and mired down. And it levels its one big old eye at Sigurd. Takes hands up. Brings hands down. Doop, 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 doop.
Oy.
Yes. You notice that it is so slow that it is definitely not attacking nearly as fast. But you do take, with reductions, 5 bludgeoning and 8 fire.
So it's 13.
Total, correct. That's its entire turn. Cleansbert, Robin, Zana, as you notice, the creature is crusting over with, magma cooling effectively effect.
Is our turn now?
It is, and Robin is like, I'm no longer dead or dying.
I will stand up.
Yay!
Yes. Shoot. I can't see anything from where I'm at.
Well, yeah, because folders, so she'd have to move.
Also, I know we're in the thick of adrenaline, but pause. Does everyone have about 30 minutes to wrap up?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can go if you need a second to think.
Yeah, if you could just give me.
Yeah, because
Cleanser's gonna look at these two baboons in front of him. You imbeciles, how are you gonna get to the door? And he's just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. He is going to attempt to Thunder Gauntlets the guy.
Okay. You baboons!
Sorry. Can you make that public?
Yeah, I can reveal. And
Yeah,
I have to
yeah.
double check on that one. He's a big critter. An 11 will miss.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, generally, big critters are pretty easy to hit. That one misses. Yep. Okay.
In my anger, I miss.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
I had a plan.
Yeah, there's kind of like a thing, like, because like Zana's coming in and she's gonna shoot it as well, but like you can see as she looks at both, because she saw what happened for both like Bao and Sigurd, and them just throwing this deer that they had just like helped, and you can see like there's a noticeable, just like if she had any like level of respect, like it was just like it's gone, like that lack of respect for life for her. She's just like, it's like not like a, oh how dare you, it's just like that's kind of how you guys value life. Like it's just like for her it's like more an eye-opening moment. Like it's a disappointed mom, like you have like horribly disappointed your mom in the worst way, and she just like looks at you and then she looks at this creature and she's like, okay, and she'll shoot at it and just do what she can to try to help get anyone that she can through.
That one actually does hit. Yeah, so I need Hunter's Mark.
And... oh, that's did 2. I meant to do 1. I don't know why.
I can check the first die. The first die was a 6.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. Does a good honking amount of damage, this thing.
And to kind of help, I don't know if we do real quick. Go up and then over. Yeah. I think Phantomi can come up and hit as well. Right? Would he be able to go? Or no, he has to go all the way up to the stairs.
He can
I
hop
think
down.
That's a downward slope on that one.
Okay. All right. So then he's gonna bite as well. He's gonna attack.
I will say the prone thing is not going to apply.
Right, because yeah.
It's a gigantic creature it's coming out of lava. That'll hit.
Yeah.
That will take a good chunk of the charcoal, the pooled magma.
Yeah, and yeah, so like seeing like because she saw that Cleansburg was like trying to do his best, so like Phantom was going to try to be by his side to help protect him in case he gets attacked.
I love on the stream it just has the deer right in the center of this thing.
Right in the center.
It's like terrifying BBEG deer.
The saddest deer inside.
Saddest deer inside.
It could be a pretty impressive deer giant if you put the icon of the deer on the eye.
Oh yeah. Let me see if I can do that.
Oh, yeah.
Because on the DM side, it's actually different. Let me see if I can't fix that. Continue with your turns as I mess around.
Find the right deerception.
I do. I need to set it in the right location.
All right, then yeah, Robin. I think it's your turn.
Oh, I'm going to go from where I was prone, move up to the door, see this chaos, and I'm going to hurl magic missiles at this creature thing.
Okay.
And we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got this.
Well, it'll always hit, so you just do damage. And hopefully the code will scale it now.
Yeah, cast spell. Oh, yep, there's 3.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice, 12 damage. It
12 damage.
It does more Daka.
And I slink back to around the wall, so I'm not actually visible.
Yeah, my guy's there like to give you like a high five.
I give him a high five.
Yes. Get a point of health back for the boot.
Oh, yes!
All right. Is that everyone on Team Cleansbert, Robin, and Zana?
Yes, right. Because
yeah.
Cleansburg did the thunder. Yeah.
Walk down, did the smack in. Sounds right. All right. Team Astro, Bao, and Sigurd.
How close is he to the edge, like over here?
He's about 5 feet. Like he's not within immediate range. However, he has very long arms, so he has range on you. You don't have range on him.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want to be like an action hero, in which case he does seem more solid now. You could Shadow of Colossus the guy.
Gonna could I pass from this end to this end over the lava?
Yes, without any checks.
Where's the water? Where's that lava fall thing? Is
The
it?
To the
north.
north.
Here.
It's
Yeah.
the white squiggly line you probably can't see just yet.
Oh, so this is path. You can walk through this. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm gonna draw both my sword and axe, and I'm gonna swing. First one with my sword. Oh, shoot.
I will reveal.
Wait, must like to
That-
keep secrets.
I should ask, reckless or not reckless?
I didn't state it before I swung, so I'll just say non-reckless.
Okay.
And then I will swing with my bonus action offhand with my battle axe.
That will also miss.
Shoot. That's a shame. That is my turn.
So it's the idea of it's moving, but you're trying to get your foot in the lava. It moves out of the way just in time both times.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Baba's just gonna follow Sigurd. Let's see here.
However, you won't have the same place to stop to attack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see how close I can get. I
Would-
guess here.
Does
I can't move
So
out.
just
I don't have any more
movement.
movement.
Right.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I was about to ask.
Nah, this is where I end up. I'll just sprint after Sigurd.
Okay. I think action economy wise, you're taking like a patient defense, or are you?
Oh
Taking,
yeah. I'll take patient defense as well.
Okay. And that means if you do that, you still have an action. Like, did you want to dash?
Well-
Like, you have a lot of action economy. The only thing you've used so far is your movement.
So you can dash to catch up with him.
You're
Yeah, I'll
fine.
dash to catch up.
Well,
'Cause I don't-
you're probably better off just keeping your key point and just using dodge as your regular action.
Yeah.
Because you can just move next turn, to be honest.
Yeah. I'll
I
just
mean,
do
it's a
that,
bit metagamey, but like, just better
kind-
use of your economy.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'll just
Kinda rush him
ready
down.
to dodge. Ready to dodge.
Yep. And ready, it's just standard action. So what I'm capturing is movement, get you there. Your standard action is you're doing a dodge action.
Yep.
Bonus isn't being used currently. Okay. And you did not use a key, which means that Astro
just
is majestically just going pew 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 pew.
shoot. But have you tried pew pew?
And one does hit for 7.
Nice.
This thing
Good
is
job,
looking
Astro.
pretty weathered at this point. Like, there's big chunks of it missing in the torso. There's a shoulder piece it's missing. Like, you can see like an arm's about to fall off at this rate. And it is its turn. And it looks over to Sigurd, who's like trying to hit it, but doesn't want to fall in the lava as it's becoming more and more crusty. And it's going. It's like, if I'm going down, you're going down with me. And it goes a swipe with one big arm.
Can I use my? I think it's already rolling with disadvantage, but can I use my reaction to swing at it?
You can. When it goes to like not target you, you absolutely can go attack
Yeah.
it.
Was kind of hoping it'd miss, but yeah.
I mean, there's nothing saying you can't throw the roll.
No,
That hurt. That hurt.
it'll take 6 thunder and disadvantage on the next attack it makes.
Okay, so you notice it goes like reel back as lightning rips across its arm for the first swipe. So this is a disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh God.
So so I'm gonna say this on stream. You brought this into existence.
Hey.
Jesus.
Oh my-
All right, so 21 is 10 bludgeoning, and then 14, so 10 and 12, 21 damage total so far with that one.
It's actually he has disadvantage until the start of my next turn, I believe, according to the description.
That works because
So 21. Got
yep.
Yeah.
And it's like the double. Yeah, let me describe a double crit. Like it comes as Sigurd was like going to swing out. The second he puts his foot back, it's like I see the opening thread.
Oh.
Grabs, like it grips. It's gripping onto Sigurd, and it's going crunch, crunch, crunch. And then it looks down at its eyes. You hear.
Uh-oh. Oh my.
That's not done.
Oh.
Wait, what's happening?
Are those all separate attacks, or are they the same attack?
They're separate. It's like Searing Ray.
Okay, so it would, because I would go unconscious after the first one, so if it continued attacking, would that be like negative saving throws?
No. I'd roll as just being unconscious.
Okay, well, that's why I was asking. That's because like if it's separate attacks, it's up to you. But
yeah. So thematically, you're getting hit by one big beam, one big eye beam.
Oh, okay.
The way that I do it mechanically is I handle like Searing Ray.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
see.
So the way so this thing thematically, this thing grabs Sigurd as I said, like I see the opening thread, and then it eye beams so much that it breaks its entire hand off and blasts him back. And he's just like on top of just these big boulders of coal and fire that's like red hot. So you're like back, like here.
I am unconscious.
You are unconscious.
Yeah,
With big old
that
boulders on
would-
top of you.
That would do it.
Oof.
That would.
Holy shit.
Which means
Cleansbert, Robin, Zana.
Yeah.
So you got on the other side.
I'll use a free action to say to Bao Bao, try to take care of him. Well, I'll distract him.
Bao Bao, those rocks are bigger than you.
Oh, no.
But I will. Yeah, I'll booming blade.
Okay.
I think I hope this rolls right, but I hold no promises. It misses anyway.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, because I rolled a 2.
Right, because the follow-up is an attack, so 2 on the die. Yeah, that would miss.
Well, Fantome will, seeing you swing, seeing all the horror of all that stuff, he'll help trying to bite at it and be like, what the frick is that?
Bite at the creature or the boulder that's currently on top of Sigurd?
The creature.
Okay. So both
Bite
of those hit.
Yeah. So I'm gonna continue to bite and shoot because like I saw that like realistically like I can't get there in time, so I'm gonna try to stop it from doing that to other people because now like oh that can happen. Let's
Wait,
Although I don't approve of Bao Bao's methods, I trust that he will save the Sigurd.
So Zana's Flu Fantome bites off its one remaining arm because it was hanging by a thread. So what's left is basically this almost monolithic pillar with one big red eye.
Wait, the hands are gone? Oh.
Both the hands are gone. It blew off one of its hands to like take out Sigurd.
But Sigurd wants you to save him, though. Kill it. That's what we want you to do. Destroy this thing.
Well, it's Astro, Bao Bao, and Sigurd start with the death saving throw. So Astro and Bao Bao's turn. Absolutely, I want to.
Well,
It's just all on Bao Bao because I don't want.
All right.
Well, I don't.
Robin hasn't gone.
Yeah.
Yet.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Robin.
That's okay.
Oh, on the PCs. What do you want to do?
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna go for it with the last magic missile that I can do. I have
Okay.
to sing Kapow! Hopefully, maybe, probably.
What are you? The
I think you have a higher. You are casting at a higher level though, aren't you? Because I don't even think you have level 1 spell slots left.
I have one oh shit! I clicked on the wrong thing.
Well, what were you going to cast it
I wanted
as?
to do it second level.
I'll roll 1d4 plus 1 for the difference.
Okay. Sus R 1d4 plus 1. Slash roll or slash R?
Slash roll. I think it's alias to slash R, but roll will work.
1d4 plus 1. Boom. 4.
Hey.
How would you like to do this?
Oh,
Hey, let's go!
Let's go.
yeah.
Okay, so Robin is just seeing all this chaos happen, the deer, Singer going down. And she just spins around this wall that she's hiding behind, just tired of all of this, and puts out her wand, and 3 beams of arcane magic go hurling at this thing, and they just go pop, 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 straight into its head, and destroys this thing.
As it's like a volcano erupting, rocks everywhere, the magma itself begins to cool. To Cleansebert's joy, the waterfall itself begins to slow as the pool in front begins to harden over in charcoal. And you are out of combat, but not out of the woods. I need to know what your immediate thoughts are for dealing with Sigurd, so I know how many death saving throws I need him to roll.
All of them.
All of them.
I believe. Yeah.
Oh no, I was gonna say I'm immediately rush over to Sigurd and kind of just try to shake him like, hey, wake up.
He's under a boulder.
Okay, I'm gonna try to move the boulder, I guess.
Okay, you attempt to push the
Yeah.
attempt to push the boulder. Okay, I need a strength check.
I will say Fantomi will get big and help you with the boulder.
Big is an action, so for the first round.
Yeah, so that's kind of.
So at the very least, Sigurd's gonna need 1 save.
Yeah, so my character would also run over and try to help deal with either the boulder or, like, if he pushes the boulder off, like, getting him, like,
Okay.
trying to stabilize him.
And
Then you
Zana,
can
on the
roll-
other hand-
You can
Okay,
roll
sorry, keep going.
athletics between the two of you at advantage.
Athletics?
I will give him advantage on it.
Okay, athletics. Okay.
Yeah.
Blind or public?
Public. It's gonna look really obvious on what you're doing on the boulder. Yeah.
Yikes.
No, you're like, it's like, my fire resistance is helping with the heat, but my noodly arms are not moving this.
The gods call for me.
The gods call for you.
This is my time.
And meanwhile, you see Zana do something much sadder, where rather than going to get the boulder off of Sigurd, you see her going to the pit of lava, and you see her looking in to see if Zolov happened to make it through out of the creature that they just killed, to see if maybe he's managed to survive in there. You just see her looking like
Roll perception.
maybe he survived in there. Maybe he's alive somehow. In there, just sadly looking at there.
You happen to notice. Actually, roll pretty well. You see an antler. There's one antler sticking out,
Mhm.
but you also see the antler goes to the edge of the antler, and it's not connected to a head.
Oh. Ew.
Just an antler horn is just kind of embedded in that rock.
Yeah, just one of the things. Yep. Yeah. So it's just one of those she's just looking just maybe because he seemed to be able to handle lava well. Yeah.
Oh, I'd like to point out it smells very nice in here.
My seasoning.
It's a seasoning.
It's a seasoning. I seasoned it well.
Okay.
Is it feasible to say that Astra would have probably ran over as well?
Yeah, he's gonna run over. He's gonna take his turn, dashing to get over.
Yeah. I just figure it's a worth it's
he's
a third roll, right?
He's a very defender-esque human being or elven being, so
Yeah.
it makes sense. Yeah. That said, the athletic check is not a success. What's Robin doing? That's the one I don't have a good read on yet.
What am I doing?
What
I think
would
I would start heading back or to the group.
Okay.
Just kind of trailing behind a little bit, because this is the guy that got knocked out, and he's knocked out right now. He talks shit that Ramen wouldn't survive through this, so she's kind of just coming up the back, just there's. She's not one to leave someone behind like that, I guess, but she really can't really
saved
do
your life.
she can't really do anything, so she's just.
And I didn't say it to your face. I said it behind your back.
So while everyone's focused on that, Robin will see at her ground a circle protection. But if she looks down, it says winner's circle.
Oh god. That's funny.
Oh no.
I need to sing one death saving throw from Sigurd, and then we'll go.
Yeah,
with
you
next
got it.
action.
You got
I
it.
do.
Let's
Okay.
do it. No, I thought you got it.
Okay.
It's incoming. I got you. Let's see. Blind GM, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just normal. I think I've never done these before. Hold on, here we go.
Okay. The good news is you didn't roll a 1, but you have 1 fail.
Nice.
Ah.
So he's like, he's struggling. He's like, the gods call me. I'm ready.
I'm ready to go.
I'm ready to go. Everyone's getting what they've asked for. All right. So next round of intense. There's still a boulder on Sigurd.
Yeah.
People have more collected.
I'll assist Bao Bao again, and I'm hoping that because I remember Astra saying that he was more of like a witch doctor, that he'll be able to have an easier time stabilizing him than I would.
Yeah, and at this
Yes.
point, Fantomi would have become bigger because it took an action for him to be bigger.
Correct. I
So-
just haven't made him a bigger food.
Yeah. So he also would significantly be able to help get that out of the way.
All right. So would it be in athletics with advantage or to push the boulder off?
That is correct. It's an advantage, and Astro will do a medicine check to stabilize.
Okay.
He'll wait for to see if he can get the boulder off because it's going to be a disadvantage while there's a boulder on him.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Go.
Oh God.
At advantage!
All right, nice.
Oh
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Amongst the 3 of you, you push this boulder off and onto the lake that once was previously lava. It is now completely cooled over. And immediately Astro rolls in to do his medicine check.
Oh.
And stabilizes him.
Nice. Let's go.
So this little lava thing is gone. Boop.
So do you guys play with the 1d4 hours for people that are stabilized, or do you guys do it differently?
He can wake up immediately if someone like gives him a little bit of health.
Gives him health?
Yeah, the way we do it is now he has 1 permanent failed death saving throw, but he has to get some
Right.
health to wake up.
I don't have any way to do that right
I
now.
don't think I have any either.
I don't have any inventory items
Same.
to help.
Well, so looks like he's taking a nap for a while.
Nope. So if no players have this, Astro, your previous PC, does have the good berry spell.
Oh, okay. Yes, bring in good berries.
Yep. So he hasn't used much or any of his spells, so he will cast good berry and like take some of his seasoning and put it on the berries.
And then I'm gonna take out some jerky out of my bag, and like, here, I think this might help too.
He takes a moment to make like a bit of a stew, like a little like a paste.
I appreciate everybody understanding how Sigurd thinks.
They use what's left of the heat. They take a frying pan, like the cook pan, over, and they like to simmer a little bit.
I have trained you all well. I appreciate it. You know.
And then they just unceremoniously like funnel it down his throat. So you gain 10 health back, Sigurd, and you're back up.
Yeah.
As-
As he comes to, he's just gonna come to like violently, like, oh, where's he at?
Some of your food like falls out of your beard.
He's kind of like breathing heavy, panting, holding both weapons, just like almost as if like he never left the battle. Like he just went to sleep, woke up, ready to go. Like we're just getting right back into it. But
Yeah. As they're kind of helping him regain consciousness, Cleanser will just kind of walk like, not like next to Zana, but like a short pace away, and like you kind of see on his face he's trying to look for a reason to like smile or be optimistic about something, but he just doesn't, and he just frowns and says, "I'm sorry, I couldn't do more."
And she can see that. Like she knew that he did everything that he could, and she's like, a group is only as strong as their weakest members, and we just had 2 very weak members, and that's not your fault. You did what you could.
And almost like he gave him to something small. I was like, you think the team's defined by the weakest member? I disagree. I think the team could be the strongest member, or at the very minimum an average. So it's looking pretty good, I'd say. And he'll just kind of give like a very like paltry but like brief smile, just kind of before waiting for the others to like reconvene.
And I was like, seeing the smile, she's like, okay, good. Like, the smile is what she was looking for, so that works. Like, hey. But yeah.
Sigurd, as he comes to, he'll stand up, look at Bao Bao, and kind of share like a moment of like, look at the monster and like, we did it, defeated that.
Baba will kind of try to help Sigurd up to his feet and kind of dust him off and be like, "Yeah, we did it, bro. We did it."
Heck yeah. And then he's gonna do like a similar thing to like where there was that bug, and you'll see him like kind of go to the edge where the creature was, if there's any remnants of it, and you do like that primal like, ah! Like it looks like a
You can take his pick. Like boulders everywhere.
yeah, it's like the post battle, like a post battle, like battle cry, like ah, like we achieved. Then he's gonna turn to his team with like ecstatic, like like yeah, battle well fought.
Cleanser will just slightly smile, like very, very, like the barely turns up into a smile as is right.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh.
Excellent.
There's this doorway here. Hopefully that was the end.
So.
Shit.
Yep. Doorway.
Zon looks at both of them like, I'm glad you're up, but we need to move forward. And then she'll just take a step. She'll just like step forward. I'm glad you're up.
You're all warriors. Well fought. Well fought.
And like where before, like she might have like been more of like, yeah, like we're all warriors. Like you can see, like it's kind of like it's falling on deaf ears now. It's more of like it's all like a show at this point. She's like, I just.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Sigurd won't notice that because he's too hyped about.
Oh yeah, he's in his own world. He's in his own.
Yeah.
He's in his own world.
Well, if everyone's advancing forward, it's only gonna get better for Sigurd, probably worse for everybody else.
Oh no.
So you continue. You continue on. That line there is because in the interest of time, because we're currently at 10:30. You continue on down a corridor, and as everyone has deduced, there is a portal room towards the end. Not drawn.
Mm-hmm.
Go theater of the mind for a moment. So this room itself is the cathedral you're used to, very high ceilings, very decadent. One large portal. Cleanser would acknowledge the amount of energy it takes to do something like a level 9 spell. It's a big-ass portal with lots of very expensive reagents around it. That said, there's already someone that's waiting there for you. It's a female warrior clad in metal with a single sword, standing there with a big like Heimdall like sword like right in the front, and she is waiting for you. But as all of you approach this stoic person, which Zana would recognize her of all the people here as Sibylla.
Okay.
So if you remember much about Sibylla, but the quick recap: the Asimir paladin, her familiar was Agmagai.
Yep.
Her divine guide. So immediately she drops when she sees that of all people, like she scans over like that very stoic, like none shall pass, and then sees the cat and drops swooning and says, Lord Agmagai, I did not know that you were present. I would have prepared a better banquet for you. And the cat steps forward and it's like, no, be very casual. It's like, maintain your pride. Is this cat's like in this very majestic? She stands back up, the Valkyrial wings like full on extension. Like yes, it's like we are ready to take the warriors home. Have you found any? And then he looks. The cat looks around. And it's like, How does everyone else react to this interaction of effectively an angelic creature addressing a cat?
I mean, from like Zana's point of view, her and Sibylla got along.
Yes.
And like from her, she thought that Sibylla died in the
last you saw her was season 6 when
Yeah.
she fought. Yeah.
So like for her, like it seems normal. She's trying to figure out like why she's here, but imagine that it has to do something with maybe like Agmagai or like something like pulled her into this. But like she's happy to just see her. Really, like it's just familiar faces.
Yep. So, do you address her at all?
Yeah, like she'd be like, Sibylla, I didn't think I I thought you died years ago.
The Valkyrie type creature that is being called Tabilla looks at Zana. It's like, Zana, it is good to see you. And she smiles. It's like, I see that you have been living the warrior's lifestyle. Clearly, you are worthy. And she points back to the portal as it's starting to ramp up, turn on.
Yes, we've been definitely fighting through some stuff. Do you know what this portal goes to?
Yes. To the Celestials, to Tempest in eternal battle.
Eternal battle. Baba's gonna look at Sigurd like she's talking about eternal battle.
Yeah, as soon as you look at Sigurd, he's got a wide smile on his face.
But doesn't she also say
Oh,
Tempest? Isn't that exactly what is against what Sigurd believes in?
oh wait.
Yeah, she really said Tempest.
Oh no, that ain't it. Wait, never mind.
So it's hearing that
In all his happiness, words were wrong today.
Zana's just like that. It's out of here. It's just nice to see a familiar face. She brings Fantome forward. I'm just glad to see that you're alive in some capacity. It's so nice to see you.
Alive, I have ascended, she says proudly,
Oh.
wings preening majestically. I have reached my goal. I have redeemed myself in the eyes of my lord to purify the impure in battle, and looks dead at Bao Bao.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
What? Baba's gonna just be confused that she's looking at him, and just what? Me? What?
Just staring daggers, the you don't belong here eyeballs.
Apparently you're impure.
Sigurd will walk up and stand shoulder to shoulder with Bao Bao, and will look this creature, this angelic creature in the eye, and say, "Who do you call impure? This is a warrior, and he has fought a battle courageously and
Roll.
well."
Stop wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
man,
Oh,
not my strong suit. Oh shoot! Oops. Here we go.
Sigurd
Wisdom
doesn't
saving
come off as
throw.
wise.
Oops, that was blind.
I have it. I can.
Okay, that's all good. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
And she looks at you with silence, infidel. Raise her hand, and sacred flame goes from the ground to a pillar. And when it's all said, Sigurd's back on the ground.
no.
no.
Oh.
As you take an unnecessary amount of radiant damage, you're unconscious.
Am I dead or unconscious?
Unconscious. You're doing death saving
Oh,
throws. I mean, immediately after Astro gets you back up, you're just.
Oh, that's nice.
He's
Sounds
like
a
the what? That 10 health. He'll
That
good
is
bury
a-
you back up.
Oh, great.
Yeah. After seeing that, Klensberg's gonna he wasn't really. It looked like other people had it handled, and now clearly it's not handled.
Yeah.
And he's like, why are you here? He'll look at the person for a moment, and then he'll realize, and he'll look at the cat, and he'll say, "Lord, hi, Lord, I'm a Gayaga." What is it?
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, at least I was just Agma guy. Lord High Lord Agma guy.
Even if I could remember that as a player, I just
As a
can't.
character.
I don't think Klensbert would. Yeah,
he
very
wouldn't.
very in character to
He
not say his
wouldn't.
name right.
Save. All right, click that. Saving throw.
While that's happening, I'll look at Bao Bao and say,
Okay. Yeah, you save.
"Why does she call you impure?"
So, Klensbert, as you start butchering his name, you feel the holy flames go at your feet, and they go up, but it's a ring around. You protect yourself against the damage of the holy flame.
He'll just look at Zana and just wave his hand I'm done talking.
I would just stop trying to say his name. I would just.
You will address now that she looks pissed. You will address him properly, Lord High Lord Agmagai, my patron, my guide, my muse that has allowed me to ascend. I will not let you sully the name of the person that I owe my ascension to.
Baba's gonna walk up to the the winged creature and ask Martin and be like, "Who are you calling impure?
How close do
Why-
you get?
Oh.
Oh no.
I thought the lava creature would be your biggest and hardest encounter. It turns out it's just Sibylla.
Who's who's wait is how close is how close is everybody to her though?
Like,
Zana is fairly close. Like I'd say Zana's within like 5 or 10 feet of her because she knows her. She's comfortable
yeah.
being around her.
Okay.
I'm probably 10, 15 feet.
Yeah, keeping more than a sword's
Yeah.
length away from the really judgy angel.
Based off her first impression, I wasn't getting close to her in the first.
Yeah, I was gonna step right in front of Sigurd then, because like I'm assuming Sigurd's like on the ground, so I'll step in front of him and kind of like as if a shield, be like, "Why? Who are you calling impure? Why are you attacking all of us? Your lord he is traveling with us. Surely that's gotta count for something."
The Lord protects who the Lord protects, and he burns the impure. Such is our will and our way. And then like looks at Bao Bao as though like her powers are not indefinite, and she just totally flamed two people. You could definitely tell she's like gathering more for Bao Bao. She's not liking the tone, but she doesn't have the juice to do it.
Like give it time, and she will.
Yeah.
Okay. If I see that, like, okay. Excuse me, kind lady.
Lady Sibylla.
Lady Sibylla, how may we leave this place?
The worthy, she like goes back to like the Heimdall stance, sword down. The worthy may traverse to Tempest's domain and looks to Astro and looks to Zana.
Like I understand that you and I have fought together by each other's side. How can they show that they're worthy?
So Sibylla like turns her head, like not even eye contact, which Sigurd knows is super disrespectful. Like, I'm not even worthy about being blindsided by you. Just gets full eye contact to Zana. It's like, well, for one of them, it would just be a matter of revoking false gods. For one of them, there is no redemption. It's deep in his blood.
Oh.
For the others, they simply need to swear fealty to the Lord High Lord and to war. And we will march upon Arhor'ha and continue to cleanse it.
And if Baba will respond back, and if we don't, and then he used thaumaturgy to flicker the lights in the room and change the appearance of his eyes.
Ooh.
So instead of gold, it becomes a bit more darkish red.
Oh no.
So, interestingly enough, say like the angel appears to respect the show of power, like putting your best foot forward, and probably because she's able to just do it right now. But looks at her, it's like, then we settle this in combat, and I purge your miserable soul from all existence. 'Tis a merciful death.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into fighting stance as well, not liking how that's sounding.
There's something like you can tell like it's not a stop. She's like, there's something not adding up here.
It's a lot not adding up.
Yeah, like Sibylla, Gig sent us here.
Gig? She looks at Zana. Sent you here?
He said that he made a pact and he brought us here, and this is how we were supposed to leave. Why would he send people here?
Cleansbird, do you remember what Gig said to you?
He said a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Can I do some kind of history check?
Nope.
Remember, because I, as a player, you have to be a little more specific. He said a lot of stuff.
He said something specifically at Cleansbird about the room at the end, and there's a lot that's happened since then. But
Well, don't worry.
Don't
If
worry.
More alive depends on it. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Didn't need to write that one down.
He said something about caution, I believe, to the last room, but I don't remember the specific verbiage.
that was the important message, though. Like the idea of caution. The thing that hasn't been done so far, but caution.
Yeah. I guess he'll kind of look back at the rest and say he did mention to be cautious about this room, but he's just gonna like look at the cat and look at her, and it's like
Cat looks at like Klensburg like,
he kind of looks at his hands and he'll say, I don't know if talking's gonna get us out of this one.
I don't think I'm trying to talk. I'm just trying to understand. Like it's just not.
Yeah.
It's just not adding up. More. It's not.
Kind of looking at the rest of the party. You said I think Sigurd's back up with like 1 health, right? Or is he
10.
still on the
I
ground?
got
You're
I got
he-
10.
he's getting a good berry souped.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
So he's still unconscious.
No,
No, I'm
he's
up.
up. He's up. He's good. He's fine.
Um,
He's no better or worse because he went down with 10 and back up with 10.
And like, I mean, because like from the sounds of it, the Sibylla's become significantly more zealous.
Zealous. Yes.
By a good
She
chunk.
was always at like a
Good.
7.
Ooh.
She found 11. She's about to start up the store.
He's found a good chunk since Zana's met her. Like that's a big chunk of zealot
It's been a while.
going on. It's been
Yeah.
a while. It's like
yeah. So
Ugh.
seeing that this isn't going well, does anyone else want to say something before I basically say something that will probably lead to
What are you gonna
combat?
say?
Oh,
If the
What?
rule is use
No,
caution,
what?
why are you gonna say anything that's gonna possibly
Yeah.
lead to combat?
See, I could give you the monologue, but we don't really have a lot of time for that, so that's why I just stated it plainly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will. Actually, maybe I shouldn't speak. Never mind.
But yeah, I mean, I'll, if you guys don't have anything, I'm gonna say it because I don't like this person bullying this man for doing nothing wrong.
Yeah,
Like
I'm
that's not Klensberg's motto.
Nope.
Yeah, I want to
Klensberg,
back up Klensburg, whatever he
wants
says.
everyone to live. He's gonna say, I don't worship anybody, and the way I see it, I don't think anyone is worthy of worship right now. And he's gonna put up his guns and he'll say, I believe in redemption. I don't believe in judging people for how they look, not what they do.
And like
if-
you said,
If you're gonna be that kind of person, then there's nothing left to say.
ooh, and like you're seeing like as this is happening, like Zana is definitely like pulling back because like something you're not realizing is like you're saying this to both Sibylla, and if you don't notice, she's talking about how she worships Lord High Lord Agmagai, who is also
Yeah.
in the
I
room
know.
with us.
I'm aware.
And she's like, ooh.
All right,
this
so,
is-
I have nothing against you or Lord High Lord. Someone tell me his name before I fuck it up again.
Agmagai.
Lord High Lord Agmagai. But if you're gonna stop me from leaving this place, then I'm going.
How would you like to do this, but for your character?
Oh, God.
Oh no.
It depends what you mean. How you want to do this? If I'm dying, then the question is different than something else.
You are absolutely dying. Think of like think Angel and Holy Wrath. How would you like to do this for your character?
Wait.
I mean,
Oh, God.
Klensberg's the kind of person that's gonna, he already died. He's not really afraid to die again.
Mhm.
He doesn't really hate Celestials, but he doesn't care for how the supernatural rule over the living.
Mhm.
So I guess he'd more just be standing his ground, waiting to see what happens.
Okay.
Without any
Would
like-
you would you prefer sword or holy fire?
Oh, God.
Depends what you mean by. Depends what you mean by.
Have you played Dark Souls? Like it's like
man.
uh
This man said sword
or holy fire.
Okay.
It is your character's chapter. It is, however, a chapter that is going to end in fiery violence. How would you like it to close?
In a moment. It's gonna end in a moment.
I guess I think it'd probably just be best to do the holy fire.
Okay. All right. So as he stands his ground, the fire returns like very sacred flame, but it's an entire like pillar of light, and it remains there after it's cast. There is nothing to speak of for Klensburg but a pillar of light that remains where he once stood, and no more sound.
I feel like we're lining up for execution.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
How do I respond to that?
I mean, I know how Sigurd
Uh.
is going to, but like, do I want sword or
Yeah.
fire? I'm not sure yet. I'm waiting.
Yeah,
I'm
man,
thinking
and
about
I'm-
it.
yeah.
I'm thinking about my
Oh.
options.
And as that happens,
Um,
the portal behind her opens, and she looks to Zana and says, "I do not know how you have managed to travel with such disgraceful people." And when she says that, like an irrevocable tug goes to the deer, but yet Klinsberg actually tried to save the deer.
Yeah, like it bothers Zana, like that, like she's like, because like it's one of the things of like she was happy to see Sibylla because it's kind of like a memory of like traveling and a little bit of it was still a hard time but almost easier, like a simpler time. Just had to go after gnolls and everything, and now everything's like a little bit more twisty. But like there's a noticeable change of stuff, and she's just like, I know that he stood up against you. And I understand that High Lord Agmagai deserves to be respected and is very powerful, but he was a good man.
So it looks like you're like speaking like foreign language, like a person that like kills children is a good man. Like it has that like face, like does not compute. Like he's a disgraceful heathen that could not speak to reason. And then like she reaches out and puts like a hand on Zana's shoulder, like, "Have you been gone from Aurora long? It is filthy." Ares has called. The battle with Leo. Our crusade begins. Join us, Zana. We could use your bow, and looks to Estro, and yours. Doesn't even address Sigurd and Bao Bao, which might be in their benefit currently.
I think just out of character, because like myself as a player, I understand what's happening and kind of like what she's referencing to. Would Zana have been aware of the cleansing of Aurora
By the time she had fallen, yeah, because they'd already attacked Freeport.
Okay.
Which is how Bao Bao died.
Yeah, which is how Bao Bao died. Yeah, so it's one of the things like hearing that sounds like, by cleansing you mean you've been just killing people in Aurora, innocent people.
You're doing the right thing. Setting things right. We are burning a wound clean. It must be that way.
And like for a minute, like you see like Zana takes
a
step back.
And it's like someone who's been totally brainwashed. Like, there is no other way, Zana. This is the path.
And like
Tempest requires it. Ares and Leo have said so. And it's like, Zana, have you lost your way?
And like oh god, it's like she takes a like farther back, but then instead of looking at Sibylla, who seems like brainwashed, she looks to Agmagai, who like Sibylla seems to be saying these like in the name, and she's like, is this really what you believe?
And like, so Agmagai looks up at Zana, like tail flick. She believes it. It's important to her.
That's
oh no.
and like she looked like, that wasn't my question. High Lord, with all respect, is this what you believe?
Tail flicks, and you like notice a certain sinister element to the way that Agmagai looks at Zana. It's like, let me make sure. Boop.
Oh no.
It says,
God.
very greedy of you to think that I deserve to give you an answer.
I don't think you deserve to give me an answer. I thought.
Have we not fought together, traveled together? Do you not think that I need to give some deference as opposed to a tight leash into the thoughts and motives and beliefs of the people that follow what they follow?
There's something in the moment of how greedy of you that there's like a pause, and she's like, I'm sorry, you said greedy, right?
And then you just see nothing.
Because like for her, she rarely gets called greedy. That's not a common name for her.
I am gig. Fucking A.
Oh,
Agma guy. Oh no.
oh my.
The play on words. No. Oh, that's fucked. Oh no.
So
Oh no.
the cat looks at Zana when like things are like spiriting through. It's like, now what we could do is change that portal to go back to Aurora. Everyone can go back to their lives. And I could ask her to stand down. Is that what you want, Zana? Or do you want more?
I just want people to be able to go home.
And then the cat looks to the pillar of white light and everyone else. And you all looks to Sigurd, who's, I can't tell if he's like trying to choose his words correctly. It's like, Valhalla, Paul out. Valhalla awaits behind those doors. Perhaps not the one that you were thinking of. Looks to Bao, like nodding, like some of the best fighters back there.
And there's just, and like you can like she's looking at, because he still looks like Agma guy, right? Like still,
Oh yeah,
still a cat. And
but
like,
you have now those senses of yours are really starting to break free, and it feels much more like there is an infernal right here.
yeah, and she just looks at him and she's like, "Did you do this to Sibylla just because it was fun?"
Tail flicks with the same of, I don't owe you that answer. Tail flick.
Right. You have all the power, so we are at your mercy wherever we go.
And as Zana says that, Sigurd will look to her with a smile and say, "We are at no one's mercy. We always have a choice."
Well,
Even
not everybody.
Oh no. The traitor among us. Oh no. Somebody call for a meeting. We got a imposter.
Imposter.
Like, so you made a pact with Gabe. Let's have.
Oh no. Does Robin actually say that out loud? Or
Yeah, I guess I do say it out loud. I looked at Agam guy and I was like, there was a promise getting back to Aurora. Yeah.
it doesn't really, I would say it doesn't really phase Sigurd. Like he's not, it doesn't lose a smile by any means. Like he understands choices are choices. So as he kind of, Robin finishes, he'll kind of just nod like, you've made your choice. And he'll look back at Zana and finish what he was saying. And unless you have something, you got something else to say, I'll let you have your
No, she's
moment.
like on, like it's one of those things where like you learn that two friends that you haven't seen in the longest time, the whole time were like talking shit behind your back and like
Yeah.
plotting your demise. It's like that. So she just essentially got that information.
Feel betrayed.
Yeah, so she's like
Betrayal.
processing that all at once. She's just like
And
like it's a big hit for her right now that she's dealing with.
as Sigrid kind of looks over at Robin too, does she have anything else she wants to finish saying? Because I don't want to like step on your toes. If you wanna say
No,
something
no.
else.
Go ahead.
You sure? I don't want
Yeah.
to take your moment. Okay. So, yeah. So he'll kind of again like turn back to Zana and as finish what he was saying in terms of like, you know, even at the end, even when it all seems bleak, we always have a choice. And he'll kind of look at everybody, even including Robin, and he will say, "It's been a privilege." And he'll look at Bao Bao, he'll put a hand on his shoulder, and he'll say, "It's been an honor."
Oh, he's gonna do something stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to do something. Oh.
Sigurd is going to draw both weapons. I'm going thematically speaking.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll use it, but like.
Oh,
thematically,
we're in
going-
Theater of the Mind. Go crazy.
Okay, he's going to go into his rage, his zealot rage, this time, and he will speak words to the two creatures, Sibyl and Gig, and he will say, "I pledge fealty to no false gods. I will not bow to no false deities. I may fall here today, and that may it be, but I will stay true to who I am. And I will use my inspiration
Mhm.
to attempt to kind of look up, even though it's just a ceiling, but I'm gonna try to like look through it, and I'm gonna call for the All Father.
Hmm.
I'm going to say, accept me, accept the sacrifice, and guide my
Oh.
hand upon these traitors. And he is going to charge forward.
Oh.
All right. Would this be acceptable? How would you like to do this? That you will charge in, and the two of you and Sibylla will fight and through the portal.
Through the portal? Like we will like dive through it?
You're gonna clash and go like the portal's opening to wherever they say that it is going to be. Literally, you're gonna clash, and that's the last they're gonna see of you is going through the other side of the portal.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like,
Let's-
I will accept.
Because it is effectively not a series of rolls, but a clash of like a big old great sword and year two, and you'll see that Sigurd is holding his own against this creature that like is very clearly very powerful, like a solar level of power, very powerful, but holding his own and pushing Sibylla back, and then with one last strike and a blinding clash of steel, the two of them are pulled back to the portal, leaving the room with an open portal, no Sigurd and no Sibylla.
I was immediately gonna yell, "Sigurd, no!" And he looks through the portal, but he knows that Baba knows that he can't do much. You know, he just seen one of his party members get blasted to smithereens, and the other charge forward and disappearing through the portal. He feels super helpless, and he can't really do much, and really confused at what, you know, when Gig revealed himself, he's just super lost, and he just doesn't know what to do.
Okay. Stun with revelation. Like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it's one of the things like she wants to ask questions, but at the same time doubts she'll get answers. So it's like what, because in her mind it's just like, what was it all for? Like why try to get people to denounce their gods? Like why for Bao Bao? Like why was she gonna try to kill when he's a tiefling? Like in your Gig, why would she try to kill him? Like that doesn't make sense unless you just want to kill people because it's fun.
So Zana's like brain is equally breaking. So they're breaking on different levels. What is Sigurd is through the portal. Klainsbird is, you know, Divine Ash. What is Robin doing?
She looks to the cat, Gig. Where does this portal go? Lord, High Lord, Agmagai.
And Lord Hylock Agmai does a tail flip, looks up, and says, "Good." It's like, you have the key. Dial it home.
So she's gonna walk up to that portal. Has a key dial at home. So do I need to do anything special with that, or
she's a portal expert, so basically whatever you feel sounds good thematically, and the output is it will change its destination to Arhor'ha.
Okay, so she
Think
steps
if
up
not,
to this.
think Kingdom Hearts. Think as a Keyblade. There you go.
Okay, so she steps up to this big ass portal, and she takes out her wand. She holds it up, and she does her portal magic, arcane, whatever's. Start portal tech here.
Portal tech, full on
And
shell.
makes it go back to. She wants to go back to Aurora, to the material plane. So she tries to channel it to that and step on through.
Yep. And
Oh,
there,
God.
and there she goes. Bloop. Very Stargate SG-1 style. Magma guy like just pads over and looks back as the my dog growls. As the temple Indiana Jones starts to like shake and crumble. Looks back. Says, "You always have a choice. You can stay here."
So Alexandra looks to Fantome. It's like, I guess we have to go through. And she'll just like, with him right by her side, just go to step through the portal. Like unsure, like she's like pretty convinced that like last minute he's gonna change the portal to go to some sort of bullshit area.
Mm-hmm.
But trying to have faith that it's gonna go to Aurora and she's not gonna end up in like some ridiculous other area that she's gonna have to fight through. But yeah, but she'll go through hoping that it goes to Aurora.
Okay. Zana and Fantome walk through, leaving Bao Bao. Leaving Bao Bao, I think. Yeah,
just
Bao
it's just
Bao.
Bao Bao. Yeah.
So Bao Bao, and like so the
Mhm.
cat like is there looking over its shoulder at Bao Bao.
I'm gonna walk up to, I guess, Gig.
And
and
he's
ask,
yeah, he's done the what is it? Tom Riddle thing from
Yeah.
Lord Voldemort. Yeah.
gonna Lord Adam guy and go up to him and ask, what do you want from me?
He looks up like curious, like, what a curious question. What do you want to do?
I mean, first you gave me some sort of. Well, I'm assuming at this point I would know that I have that.
Yeah, you're starting to like feel it in
Serial
your
puncher.
veins. Yeah.
Yeah. Like you give me this power, and then you just leave us on our own, and then now, your Asimar, she just killed one of my friends, and what are you trying to tell me with and then you're saying I'm part of this lost order, like what is all this information for? Why do you have what do you want with me?
So he flicks his tail, like, and looks back to the pillar of light to make choices for yourself. You don't get to make them in a vacuum. Other people get to make choices that you have to deal with too. Some of them are violent. Some of them are manipulative. Some of them are beneficial. I feel like in your travels you've seen all of them. What do you want to do?
I guess the only thing I can do is just to keep going forward, I guess. I mean,
He looks the portal.
yeah.
Is this what forward looks like for you?
Sorry?
He looks to the portal and says, "Is this what
Oh,
forward
yeah.
looks like for you?"
I guess so. I mean, I don't know what else. I mean, I don't know what else to do. I was just all my travels before all this happened. I have no destination really, but I guess I'll just keep going forward. I don't know what else to do.
So he pads his foot on the ground and steps back. And there's a tarot card. That's where his foot is.
Mhm.
He steps back.
Is this for me?
Yeah. Sure.
I'll kneel down and pick up the tarot card and flip it over.
It's the
What do I
Fool.
see?
0. It's like limitless potential. Bao Bao.
I see. And then with that, he will take one step forward, look around him, look at Kleinsberg, I guess, ashes or?
It's
or...
just one big pillar of light, like someone just
Okay.
dropped like an ivory pillar down, but it's not ivory. It's just a constant torrent of light. Like if he's not atomized, evidently Sibylla wasn't happy.
He will look at that pillar of light and kind of nod his head in respect, and just walk through the portal.
Okay. And as you go, this is how we will close for a session and this 2-series one-shot. The temple begins to crumble as the portal begins behind him begins to close, and the cat does not leave but stays there sitting, staring at the pillar as the walls fall apart, as the floor falls apart, as the ceiling falls apart, leaving nothing but a small little platform floating in space with this pillar. And then the light starts to fade. And then a figure begins to emerge. And then the cat looks at this figure and says, I told you I had great things planned for you. And that's where we close.
What?
Very nice.
All right.
Nice. So we did run a little bit late. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to close stream real quick.